Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final day of MCSR Rank Season 9 playoffs. I'm Curryway. I'm joined with RecRap. Dude, it's the
Hello?
final day where we've had 16 players. We're down to 4. Hacks, Skycrab, the matchup next. Then we got Infume and Dugile after that. Parker, how you feeling? Are you pumped up? We're crowning a new champion today.
We are crowning a new champion. I'm feeling pumped. This is shaping up to be perhaps the best playoffs we've ever had. We've had so many best of fives. I'm hoping for more of that today. I'm hoping for absolute cinema, and I don't want to leak the script, but I think it's pretty good, Curry. I think it's pretty good.
It's a great script, as for you said, Parker. The games we've seen so far, so many game fives, so many close matches, so many back and forth, and this is how we got there. This is the bracket. You could see we're down to the semifinals. Every single match today is, or every single remaining match that we have is today. We're doing the 2 semifinal matches, then we'll do the third place match and the grand finals. Parker and I will be commentating the 2 semifinals, and then you'll have Feinberg and Nerdy for third place and grand finals. As we said to start, it's going to be Hacks and Skycrab. Hacks taking down Feinberg and Steez to get here. Skycrab taking out Silver and Aquacord. And then in our second match of today, Infume, who has beaten Beef Salad and Lowkey, now has the privilege to go against Dugile. And Dugile has beaten both HDMI cables and Blazemine. Parker, which of these people do you think had the hardest path to get here so far to the semifinals?
The hardest path. Oh my goodness. I did not really think about this. I think I'm just gonna go with Infume, mainly because of the match yesterday. That was just an insanely close match. Coming back
Yeah.
from being down 2, very impressive. Watch out for Infume.
I absolutely agree. I think Skycrab's path has been really impressive as well. He has not like coasted through this and is obviously the odd person out of our semifinalists as someone who's never played in ranked playoffs before, beating 2 veterans in Silver and Aquacord to get here and 3-0 Aquacord yesterday very decisively. So I'm super excited to see that the match with Skycrab. And thankfully, Parker, that's going to be the first match of today. We get to commentate
Yes,
that.
sir.
Pax has been playing absolutely incredibly. And Skycrab, again, I think obviously, as you can see in the chat right now, like I think the people's champion, I think so many people were just so excited to see how Skycrab could do in a playoff setting. And I think Parker, he's blown away everyone's expectations.
I totally agree. If he wins all of playoffs, that's something for the history books. And he still has that shot. He's been playing really well, very solidly. He was our only 3-0 yesterday, Curry.
He was our only 3-0
Like
yesterday. Yeah.
statistically wise, I guess he did the best yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see how he does against Hacks, who obviously won last season.
Yeah, I mean, well, let's not kick around any longer. Let's take a look at the stats between these two players. We can see Hacks with an incredible ranked average 932, almost a 70% win rate this season. And Skycrab, it's always hard to look at the stats because he's played basically just like an upward slope to get to where he is in ranked playoffs, but plays
Mhm.
so many private rooms. And of course, Parker, he is an absolute demon with a 716 RSGPB.
Yes, he's the RSG player of the day. If you've not seen his videos, go check them out. He has like the most sub 10s by far, the most like sub 9s by far. He's an absolute demon, and seeing him come over to ranked and seeing those skills transition is has been really cool to see.
I absolutely agree. I think the thing with Skycrab, and we were kind of talking about it before, just before you went live, like the thing that Skycrab has done is he has such a unique play style in playoffs compared to everyone else because he does kind of play like it's RSG. It's like he knows the seed is good, and what you're kind of doing in RSG anyway is you're playing the seed hoping that it's good, right? You're just like assuming
Mhm.
you're going to get the luck that you need. And in ranked, you kind of always get that. So seeing that play style really get pushed with the rank, it's very rare that he's going to get punished, and it's paid off well for him. I mean, he's in the semifinals. So great job to him. And Tax, obviously, trying to become the first ever repeat champion, which is exciting.
That would be crazy. We have a lot of beautiful storylines, and that is certainly one of them. I know we have a lot of Hacks fans in the chat.
I know that this is like someone's fan favorite is going down today. It's gonna be tough. Let's take a look at the seed types, see
Yes.
how these guys stack up in that department. Hacks a sub 10 in every single category. Skycrab pretty close. It's interesting though. His buried treasure average time is actually his slowest, where you might think that might be one of his fastest because of his RSG experience, but I do think that it's just such a low sample size, Parker. It's so hard to go off of for
Yes.
Skycrab's stats. So I also think that is maybe something where it might be hard for someone like Hacks to ban a seed type against Skycrab because like what would you even do? I guess you're just gonna ban buried treasure probably, right?
That's a fantastic point. Yeah, I think yesterday the conversation was maybe like, yeah, you ban buried treasure because like you're playing Skycrab and maybe Skycrab. Yeah, I don't know. It is really tricky to predict, but at the end of the day, I think they'll be able to handle these seeds well, and we'll see.
We will absolutely see. I think that the thing it's we don't really use the private room statistics for anything, but I think if we ever did do that, Skycrab would be the person to do it for because he has mentioned even on his stream how much he's played private rooms. But obviously you play that so differently. So he really is a wild card, and I think that has helped him get to where he is now on top of just his incredible mechanics, which has been just so exciting to see stacked up against the other top ranked players in the world. A 919 average on Desert Temple as well for Hacks is absolutely absurd. Again, sub 10 on everything is crazy consistency and a 75% win rate on Shipwreck. But I mean, again, Skycrab with a 76% win rate. Like it's just crazy. These two players are absolutely insane. Let's see what they did decide to ban and pick as we move on here. It's going to be Skycrab banning Desert Temple and Hacks banning Shipwreck and picking Ruin Portal. Parker, I don't need to say anything. Hacks and Ruin Portal. That's I don't know. That's peanut butter and jelly. Give me
Yeah,
something. That's
it's
two
like a
things that go
match made in
together.
heaven. Hax really is the Ruin Portal king of playoffs. He's had some crazy times, and so you'd kind of expect him to, you know, take off very strongly and win this seed. But again, I mean, Skycrabs has the fastest pace ever in RSG, and you know what that seed was, Curry? It was a
It
Ruin
was a Ruin
Portal seed.
Portal. It was a Ruin Portal. It absolutely was. I mean, again, I don't think we've had a looting 3 seed. I mean, they're gonna the seed finders, they obviously saved it for the last day. We're gonna get the looting 3 sword
Hopefully.
today. It's gonna be super exciting. Looting 3, 21 gold carrots, 3 gold blocks. It's gonna happen. But notably, Parker, there is no buried treasure ban. Hacks banning shipwreck instead. I think it still makes sense to ban ocean. Maybe Hacks is just more comfortable on buried treasure compared to shipwreck, especially against someone like Skycrab.
Yeah, I think I like the play. You know, a little bit more consistent with the buried treasure. You want to keep that one. I like
Makes
division.
sense.
I
Makes
trust these
sense.
guys' decision making more than my analysis, to be quite frank. Both these
I
players are
totally
very
agree.
smart and
I
they know what
totally
they're
agree. And
doing.
thankfully, we can just watch them do the thing now. So we don't have to analyze anything except for their gameplay, which is going to be exciting. So here we go. Ruin Portal on an island, by the way. So we could see these players potentially break the chest and see if there is a buried treasure somewhere else on the island. Looks like Skycrab decided, or neither player going to decide to do that. Just going to be entering with a gold axe, get a bunch of logs here. Not enough iron nuggets to get a iron pickaxe, but obviously nice to have that so you don't have to maybe find the 3 iron chests in the bastion. You can just get away with some iron nuggets.
Yeah, and it looks like Sky Crabs walked up the hill just a little bit to peek around for some animals, getting a little bit punished for that. Both players not going to be entering with food, and Sky Crabs is now just a little bit behind Hacks, who's speed bridging out, and I think Sky Crabs is just going to be taking the same terrain.
Yeah, different. This exact same terrain.
Better
Both
management
players, no
though.
food.
Oh, and look at
Yeah.
this from
Oh,
Skycrab. He's getting the food. He's used
there's also
less
so many.
wood. I like his position better now, I think, even though he's a little bit behind. These stews could save a lot of time potentially in the end game. We've got the wood to make the bowls. Skycrab, I think, is slightly more to the right, so maybe you're going to be taking some slightly different terrain.
Yeah, this bastion is very far. I still don't see the bastion on anyone's screen. There it is for Hacks. It looks like it's a stables, and it's gonna have to use a lot of wood here to get to the bastion. I think we're gonna be down to like 15 or so, maybe even less. Yeah, down
Like,
to
you might just
14, down
use
to
it all,
12,
Curry.
down to
Oh my
10.
gosh.
So only really 3 beds worth of wood now for Hacks. Skycrab taking completely different terrain. Look at this, Parker. Going to the top of the bastion. Going to grab stuff down here. Still not an incredible amount of wood because he's probably going to have to use a little bit more to get certain
Oh my
places in the
gosh.
bastion.
Oh,
And there's a
yes!
gap down to
Oh my
1
gosh.
heart. And wasn't able to pick up the boots, Parker. So
But you know what?
doesn't
He
have
has
any
the
armor.
stew,
Is stuck
Curry.
on 1 heart. Is going to
If
be
he
able to
hadn't
make this
grabbed
too,
those
though.
stews, he would have been in such a bad position. But because he grabbed them, he has a decent chance here at potentially making up some time.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
Skycrabs, I think managed the terrain better. He has more blocks, just barely. Like Hax is completely out of wood. He's gonna have to find a way to get more wood somewhere or
Yeah.
mine some of the bridging that he did. And I haven't been paying attention. Hax is now doing the same rampart that Skycrabs is.
Yeah, both have an iron pickaxe now. I think you're absolutely right. Like Skycrab took so much better terrain that even with the misplay, they're basically at the same exact spot right now. So really impressive stuff. The mushroom play really paying off. And again, like I feel like it's I mean, I watch a lot of rank Parker. I'm sure you do as well. Like I feel like it's
Mhm.
so rare for a traditionally like high level rank player to really grab mushrooms. So I feel like this is a
I
very
agree.
like RSG or just a very unorthodox play from Skycrab. We see the triple to the middle rampart here, going to allow for a little bit more flexibility, has the good gap on the right side, and also is able to check
Oh
a
my gosh, look
chest
at Hacks.
as well.
Oh my gosh, and suddenly, Hacks is taking the similar amount of damage to what Skycrab did, but he doesn't have those stews curry, and this is
Yeah.
gonna be so punishing as he
Look at
tries
how
to
many
leave the
pigs.
Bastion.
Skycrab has 3,000 pigs in this trading hole. I'm not even kidding. It's actually crazy.
Oh my
Difference
gosh.
in the trading hole as well. Hacks, because he's lower health, couldn't go for the beef salad trading hole, while Skycrab could. So this is going to be a big difference here. And again, not only like it's not like he grabbed one or two stews, Parker. He grabbed like 7 or 8. Like he has still the ability to make 3 more stews. Like this is such a huge difference between the runners.
Yeah, this is such a big difference that a seed like this could single-handedly make the top level play think about stews much more often. It's gonna like keep your eye on Hacks. He's gonna have to hunger reset somehow. He's gonna have to burn an explosive, probably take some worse terrain. I mean, he Hacks is known for playing well on low food seeds, but this is looking really scary. See this now? Going for a hunger reset. Maybe not. I'm not sure exactly what his thought process is here. Maybe he's looking for some good terrain, wants to get a pearl hang off before he hunger resets. A little bit
Yeah, I mean, this
confused.
is I don't hate the play of trying to hunger or trying to get a pearl hang off, but it's just so difficult. This bastion is like really awkwardly buried in this side, and the problem is Parker. I mean, did you see the fortress? Like, it's not like this is like a
I did
one
not.
pearl situation where like, oh, we'll have a lot of health, we can be fine. Like, he might have to hunger reset almost immediately once getting to this fortress, and and it's just so much time lost in all of those areas. While Skycrab has a bunch of food, so well, not a bunch, but enough to really play with here, is on low health, does
And
see the
there's the
fortress.
fort.
The one thing with stews is that it does take quite a while after eating one to eat another. So Skycrab is going to be on like one heart here for at least another 10, 15 seconds or so. So has to be careful, has to make sure he doesn't get shot by a stray skeleton or anything of the sort. Meanwhile, Hacks getting a little bit closer, does get to the fort, entering from a different area, but finds the spawner, Parker. That's a huge difference in gameplay. And all of a sudden, Hacks is at the spawner first.
Yeah, such back and forth gameplay. Skycrab maybe just missed some slightly open terrain, doesn't see the spawner. He's scanning for it using preemptive. Hax has got a
Different spawners.
skeleton he's got to deal with. And now they are at different spawners. And this could change a lot, different terrain, different ways you're going to be leaving, potential for different strongholds. I think they're close enough that it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know. This seems like a pretty big four, and Hacks had to boat break just to get a blaze bed off, so that could be a
Wow.
little bit weird later on. Um, I'm definitely not the person to ask about calculator stuff, but it's called Bodai for a reason. So something could be a little bit different for Hacks there. Obviously, he's going to try and get wood regardless because he just has none at the moment. But I'm not sure if Hacks plays on God
Does he
sense
not have a
where it doesn't
boat?
really matter for him. No, he had to break his
Oh, he
boat
doesn't have a
to
boat.
to
Oh, he
bed
broke
to.
it.
Yeah, he had to break his boat officially. Um,
Yeah.
so
It
that's
should
going to be
be
tough.
fine. I believe the way Bodai works is if you have one of the couple really good senses known as God sense, as long
Yeah.
as you don't turn your boat while you're in it, like use your
Has to
your
throw
A
all the
or
way to
D
these
key, it should be
trees.
fine.
And he
But he's
also
got
obviously,
trees.
yeah, he had to enter the boat as well before breaking it, so should be fine in that case. Also, really awkward wood spot, like pearls into a tree, and then of course, like a water falls down from this mountain, so that's fun. Does get the measurement off. It's 1,000 blocks. I'm not sure the rod counts between the two runners at the moment. Skycrab on 3. Looks like Hax is only on 2. So that's a big or a small difference. But again, Hax has measured, but again, is going to have to be hunger resetting basically this entire time.
Yeah, even though he's just slightly ahead on pace finding that spawner sooner, he had to waste time getting wood. He had to waste time hunger resetting. Skycrabs doesn't need to do any of that, and they're going to be back in the I guess Skycrabs is hunger resetting, but Skycrabs potentially making up some time here.
Is going to get a hunger reset off as well. Has one extra stew. So Skycrab's game plan here is because he's hunger resetting now with that one extra stew, his game plan is he probably doesn't have to reset hunger reset again in the portal room like Hax will. Hax breaking his boat again, a second time to get
Oh my
one more
gosh.
bed. off. That is crazy. I've never seen anyone break their boat twice in a ranked game.
Yeah, before you've even entered the end. You know, we
That's
see a lot of boat
crazy.
breaks usually happening in the end split. But it looks like Sky Crabs is just going to be entering the stronghold first. He's
He's
got that
also
extra
really high up,
stew.
Parker. He's really high up and doesn't have fire res, so this is a little bit scary here. He's building this portal at Y49. This might not hit the stronghold. We'll have to see here as Hax is building much lower. Doesn't hit the stronghold. Hax is building lower. Hax could hit the stronghold here. Is also on one heart. Has to be careful. Skycrab digging down. Also is probably going to hunger reset at this point because I don't know if the stew is going to be enough for him, especially after taking some fall damage here. So we're going to see how this preemptive is. Hax also
Hax
misses
also
though.
misses though.
What is so much
I think
lower?
in a slightly different cave. Yeah, so potentially in a better position. But if Sky Crab enters the end here, it doesn't even matter. Where's the portal room? Sky Crab's going down the wrong pathways, dropping some pearls on the ground. Does he know where he's going?
He's low. He's
Is
wormholing through
this
this
light
cave,
good?
but sees the spawner.
Oh my
Getting shot
goodness.
by a skeleton should be okay. Has to hunger reset. Hacks. Oh my god, what the heck is going on? Silverfish, everything is happening on Skycrab's screen. Hacks trying to get a spike. Doesn't have to hunger reset, but Skycrab's going to be entering the end. If it's not right here, Parker, we know it's to the left in this cave, and Skycrab's already in the end. All he has to do is hit the 0, and he'll be up 1-0.
Wow.
85 back. This is like, for these runners,
It should
they
be
can do this with
fine.
their eyes closed.
He
Plenty
has
of
so much time to
explosives.
spare. An
Has
entire
the stew as
rotation.
well. Should be okay here. Is going to be okay. Has the 2 anchors as well. It's not
Yeah, he should be fine.
beautiful, but it will be enough damage. And because he had such a lead on Hacks, it will be enough. Nothing to worry about. And Skycrab is going to go up 1-0 on our defending champion from Season 8, Parker. What a first match.
Wow. Sky Crabs is really making a name for himself in the ranked scene. I like how he's waiting on top of the pillar just a little bit, make sure there's no aggro Enderman. And even though Hax is going for the 0, it just doesn't matter. Very solid gameplay from Sky Crabs. A nice clean sub 10.
Look at this back and forth so much throughout. I mean, Parker, I think really the main story of this, like, was really just the wood situation, like the wood incident from Hacks, like, and the reason that happened was because of the terrain decision going to the Bastion. Skycrab making such a better play to go high ground and also grabbing the mushrooms, of course, can't forget that. But the play to take high ground and go to the left. Meanwhile, Hax was entering through the like outer section of the stables, having a diagonal bridge so much wood. I mean, Hax just got caught out in such an awkward spot, having to grab more and just hunger resetting throughout the entire seed.
100%. And it's very interesting, especially on a Ruin Portal seed where you typically expect those to be potentially faster and more linear, maybe more favorable to hacks who can really push the mechanics. We had some huge decision making, really showcasing Skycrab's skill. You know, he's got the mechanics, but he's also got that lights out decision making, and it really showed on that seed.
Oh, absolutely. I think the thoughts to get the mushroom stew, the way to keep your composure after going down to 1 heart in the Bastion was really impressive from Skycrab, having no fire res at certain points towards the end of that seed. Just really impressive. And it's got to be nice to go up 1-0 in a match like this. You really, like, against someone like Hax, you really don't want to ever lose momentum. So having at least that first seed under your belt gives you a little bit more wiggle room to play with. And you got it out of the way on a ruined portal seed as well.
Yeah. I mean, shout out all those Skycraft fans. They've got to be feeling good now. But again, there is a lot more Minecraft to play. Anything can happen.
Absolutely. Anything can happen. We're going to see here what Hax decided to pick for the second seed. We're going to a village. Again, a seed type that maybe besides practice room, Skycrab is not going to be as familiar with. But Hax has played hundreds of ranked games, going to be a little bit more comfortable with this. I think this pick makes a lot more sense than trying to send it to Buried Treasure against Skycrab.
Yeah, I think I agree. Just Buried Treasure versus Sky Crabs. I mean, he's opening Buried Treasures all day, every day for hours on end. So I do like the pick here. But again, maybe it's more a decision-heavy based seed. Maybe Sky Crab has slightly better decision making. We're about to find out who takes the better line. Maybe we get some weird stuff, Curry. Is it what kind of village is this gonna be? Have
Let's
we
get
had that legendary
Let's get
snowy
the
village yet?
snowy. You know what? Desert Toolsmith round 2. I'm ready.
Oh my
Skycrab
gosh.
has never seen a Toolsmith before. There's just no way. Skycrab doesn't even know a Toolsmith exists. Like, let's get the Toolsmith. You know what? Let's get the Spruce Village Toolsmith. Enough of the Desert Toolsmith. I want to see. Do you even know what a Spruce Toolsmith looks like, Parker?
I don't think so. I know there's fletching villages. I don't know what they're
It's
called,
yes,
but you can
it's
get
so
flint
it's the
from there.
spruce fletching one, but it's like one block lower. We are in a desert, but I do
Okay.
see a blacksmith. So unfortunately, not going to be a toolsmith incident today. We are going to see Skycrab. Oh my god, the cactus for
Cactus?
Wait, that was so funny. Sorry.
What?
I I can't. That was awesome. That was actually awesome. Cactus right in front of the chest there. Skycrab also not having that cactus is quite funny. But look at this play from
Also, pay
Skycrab.
attention to this micro.
Yeah,
Grabbing the dead bushes,
I
placing
love
them,
it.
and breaking them to get your sticks. You can get crafting tables in desert villages, so you can craft your tools a little bit sooner. Look at this parkour. What an interesting seed. We have a ravine going straight through this village. We've had a cactus in the blacksmith, and it looks like Hax is taking a completely different path, going to punch a tree instead of using the crafting table houses like Skycrabs is.
Yeah, I think I like the play from Hacks more. I think like obviously that the houses with a crafting table are so nice, but it doesn't really make that much sense because you have to get wood anyway at some point. You're gonna have to dig down for your stone anyway, and it's gonna be easier to do that in the dirt area of the savannah, so you don't have to deal with sandstone or anything like that. If you had to kill the golem, then of course Skycrab's play would make more sense. But since we don't, I really like the decision making from Hacks here. And looks like he's gonna be grabbing gravel here, Parker, and could be entering very soon.
Yeah, I haven't seen any lava pools yet, but it looks like Hack seems pretty confident going this direction. Hasn't been looking around a ton, so maybe he spotted one.
Yeah,
Looks like they have
maybe
a
seems
decent
to be
amount of
going.
bread each. Skycrabs with a little bit more, but that shouldn't matter a crazy amount. And Hack's breaking his gravel on the way to a lava pool, and he's probably going to be entering first.
Definitely going to be entering first. Skycrab does see it. I do see the fire on his screen. Now, I am curious about the wood count for Hacks because we only see 23 planks in the hotbar right now. So I'm not exactly sure if that's all the wood that he has because that, again, puts him in a situation very similar to the last seed where, could just run out of wood. But we are in a Crimson, so less of a worry no matter what's in his inventory. Is digging down immediately with the
Oh!
bed, Barker, to get a bunch of blocks. I love
Yes.
this play does only get 23. We mentioned this yesterday that this is something that some runners are doing nowadays, and Hax is going to show it off here in our first semifinals match.
Love to see that, and especially in a game that we've been playing so long, we're still getting new strategies and new tech, and that's a cool one. Blowing up a bed in the Nether for a couple of blocks, Hack's getting some boots, and it looks like this is probably going to be a fast seed. We see the fortress, and Skycrabs is probably going to be entering from a similar spot as Hacks.
Yes.
No, going slightly left, beelining it more to the chalice. I'm not sure why Hacks looted the.
But
Oh my
it's
gosh,
going to
look at
bet as
Skycrabs.
well. Does get some blocks, but I think what also Skycrab was hoping for here was that it would kind of open up the path to the chalice a little bit for him. Didn't end up doing that. It would have been really nice, but is still going to get to the chalice. Is still going to get a lot of blocks here. Gets 51, which is kind of insane for this exact thing. Kind of a weird spot here. So many piglins building up now. Is going to be okay. Hacks his mind the rest of his chalice, and he'll be starting his route soon. And again, as you said, the fortress is right there. This could be quite quick.
Yeah, Hack's now mid-route. I think a Piglin's burning off in the distance, so maybe -1 pig for him. I saw Skycrabs throw out his iron helmet, so he's going to be crafting a gold one here. Hax is just kind of maintaining this lead here. Very good mechanics. Got the gold pick. That's going to help out a little bit on your routing. And you've got plenty of bread to heal up here. Not going to be any crazy, funky business. Looks like Hax has a decent amount of pigs. Not the most I've ever seen, but definitely not the least I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think a couple just like burned or wandered off here in the Soul Sand Valley, but I mean, I really like how Hax has played this so far, just in the sense of like I feel like navigating everything really well, really cleanly, just kind of playing very textbook. Skycrab doing some similar things, but a couple things a little bit differently. Going for the auto funnel here, also going for a little bit more safety, doing the original bridge here, and is gonna again have a similar amount of piglins, I would say, but just 20 or so seconds behind here. Actually has a lot of piglins in this middle part.
That's a
Is going
lot.
to punch one to try and bring them over. This could be a big difference if this really helps Skycrab. It actually could.
Yeah, I think it'll probably help. He might get punished if there's no obby in this rampart, and he's gonna have to go check the other side. There's not gonna be as much time to overlap. But if he gets all the obby here, I think he doesn't have. He
He
has
only has
8,
8.
so it might be fine. That could be a little punishing, as Hax is going to the other rampart, checks the chest, but there's no obby in there, so you might not even need to check it. And Skycrabs could be saving a little bit of time here because I think he got 4 extra pigs there. That can really matter, especially on this kind of bastion where you have so much gold you need to trade.
Yeah, that is true. I think Skycrab is in a better spot than he was a minute ago, but I still think Hax is in the lead here. 16 obby for both runners, though. Not anything. I mean,
Yeah, it's
Hax has
very
maybe even
close.
lost the lead. Maybe the piglins for Skycrab are going to make a big difference here, Parker. Up to 18 obby. That's all these runners are waiting for. Yeah, Skycrab actually
Yeah,
has the
Skycrabs
Obsidian
is
lead
ahead
now,
in trades. And I think it's
and also
because
has
of
a.
those extra pigs. Look at
And there
that,
he is. He's on
Curry.
the
The
forts.
decision making that Skycrabs is using here is just making him up time on Hax. He's at the spawner. Hax isn't. He's
Immediately at
gonna
the
get
spawner
have his
has the
blaze
2
bed off
beds.
sooner.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing we don't see right now, the pre-crafts for hacks. We have an iron sword, iron axe for hacks. We only have a stone axe for skycrab. This is a very RSG thing again. I think this is just hacks is going to be so much more comfortable getting those pre-crafts off more consistently. Meanwhile, skycrab just kind of being more used to not maybe having to deal with that as much in RSG because you're playing for strays sometimes. Maybe not just in the muscle memory that he's as used to. Going to craft some gold picks here for the rest of the run. Gets a bow as well. All the beds ready to go. But again, no sword, Parker. This is the line for hacks to get a little bit more into this game. But straying away from the spawner, gets another spawn here now. I mean, it's going to come down to some rod rates here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and you're right. It could matter. Iron Axe plus Iron Sword, very fast. But Skycrabs is on 5 rods. Hax on
3.
3. So not quite made up a ton of time. But this has got to feel good if you're Skycrabs. You're in the lead. You've made up time in the Bastion. He doesn't know that he's ahead on rod count. But let's see what the measurements are looking like.
Exact same time measuring.
1100.
1,100 blocks for both. Same spawner makes sense.
And you've got so much food here that you're going to be able to pearl aggressively. You're not going to be having to hunger reset in the stronghold. You can just overlap eating. Looks like Skycrabs gets 1 more rod, but his eye broke, so he needs yet another. Doesn't get it there. I see a pack of 4 strays, though, in the distance that he's going
Yeah.
to be going for. This is probably smart
Oh,
play.
but missed the
A
pearl,
little bit
Parker.
weird he
Missed the
misses the
pearl.
pearl. Do you even...
Oh! What is that? What just happened?
Oh,
Oh
no.
my gosh.
He threw a pearl, but it might not have
Oh
hit
my
because it was
gosh.
unloaded. But then he falls off, misses his boat clutch, pearls straight down, but after pearling straight down, also decided to try and block clutch, maybe just misclicked,
I
places
did
a
he
block, falls on it,
did he
and
block?
dies.
Is that what it was? Was it a blockage? I was
It
not.
was
I
a
was gonna
block.
say like I don't think his health was low enough where he was gonna die to that pearl. Like I'm I'm shocked at what just happened. That was such an odd turn of events. Pearl hang into secondary pearl to get to the blazes that misses, then tries to boat clutch and miss it. Like that was just wild. Hacks now
Yeah.
leaving, has no idea what just happened to Skycrab, obviously. So has to still play the seat as aggressively as he can, just hoping that it's going to end up working out for him. Getting close to cords now. And that, I mean, Parker, talk about a way to just crush the mental. You were cooking that seat of your Skycrab.
You
You
were
won the
cooking
first
that
one.
seed. You
You
were
could have
beating
gone up
hacks.
2-0. Oh my
Very
gosh.
close to it. Honestly, we might need an analysis segment for that because I can't imagine like any logic to why you would right click to place soul sand to clutch for yourself unless he was trying to pearl on the side of the tower. Was that soul sand already generated there? Was it just unlucky? I'm really not sure, but it's not going to matter as Hax is in the stronghold. He has a wither
He has
skull
a
on
winner
his
skull.
head. He's going to be feeling good. We have a lot of that free fun play from Hax, even in these really highly competitive matches. Love to see him. What's he doing?
He's
Why
waiting
is
to
he
eat so he
waiting?
gets to eat off. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, okay,
So he's
okay,
gonna be
okay,
in the
okay.
end now. Again, has to push this. Has no idea what happened to Skycrab. Sees the
It's an
0.
easy
It's
0.
free. It is a very easy 0. Easily gonna get to 95 here. Should be fine unless the dragon flies, which is very unlikely in ranked. Has 6 beds. Has the crossbow to make it even easier. Plenty of time on this rotation. Gets the crossbow ready. And that is a phenomenal first 2 beds. And Parker, that is going to be almost a 2+2. One more bed will close it out. And after what seemed like a crazy back and forth throughout the seed, Skycrab takes an unbelievable death and Hacks ties up the game 1-1.
Wow.
I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate for Skycrabs. He seemed to be thinking about that moment potentially. What could he have done better? It's just one small mistake that kind of throws you the game. But the match as a whole is now back and forth. It's I mean, it's the most even that we can get. You know, it's a little unfortunate we don't have all the stats here just because Skycrabs died. But he was looking really good, Curry. He was making a lot of great decisions. Even, I mean, especially because he entered the Nether 30 seconds slower. He just made 30 seconds on Hacks. He made up 30 seconds on Hacks.
No, that's like actually crazy. I actually cannot believe he brought it back so much in the Bastion. That play to aggro the more piglins was so aggressive, but worked out so well. A great Pearl Hang, got to the spawner. Everything worked like so well there. Everything just worked so well. He brought it back. This finding the stronghold split, like sure, it looks even on there, but Skycrab had 2 more rods, was basically ready to go. I mean, Parker, if the eye doesn't break in that seed, we don't even have that situation, and Skycrab is just gone. You know what I mean? Like, so every
100%.
little thing matters in these type of seeds. Every moment matters, and clearly that was a big one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna send it to Fulham quickly to analyze what just happened, because I'm sure we missed something. That was crazy. Fulham, take it away. What do you got for us?
Hey. All right, chat room. Hello. Welcome back to the 4th and final day of MCSR Ranked Season 9 playoffs. This is our first semi-final, Hacking Noises versus Skycrab, and we are currently at 1-1 on the scoreline. Let me take you through a quick little bit of analysis during that Seed 1. Something that I think some of the new players might appreciate here. Hacking Noises entering the spawner with only, I believe, 2 planks in his inventory at this point in time. As you can see here, only 2 planks in his inventory. He has 18 wool and wants to blaze bed this spawner. This is a little puzzle for all of my new MCSR frogs. Don't forget, you could download MCSR Ranked very, very easily, mcsrranked.com. The answer to this escape room puzzle is the boat right here. As many of you saw, Hacking Noises is able to break the boat by placing it inside the top pixel of a freestanding block. As you see here, he actually fails it the first time. It's actually quite a difficult piece of tech to be able to pull off, but you have to place the boat within the top half of the top pixel of a block and get into it very quickly. As you can see there, it slowly falls through the block and splits up into 3 planks and 2 sticks. This is a very reminiscent thing of what used to happen in old Minecraft, where you used to drive a boat into a wall and it used to shatter into 3 blocks and 2 sticks. This allowed him to be able to craft the blaze bed and explode the spawner, opening up more space. Very, very high level heads up play for Hacking Noises, but because he had very low wood, it did allow Skycrab to enter the stronghold first, and he was able to preemptive and know that the direction was kind of down this path right here. He already checked through the middle door. Green is a terrible color to use in this. He already checked down the middle door that was this way. He knows that there's no hidden rooms to the side up here, but there is this 2-block hole here opening up into a cave. And this is something that Hacking Noises decided against doing. He ran through this hole, looked in the cave, and wormholed to the portal room. Again, a throwback to the EDCR match that we had early on. We have the Pharaoh's Law portal room generating inside the cave. Remember, any other part of the stronghold can be overwritten using cave air. However, the portal room cannot. And this shows, of course, the iron bars as well do show that this is going to be the portal room. He's able to enter the portal room far ahead of Hacks and finish out Seed 1. But the most important thing that we wanted to talk about was exactly what happened in that second seed. Skycrab ahead in the lead, but ends up taking a death. Let's talk about this. Throws a pearl. As you can see at the very start of this clip, he throws a pearl towards these 2 blazes. Unfortunately, he just misses and perfectly swishes over the fortress, landing in the lava behind in the unloaded chunks, as he is on only 2 render distance. Meaning, that pearl is no longer going to land. So what's he going to do? His plan is, I'm going to jump over and use my boat to clutch. Places his boat, does not enter. He's now got a big problem. With 2 render distance, he can't see below him. He pauses, tries to look below, doesn't see anything. The only thing he notices is terrain on his right-hand side over here. He sees the soul sand. To the best of his knowledge, he is plummeting to his death right here. The only way out of this, to negate this fall damage that is coming up, is to pearl, and to pearl into the side of this fortress leg. And that's what he attempts to do. As you can see, he is clearly aiming upwards with an attempt to pearl into the side of this fortress leg. This is when he threw his pearl. Unfortunately, however, the same with all projectiles in Minecraft, there is an inherent randomness into their throw. And unfortunately, for Skycrab, his pearl goes straight down. He was attempting to pearl to negate his speed of falling so that he could clutch with a block afterwards. So instantly, his mind is thinking, I'm pearl, I take damage, I clutch, and then I'm okay. Unfortunately, the pearl never hit the side of the fortress leg. As you can see, it goes straight down the side, and he clutches before the pearl lands, causing him to die and allowing Hacking Noises to take the second seed. It is 1 seed apiece in this best of 5. This is a very, very important seed coming up. And this match is going to culminate in just some amazing gameplay. We are so excited. This is for our first spot in the grand finals. Who's going to take it? Sending you guys back to Kuriway and Rekrap.
Thank you so much, Fulham, for the expert analysis. I mean, Parker, you want to talk about unlucky? That's tough. That's like a known game mechanic. It's something that I'm sure he knows, but when you're in the moment of a match like this, it's not going to be the forefront of your mind. And sometimes pearls have some RNG to them, and that's a tough one for sure.
Yeah, like if I was Skycrabs there, I would have thought that aim was clearly enough to hit the fortress leg, but it just wasn't, and that's 1 seed down for Skycrabs. Thankfully,
It is.
we've got some more to play, but thank you for the analysis. That was really good. I totally missed that.
That is true. That is true. We are tied up 1-1. So again, we were talking about in that first seed. It's so nice that Skycrab had that for all the Skycrab believers, because guess what? You're not down 2-0 now. And for the Hacks believers, I think you will happily take that to stay in this game. So this is really up to anyone at this point. Hacks played the last seed great as well. It's just the Piglin thing from Skycrab and then the death. Oh my goodness. But I'm sure we'll see more crazy stuff. Let's see what this last seed is going to be. It's going to be Buried Treasure. We actually already know that because it's the last seed here. Yes. I mean, you know, I think both people are probably feeling okay about this, right? Like, Buried Treasure is nice. It's a very fast seed type. There's a lot of linearity to it. There's a lot of practice that both runners have put into it. So I'm excited for Buried Treasure. It's a great seed 3 to give someone an advantage.
Yes, I totally agree. You know, we associate Buried Treasure with Skycrabs. Like to see him pick it. Not sure how much of an advantage that's going to give you. I mean, obviously, if you're a ranked player, you're not going to practice Buried Treasure any less. But potentially, we'll see him make some different decisions. I think that's been the name of the game here. Skycrab making some slightly different decisions than Hacks and making up time. I want to see a close match into the end and it come down to 0. That's what I'm always hoping for.
100%. We haven't had that like immediately. That's like the one thing this playoffs is missing. Talk about a match to have it. It would be amazing. By the way, $1,500 on the line in this match because the winner of this goes to grand finals, gets guaranteed second place. So chance to still win $3,000 if you win the whole thing, but you're guaranteed if you win this game $1,500. So a lot more pressure on the line than maybe some of the other matches getting to this point.
And look at this, Curry. Skycrab's immediately taking a massive lead, not only getting a dolphin, but just playing the terrain so much better. And yeah, I guess if you are Skycrabs, you are the king of Buried Treasures, and suddenly he's so far ahead on an overworld. Hacks running over all this land. A dolphin data pack. And Hacks is going to see this advancement soon of Skycrabs already having his iron pick. He's like, and Hacks hasn't even detonated his TNT. This is an insane lead for a seed that you wouldn't expect so much difference in.
I mean,
that dolphin was crazy.
That dolphin is crazy. I mean, also, I guess lost the dolphin because it isn't utilizing it now, which is a little bit odd. But Hacks is going to try everything he can to kind of get back into this game. Hacks is smart. Going to probably know from advancements that, like, okay, like, he got a dolphin. Like, what can I do about that? Just unfortunate type of thing. It's really hard to let that not affect your mental, but I mean, you got to just try and stay in it here. Skycrab is going to have a huge lead entering this nether, a 20 basically nether enter on a BT is crazy fast. The food was salmon as well. They have blocks from the TNT. Where's the bastion? Where are these runners going to be going? This could be very fast.
Yes, blistering pace. We have maybe some awkward terrain here. Looks like Skycraps is going really far left. I'm not sure if I like this. I probably didn't see the spike as well as he did,
Wait,
but
but
potentially there's time for
Parker,
Hacks
what
to.
happened to Hacks? We had such a
Oh
clean
my goodness.
enter on Skycrab's side. I feel like it was so obvious the ravine. It was like in between the two islands. Hacks not finding it, having to go all the way to this weird lava pool, and he's not happy because he has to deal with this crazy awkward cave lava. I can tell you from experience, these are not the most fun to deal with, and he's almost like 45 seconds behind. Skycrab's entering the bastion.
Yeah, was not expecting this big of a difference. It's a little bit unfortunate for Hacks. I thought he went down into a good ravine, but it looks like he's taking maybe some different terrain from Skycraps here. Maybe it's more direct. Looks like he's a little bit lower. Not entirely sure, but Skycraps is in a stables bastion. Probably going to be playing a triple to gap. Not sure which triple he's in. Oh my goodness. Hacks getting chased by a skeleton.
Oh my
Takes a
gosh.
little bit
I
of
mean,
fall damage, but is okay.
has to go for it. Skycrab, meanwhile, going for a triple to gap route, getting hit a little bit, knows it's the middle rampart, blocks off the piglins. Also, I think Skycrab is kind of aware of his pace, knows he's ahead, doesn't have to crazy force this right now. Gonna play a little bit safe, make sure he's eating his food, punches a piglin late to make sure any other stragglers are going to get aggroed, goes for the beef salad hole, very clean execution, another punch off to aggro the top piglins, and Hax is now in the bastion, but again, the advantage from Skycrab is huge and has some wiggle room to play with by playing safe when he can.
Yeah, I love the safe play from him, eating double salmon so that he's not going to die. But I think Hacks really did make up a lot of time just on the terrain nav, which is something that Skycrab was making up on the other seeds. But now Hacks going down to the same gap. And now it's just going to be a question of where are we leaving. I don't think I saw the fort. So there could be some big differences in decision making getting to the fortress. I think we have pretty even food here. Both going to be trading the same amount of gold, getting the same trades. But Skycrab's still just a little bit ahead.
Yeah, Skycrab a little bit ahead has also pirated the fort. It's going to be to his left right now. We're going to see the pre-craft go off for the fortress split. Also going to craft a little bit more sticks to potentially have some gold pickaxes later if he gets everything he need. But he's waiting on string. Meanwhile, Hack's still in the trading hole as well, grabbing the rest of the gold blocks from the top. Still, Skycrab only 18 obsidian. Hax is probably going to be in a similar spot. 19 now. He needs one
20.
more, gets it. Finally able to leave. Meanwhile, Hax sees the fort, is going to get a great pearl hang off. Skycrab will probably see the fort as well. Does. Gets the pearl out because he's fully leaving and has an absolutely absurd amount of explosives, Parker. 8 beds worth of string and is going to be fully out here.
Wow. I think Hack still is making up a couple seconds here and there. He's got the pearl hang off, so he's going to be teleporting to the fortress a little bit faster, but also checking this chest here for some extra obby, and he gets it. Maybe that helps him out a little bit.
It does. He raises his pearl hang, Parker, and all of a sudden, Hax went from 45 seconds behind to maybe
Oh my gosh, Wither
15 at
Skeleton
most.
Nation.
And Skycrab has so many Wither Skeletons. You're right. Sure, some strays, but sometimes when you have this many
Oh my
Wither
gosh.
Skeletons, it's almost like it's a time loss to get the strays because you have so many other things to deal with. Hax also getting a stray, but no Wither Skeletons in sight. Neither player, though, Parker, has found the spawner yet, and that could be the decider. And is this it for Hax? It is! And he's at the spawner!
And even though
Oh
Skycrabs
my
has
gosh.
entered the fortress faster, he might just get behind here. He's killed a couple strays, but Hax is already on 3 rods. Skycrab's on 4. So if these are quick rates, you might not even need to set a blaze bed off. But no, Skycrab's going to be doing a blaze bed. Hax has his blaze bed off. Are they at the same spawner? No, I think
these are different. They look different to
And that
me.
could
Like
matter.
yeah, it's a huge difference. They could be this fort seems really wide as well. They could totally be in different parts of the fort where it definitely affects the stronghold or the distance to the stronghold at the very least. Being very careful with his obsidian because Skycrab knows he has exactly 20. I mean, Parker or like Hax has more obsidian. Like it's a minor thing, especially at a top level, but Hax not having to worry about misplacing is going to save him 1 to 2 seconds on these portals as well, if that's something Skycrab's worried about, especially with nerves. Both measuring at the same time. Skycrab does have 6 rods, Hax only on 4, but I mean, this is close. This is within 5 seconds of each other right now.
And Skycrab's having to throw another eye, so losing a couple of seconds there. Not even doing a pearl hang to pick up these eyes, but I think that makes sense, especially because the ocean's so deep and you have to pick up
So
2
deep, yeah.
eyes. But
And Hax is
again,
out.
Hax is just out. He's made up so much time in the fortress. Something that we were seeing Skycrabs do on the last seed. Love to see the pre-crafting as you're pearling 2-second portal cords. And Hax has got to be close here. 50
Hax
blocks
is
away.
very close. They're back to the Bastion. Skycrab leaving now. Doesn't have pre-crafts done, I don't think. I don't think either runner has pre-crafts done. It's in the Bastion. Skycrab also pearling in. And Hax has to deal with Hoglins. So this is a huge difference. Skycrab also having to deal with Hoglins. Maybe going to dig fully down. Does. I really like this play from Skycrab. Hax finally getting the portal off now. But they're going to be super close to entering the stronghold at nearly the same time here. About 3 seconds separates them. Here's the spike. Hax doesn't have a clean one. The spike from Skycrab, same thing. Nothing clean from either runner. Checking mid, not liking it. Hax checking around. There is a hidden top right. Is going to dig for it. Skycrab, in the meanwhile, finds the library. A hidden here, top left. Is this going to be it? A downward staircase. Any light? Nothing. There it is for Skycrab. Goodness. Half a heart on the portal. Hax, I don't think, is anywhere near this. And Skycrab, after what looked like had lost his entire lead, makes it up in the stronghold now, is entering first. It is caged 057. It's going to be a tough 0 cycle.
Such an insane back and forth, especially in these final couple minutes. Hax needs to find the portal room here.
And the pearl for Skycrab is too low. The pearl for Skycrab's too low. Has to throw another one. This is low. He should be okay. Only going to get to 90 barely. This could fly. Getting higher than 90 here.
He's pushing 93. Oh no! Oh no! I don't know what he was going for. I think he built to like 93, but oh my gosh, I thought Hax was going to die.
What is happening to Hax?
What's going on?
What is happening to Hax?
He's oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
They could be in a similar spot.
Yeah, he could die as well. Let's watch the 0.
He might take it. There's a spider in the. What is going on? No, really.
Yo, insane pearl clip. He's got to go for the 0, right? Surely, there's no way. He doesn't even go for the 0. No, maybe he's thinking I'm so far behind. Like I just have to hope that Skycrab dies.
And he did. Skycrab. That is a detrimental mistake. What happened there is, I think, to be honest, it's hard to know without speaking to him or interviewing him. What I think happened is he forgot that he pearl clipped and was just throwing pearls, trying to get to the height. It was 85 as the back tower. So you can do 90 normally. There is no universe, even if he didn't mess up his third pearl, that making 95 there is realistic unless you are like perfect pearling. That is so hard. You could see the dragon just came in fully at a low rotation. I think he just had a complete brain fart, Parker. I think he thought that he had way more time than he did, and it's going to cost him a game here because Hax is just going to have the perch.
Yeah, these games are really coming down to who's making the big mistake, who's taking the death, and Hax just playing consistently, still on high health. He's just going to be able to knock out this one cycle. Easy peasy. He's done this hundreds of times. And Hax is going to be up 2-1.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I actually cannot believe that. It is such a weird thing that you just never see in ranked playoffs. I mean, props to Hax. Played the rest of the seed really well. Had such a slow start. Brought it all the way back until the stronghold navigation. A 36-second enter lead for Skycrab entering the end. And oh my goodness. I mean, Parker, that's just devastating for Skycrab fans.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it's devastating for his mental as well. I mean, both. I still can't believe that spider entering in the end with a.
I've legit never seen that.
When have we seen a spider in the end? Like, that's actually insane. Oh my gosh.
That was crazy. Like, imagine, there's so many things. Like, I fully just missed also, like, how Hax was even in that spot, like, in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, we were watching what was going on Skycrab's scene, then all of a sudden I look back, Hax is just sitting in the lava with like a baby zombie, a skeleton, a spider attacking him. He's like filling in the eyes with, like, I've never seen that. I've just never seen that.
Yeah, I think it was the good play though. Like, you can enter the end portal like swimming from the lava. Like, you don't need to get up on a block, which a lot of people really force. And in Hax's case, he didn't really need to. But oh my gosh, you're absolutely right. That was just an insane. Skycrab's almost had it. He's still in it, but in a bad position. His back is against the wall. If he loses this, he could potentially lose out on any chance of money in this tournament.
That is true. Again, $1,500 on this line. Everyone here has a chance at least 500. Even if Skycrab loses this, the third place match is for $500 still. I mean, wow. I like. Okay, so you're Skycrab, right? You're Skycrab.
Yeah.
You've been ahead all 3 seeds. How do you keep your mental in this situation? You have less tourney experience, but you've been ahead against someone like Hacks. What's going through your mind right now?
Honestly, I mean, I'm not sure, but I would be curious to know if like how devastating this would be to the mental to like the infamous Sky Crab choke where he narrowly misses out on world record. I'm just thinking in my head, if you have something that bad happen to your mental and he's still playing and he's made it here, like does this even matter? Does this even compare? Like in my head, he might just be so bulletproof now to things like this. I don't know. As
We'll
always,
see.
I think it's goldfish mentality. Forget about the seed. You have to focus on the next one. You have to be locked in because if you lose this, you are out.
And I like it. The shipwreck pick from Skycrab makes sense. It's Hax's ban. Skycrab wants to stay ocean. Also, you just entered the nether like 45 seconds faster than your opponent on the last ocean seed. I want to see Skycrab bring this to a game 5. I mean, this has been a phenomenal set. I feel like we've been so lucky. Like every set we've commented, it's like, yeah, this is awesome. This is freaking dope. Like, I want to see these guys push the limit. And also, Parker, look at these seed times, by the way. 928, 941, 956. Not a single sub 9 on any of these seeds yet. Just really awkward, like super aggressive playstyle seeds, which for both of these runners is I think something they're not as used to, or at least not hoping for, right?
Yeah. No, we have seen a lot of fast seeds in the past, and I totally agree. Just a little bit awkward seeds. We'll see if the trend continues. I do kind of like it. It's allowed a lot of back and forth in these seeds. Like the last one, there was a difference of like 40 seconds swinging in favor of both players. It's just been an absurd match to watch.
No, it absolutely has been. And hopefully we get to see a game 5. Hacks 1 game away from going back to grand finals. I don't even know for how many times, but at least to defend his championship from last season. Shipwreck upright. Hacks going for the food chest first. Same for Skycrab. 43 rotten flesh, 12 bread, 5 golden carrots. That is a feast of a rune portal chest. Also going to have some gold, which is really nice as well. I haven't seen the ravine yet, but that's about as good of a shipwreck as you can ask for.
Yeah, really high quality. If you want, you can go gold axe, gold shovel, and really utilize those gold tools. You can make the shears. Like this is just beautiful.
This is going to be great. Gold axe, shears for both runners. Hacks a little bit faster on the crafting, a little bit faster on the shearing as well. Skycrab taking a little bit longer here. Again, still no kelp that I see for either runner. It's a little bit hard when they are shearing like crazy. Getting a lot of blocks actually for Hacks here. Going out, Caesar Ravine. Is this going to be the actual intended enter? Hacks going Skycrab going the same direction. So I think this is going to be it for both runners. Hacks just having a little bit of a lead to start, but again, Dolphin for Skycrab doesn't actually get it because is entering from a different part in the ravine. I actually think these might be 2 different ravines, Parker. This looks a little bit shallower. Maybe just entering from a different spot.
Best for Skycrab, but he should be fine here.
He's down
Yeah,
quicker,
maybe
and it's
slightly better.
real.
I think Skycrab beelined this direction a little bit better than Hacks. Hacks getting baited by a fake ravine for a second, so not losing a ton of time. But did
I actually can't believe Skycrab's entering first. And Hacks
messed
messed
up
up
his
the portal
twice, I think. And that's time loss, Curry.
And now
Not
we're
the
L
most insane
shaping.
time
Oh
loss.
my goodness gracious. We're L shaping. Another Stables Bastion. Is this the 4th? No, they had 1 bridge. This is the
We had a
3rd
bridge
Stables
somewhere.
Bastion.
But look at that. Skycrab getting the obsidian immediately. He's already seen the fortress way off in the distance and is now going to be looting this triple. Is it really?
I think
This
it's
could be.
I'm almost positive it's double triple. I might be crazy. I think it might be hard on the bit rate, but I think it's double triple. Looks like it might not be based on how Skycrabs is routing this, so I might be totally wrong. I thought it was from this outlook. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. So Skycrab is going to go for triple gap here from the middle. Wait, where are we going? I've never seen this.
I'm not sure. It's not the middle triple, so he's just going.
Oh, the
Oh,
middle
this
was the
route is good.
double. Oh my god, this is phenomenal.
This is good.
This,
We're getting a little lost in the sauce, but Sky Crab knows what he's doing. Love that digging into the chest. You're getting a chest on the way to your route, doing the beef salad hole, aggroing, got so many pigs, and Hax is going to be following him here, but just ever so behind pace-wise.
yeah,
On the
this
seed,
is
we've got the carrots, so we've got good healing for the rest of the seed. It shouldn't be a problem getting to the fortress. We'll just have to see what the trades are looking like.
yeah, both runners I think are going to be pretty set here, grabbing the secondary gold blocks. And again, already 14 obby for Sky Crab. Has gold blocks up here. Definitely going to be able to craft golden carrots for both runners with how much obby they already have.
Yeah, look at that. Saving the 5 gold, crafting his gold carrots now. Maybe not. Yes, he is crafting them now. Doesn't have enough
And the
string
pre-craft
to
is time for
overlap
the
and craft
Iron
his
Axe.
bed. Love to see Iron Axe.
But Parker, still no Iron Sword. I mean, that's such a difference in playstyle. I feel like every top runner in rank nowadays crafts an Iron Sword. We don't see it for Hacks yet, but it has the ability to. Has a bunch of iron, has the, you know, the wood, everything else to do that. I'm sure he will at some point. Skycrab leaving, though. Same with Hacks. A little bit earlier for Skycrab here. Does he see the fortress? Yes. But does he see a good part of the fortress that he wants to pearl to? Maybe. Out
Some
a
really
lot
long
earlier, a lot
pearls
less
here.
hesitation on Skycrab's side.
Let's see what Hax does. Purling to the right instead of the left. Also in the good part of the fortress now, but who is closer to the spawner? Looks like
Skycrab.
Sky Crab gets there first, but Hack's going to be there only seconds behind. So again, Sky Crab having this lead, but can he hold it? Can he not make those detrimental mistakes that have thrown him the past 2 seeds?
This is huge. This is absolutely huge for Skycrab. Again, ahead into the fortress. Can he keep his composure? Stay ahead the rest of this game. The Blaze Rods, 3-2, already building a portal. That is aggressive. Going to be
Kind of
heading out
reminiscent
here.
of his RSG gameplay, but it's going to be a sub 5 blind, measuring the eyes. Let's see how far it is. Has to throw 2
That's
eyes.
18 blocks for a second until we
If it was 18,
readjusted.
that'd be insane. But still a close stronghold. That's
one of
1
them
pearl
broke.
throw. Less than 100 blocks in the nether. And Hack's building his portal, I think only on 3 rods. On 3 rods. Sky Crab on 2. Now on 3. So still maintaining that lead. But let's watch and see how they get to these second portal cords. You could even start pre-digging a hole. We're a little bit high on the terrain here, so depending where that angle is, it might be a little bit awkward to dig all the way to your portal. If you have gold pick, that can change massively. Looks like Hacks throwing a pearl hang. Sky Crab
It's
doing a
very, very
similar
easy
pearl hang.
terrain. Yeah, this terrain is super easy. A 4 spawn for both. They are legit, like, tied right now. They are, like, legit tied. This is the same spawn cycle. They're in the exact same spot. Maybe. No, they are. They're in the exact same spot. They both have the same amount of rods.
And it looks like
Oh,
Sky
no,
Crab is looking
Sky
for
Crab has one
strays for
more,
a
I think.
second.
Sky Crab has one more, I think.
No, look at the bottom right. Hacks has 5 rods. Oh, it just updated. Sky Crab also has 5.
It's because he has 9. It's because Sky Crab didn't go down to, like, worry about the eye or whatever. Had to throw 2. Hacks only had to throw 1. Is on the cords. Hacks now leaving, but Sky Crab ahead. Hacks still has to build. This is like a 8-second difference for Sky Crab
Oh,
here,
and Hacks
maybe?
misplaces. But he has enough obby that he doesn't even need to mine the obby. That's not
No,
going
it's
to feel
totally fine.
good.
But this nap for Sky Crab is not obvious, and now they're in the exact same spot. Has to go through this hidden. If Hacks realizes that he has to go through the hidden, which he does, but Sky Crab's in the portal room, is ahead, has the golden carrot, but has to get a secondary eat off. Doesn't get it. Is going to be low health here. Has to eat the carrot still. He has to eat the carrot, especially if it's back. It's not. It's going to be low
front.
here. Is going to be okay, but it's low health.
Oh my goodness. Pushing 99.
Has plenty of time here. Plenty of explosives. Gets the carrot off. Skycrab has enough time where I think no matter what Hacks does here, it doesn't matter. As long as Skycrab hits the 0. Oh my god.
But he messes up Curry, and he's going to have to do another 2 rotations. Skippy!
Oh my god.
He kills the dragon. And if Hacks hid been a little bit faster, that might have given him enough time to take it back on the 0, but no. Skycrab wins yet another seed, and Curry we're going to a game 5.
I cannot believe it. The defending champion is going to a game 5 in the semifinals against the RSG legend that is Skycrab, just putting on a crazy performance so far in playoffs.
Wow.
I mean, ahead the whole game on this one, Parker. Up to 27-second lead finding the stronghold, but that's what doesn't really matter. What matters is Skycrab entered the Nether 13 seconds earlier. Parker, the rest of the seed, 1 second difference between them. We've seen so much this playoffs, how much that early overworld split matters. And Skycrab taking advantage of that on his seed pick.
Yes. And it looks like they played basically the rest of the seed almost identical, only ahead by 13 seconds and then ahead by 14 seconds into the end there. That was a cinema match. This is lining up to be quite the legendary matchup, and I'm ready and excited to see who wins this.
Same. I mean, like I'm waiting for, like, I need the nav because they keep entering the stronghold like the same time. Like, can the nav just be like fully obvious and clean so they both hit it? They're both zeroing at the same time. That's what I want to see in this game 5 because it's just been a crazy back and forth. And I mean, the play style, that the style of both of these runners is so similar in so many ways, but also so different. Like the way the pre-crafts work, the way that Skycrab pushes for the blind early, it's just really, really unique. And again, on this game 5, it's going to be $1,500 on the line and the spot in grand finals. But before we go to the game 5, Fulham has some quick analysis to show you about what we've seen so far in this matchup.
I did not expect to be back so soon. We are here with a seed 5, and I wanted to talk quickly about seed number 4. This, I think, is Skycrab's highest and lowest moment simultaneously. Or, I guess not simultaneously, but back to back. Let's talk. Enters the stronghold and doesn't get a spike. He really, really tries to push for this spike. Really is trying to find that good preemptive location. Goes down mid and tries to preemptive again. Tries it again. Notice here, for just a split second, did you notice? He pulls up his chunk borders to make sure that he has crossed into a new chunk to look for different culled areas of the stronghold. And as soon as he goes through the middle part of the stronghold here, all of a sudden, bang, he now has a good spike. He was fighting hard to get this good spike. Goes down mid, checks it, library. But he believes in that spike enough to then go and check the hidden room right here and commit down this staircase and through to the portal room. It was basically an absolutely textbook preemptive from Skycrab. The confidence should be high. Everything was going his way. He's entering the end first. He's in the portal first. And then we know what happened. Unfortunately, after what I noticed here, I believe, was a single block pearl clip. This is something that is less frequently seen in ranked runs at the very top level. Usually, top-level runners hit double pearl clips, meaning that they're actually clipping through 2 separate blocks at that different height. A very specific niche bit of tech that allows them to save mining 1 block makes Skycrab just a little smidge slower. Then, of course, the kind of more obvious thing, as he's getting to his tower here, just a very, very limp pearl. A very poorly thrown pearl here. Not good at all. Forcing him to throw yet another pearl towards the tower. It didn't end up being too bad, but he is a little bit low. On the 85 setup, we're expecting him to push to Y height 90. Surprisingly, though, he pushes to 94. And because of the rotation of the dragon, it's already too low. Takes 1 hit, gets knocked upwards, and then gets hit a second time. From one of the best navigations we've seen all playoffs to get to the portal room first, have a substantial advantage entering the end, into a limp pearl, into possibly an incorrect decision to push that sort of height. However, he didn't let it phase him. And in that second seed, on 1.5 hearts, after pearling in with 2 carrots, gets to the setup with substantial time to spare to be able to get an eat off before hitting the 0. It is 2 seeds apiece, and I don't want to hold you guys up for any longer. Hacking Noises versus Skycrab, seed number 5. Everything comes down to this. Who makes it to the final? Find out right now. Sending you guys back to Kuriware and RedCrab.
That is tough, but hey, Skycrab won the last one, and because of that, we're going to a game 5. If he won that third game, Parker, we're done. We're out of here. I'm happy because we got a game 5. So you know what? If that's what it took to get here, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's been honestly a little bit unexpected of a match. I think a lot of us were maybe expecting Hacks to be a bit more dominant, but I think Skycrab has just been playing better.
We're going to Desert Temple. Skycrab's banned. This is really the test here, right? Like, this is the storyline. This is the moment. Is Skycrab a ranked player? This guy is not touching Desert Temple anytime when he's on the wall. He is touching Desert Temple when he's practicing for ranked in practice rooms. How confident is he? How much can he keep up with Hacks on Desert Temple? And yes, we get a world tour. We're going to every single overworld type. And Hacks here making what I think is a really smart decision, especially after we saw how much the overworld type affected last seed.
I think Skycrab is a ranked player. The other day, Curry, as I was watching all these different players preparing to commentate, I checked in. I tuned into his stream. He said RSG on his title, but he was playing ranked. And then I checked Mongi's stream, and he said he was playing ranked and he was playing RSG. So I don't know what was happening that day, but Skycrab has definitely been putting in the work on ranked. So I think he'll be fine here.
I think you're right. He's made it this far. This is the test. Both detonating the TNT at basically the same time. See what we get. I don't see any advancement for diamonds. Both players clearing out their inventory relatively cleanly. Heading back up here again on Desert Temple. Where are you getting your gravel? Where is your lava pool? Where is your wood? All these things need to be racing through your mind immediately. A really awkward gravel spot, but finds it nicely. But I don't see any lava pool yet. That's going to be the big thing for these runners.
I think there was potentially one in the desert. Always hard to tell with the bit rate, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll just have to trust these runners. But we've got the gravel, we've got the water, we've got our wood. So now it really is just a race to get to the lava pool. And it looks like Hacks is beelining the same direction that there is a lava pool. But Skycrab
right there
has his own lava pool and is actually going to be starting his portal slightly faster. Even though Hacks was leaving sooner, maybe had faster crafting, Skycrab is just going to be in earlier because he chose a better lava pool.
I mean, this is so close, though. Within 3 seconds between these two runners. And that's another bastion that looks to me... I don't know. I'm too stupid. I can't figure out what this is. This is housing. This is going to be a housing bastion. Hacks getting a little bit different terrain here. Going up the side of the double while Skycrab was heading to the front of the bastion.
Yeah, almost
Both players getting the chest around the same time. And there's no armor, so have to use the gold for distraction. A little bit scary, but should be okay here. Both players handling this very well.
Wow, neck and neck, doing the same things. Hacks just slightly behind Skycrab. We'll see if he can make up that time, potentially leaving the bastion.
Skycrab!
In the bastion, Skycrab.
This is so awkward.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Block that pig off. Like, run, Skycrab. Get out of there. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
On half a heart. And suddenly, Hacks is not only in the lead with his health, but just raw time. Skycrab still in a very dangerous position here. He's probably going to take a half heart falling down to this hole unless he double places. It's just all going to be a little bit awkward. You've got all these angry pigs.
And there's no gapples. There's 0 gapples. And this is something where, like, it's not like they have 40 rotten flesh here. Skycrab is down to 19. 19 is going to, like, he's going to eat half of this just to get back to full health. This is a disaster for Skycrab after playing the start of the seed so well, entering slightly ahead, having the bastion slightly ahead, exactly what he needed, but lost all of it due to the piglin on that, like, way down the top-down housing because he lost time trying to open the top section and just wasn't able to do it cleanly.
Yes, very punishing. It looks like Skycrab is getting the same terrain out the back. So probably
where is the skeleton from Hacks? Oh my god.
Dude, actually insane. But is Hax just out now? Hax has the 20 obby. He's going to be
He's
out.
fully out.
And Skycrab is suddenly so far behind.
But that's a bad pearl. Oh my god, no, it's not a bad pearl. I cannot believe he clipped that basalt pillar. I actually cannot believe. Incredible pearl. Down to 2.5 hearts, though. That pearl's not going to do it. Skycrab needs to get to the 4. This bad pearl from Hax is actually so bad that it's going to get Skycrab back in this game at least slightly. Hax terrifyingly throws a top pearl here down to 1 heart at the spawner. Has to check every corner. A skeleton shot. Your tournament run is done. Has to be so careful with these blazes as well. Skycrab is going to throw a pearl here.
You're 2.5! Oh my gosh, sorry. Both these players playing at such low health, trying to deal with all this awkwardness, and it was so punishing for Skycrab because the fortress was so far back. The heart,
Hax got
Curry.
hit. It's down to 1.5 again.
Don't die!
Oh my god.
Both these players
Skycrab's on
fighting for their
low
life.
render. Like, if there's a skeleton, it's just so scattered. And of course, like, we're saying all this. They can't go slower. It's not like they have time to regen their health. They just have to deal with it. They just have to deal with this crazy low food situation. And Scott, look how many strays are on the screen for Skycrab.
I can't believe
not
he's
just
going
blazes, but withers.
Oh my gosh.
And there's cows for Hax. Does he grab them? He's ahead. He knows he's ahead.
Surely he does.
Decides to grab the cow.
With the lava bucket. Beautiful.
Gets 1.
But did Hax have the same amount of strays? Oh, what happened? Screen. Oh, frozen.
Oh,
he's not dead. He's not dead, but he's fallen off. And that's just so much time lost, Curry. This is the final seed that these players are going to be playing. He's purling up to the top, desperately trying to make up this time. Is there a wither skeleton above him? There's one more wither skeleton he's got to deal with. He's on 5 rods.
5 rods, though, already. It's just
this is so close. This is the story of RSG versus Rage, but he's going to die. He's going to die, Curry. Can he get an anchor off?
Dead.
And it's over. It's over.
I mean,
just playing too aggressive.
Hax still definitely die, but it has 3 stake. 3 stake.
Wow.
And is still going to play safe here in Hunger Reset. Just a disaster for Skycrab there. Knows he had this game potentially. Not just this game, but so many others throughout this set. Just so much back and forth. Hax has all the rods he needs. Still needs to get the pre-craft off. I mean, the problem, though, and what's Hax is going to realize very soon is that Skycrab never got the blind off. So it's going to continue to say enter fort. And Hax is going to realize very quickly that something happened to Skycrab and is going to be able to slow down the pace and play a little bit safer.
Wow, this is really Hax's game to lose now. Just incredibly unfortunate. I mean, if Skycrab gets some pearls here, potentially he can make it back a little bit faster, but it's still so...
how does he get 2 trades and they're a fire res? Are you kidding
That's actually
me?
insane. I mean, there's a skeleton here. He's going to have to... It's actually just a little cooked.
Awesome.
It's fine.
Yeah, no. It's fully cooked.
I mean, you kind of just need Hax to, like, not go for a 0 here. You might be able to, like, make up the 3... I don't know, Curry. We're going to need a bad nav from Hax and, like, a messed up 0, which... I mean, this is hacking noises, not one to really
and again,
mess up.
he knows Skycrab hasn't blinded. He knows Skycrab hasn't blinded. He knows something went wrong. He is going to take his time in this stronghold as he should. Has a really nice spike this way. It's a weird wormhole, and that's the portal room, literally right next to his portal. A 3-eye, has the food, has the pre-crafts, 8 explosives, Parker. Skycrab is back, but it just is not going to matter. Unless something absolutely disastrous happens on this 0, which for Hax would be quite the surprise. Has to go to 95 here. Decides to drop to 94. It could, I guess, fly, but has plenty of time and plenty of explosives and has so much leeway here. The dragon's coming back in. Has the time. No fly yet. A little bit high up. And this double bed should secure Hax a spot in the finals.
Beautiful.
And he's going to have a chance to defend his Season 8 championship after a crazy set against Skycrab. What a matchup from both of these runners. And it's an unfortunate way to go out, Parker, for Skycrab after giving us so much excitement throughout this tournament.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but thank you for the excellent content. This was a beautiful match to watch. Shout out to both players for coming and showing up, and congrats to Hacks for moving on to Grand Finals, Curry, for the second season in a row. The line of a repeat win is still there. Will Hacks make it? We'll find out today.
He very much could. He very much could. And there's a chance, Parker, for a total Grand Finals rematch from last season. Infume's still alive. Has to be Dugile after this. But, I mean, right now, we just have to focus on Hacks. I mean, that was just a crazy, crazy performance. Kept calm, kept cool, did everything he needed to do to stay in that game. Played really smart there. And you know what? Let's bring him in for an interview. Let's see what he has to say himself. What an incredible performance. What an incredible run. Hacks, congratulations. Back-to-back finals. You won last season. Yesterday, you said all you cared about was making it to day 4. Not only did you do that, you just guaranteed yourself $1,500, and you're in the finals again. What's going through your head?
I was so nervous. I can't lie. It's like, because given that I played 7 playoffs, like you like to think that it goes away after a while, but it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Dude, Skycrab is a beast. Like genuinely, he so should have won. I can't lie, he so should have won. But I don't know. I'm like glad. I think there's like this is a fun stat. In every single playoffs, one of me, Doog, and Loki have been in the finals. In every single one. So I'm glad to keep that streak up. I don't know, it feels good to make it back to playoff finals. It's really fun to play. I was so nervous, and it's like it's stressful, but it's fun. I can't lie. When it went to game 5, I was like, obviously I was like stressed out of my mind, right? But it's like, what a rush, you know? What a rush. Oh my god. Nah, Skycrab's a beast though. He was gapping me in so many seeds. Like I'm low-key not winning finals. It's fine. I'll try my no. Okay, I can win finals if I get the right seeds. I was practicing with Mongi.
Yeah.
Before the session, I've been practicing with Mongi before every single like playoffs game, and I swear when I play those games, I get the easiest seeds. I'm playing the best Minecraft I've ever played, and it's just the perfect seeds. It's like I'm spawning in, and there's just like a bridge with all the piglins, all the gold, everything's there. The fortress is like kissing the bastion, and it's like it's just so easy to play. And like a lot of these seeds were like not that easy, and it's like not really my playstyle. So as long as I get really easy seeds, then it's like fine. Otherwise, it's scary.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I like
Parker,
that insight into your own like gameplay, sort of knowing like what you're good at, what you're not good at. Was there any like what was the moment from this this set that you were like the most proud of? Was there any like moment that stood out to you in particular?
I think I don't know, game 5, because that's the only seed I feel like I was actually in the driver's seat. Everything else felt like Skycrab was kind of just destroying me. So I don't know. Skycrab is just really good. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to be in the booth later. So I feel like I should just say it now. I don't know. It's fun to play playoffs, and I don't know. I'm proud of the runs I've had, but realistically, it's just so hard because I had the same issue last season where I just didn't play that much, and just because of like school and whatnot. But it's like I'm so grateful to have like such like people who are so good at the game. It's just like so fun to come back, and it's like there's so much new tech, there's so much like to learn, and it's like it's such a joy to be like I haven't played in a few months, and it's like okay, I just like relearn all of this, and it's just like so fun. Because I think that's part of why like what keeps me coming back is just like the game is so there's so much to the game, there's so much depth, and that's so fun. So I just want to say like thank you to all the top runners, anyone who like makes strats or anything. I have a blast playing playoffs. Even if it is like really really stressful, and I feel like my nerves are like out of control, I do have a lot of fun. So and like most of that is because of how competitive and how good so many of the other runners are. Like everyone's just so good, and that's what makes it fun, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, Parker, I think he did our job for us, to be honest.
Yeah, no, interviewing Hacks is really easy. It's great, and I think it's such a testament to just what this community is. I think there's very few places like this on the internet, and it's just a community of really smart people who are invested in something and sharing this moment, and then we all come together in playoffs and get to watch these amazing matches. So I love it. I love this.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't have any other questions about the game. Hacks, what's for dinner? What are you gonna have? What's the celebratory dinner?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I'll let you know if I'm in finals though, or if I win finals. I'll let you know what I have for dinner or what I have.
Okay,
Oh,
all right, that
awesome,
sounds good.
awesome.
Well, hey, go rest up. Congrats on the win. We hope to see you later. And what an incredible match. Enjoy the little break you have.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well, I mean, Parker, what a guy. He loves to yap, don't you think? I
What a
mean,
guy.
that was
Uh-huh.
awesome. That was great. Makes our life easy. And guess what? We have another absolute crazy banger. Like, I don't know how we go from Hack Skycrab again. Huge shout out to Skycrab making an insane run to get to this point. I really hope he makes another run in playoffs again soon. I think it was so much fun to just have someone outside of the traditional rank sphere come in and just showcase like how incredible that he was. And now we have two people very intertwined with the rank sphere. Infume, finalist last season, Dugile, two-time former winner. What are your thoughts on this match as we get started here?
My thoughts are this is a grand finals level matchup, Curry.
Yeah.
Infume versus Dugile, two demon of players. We saw them both win yesterday. They're both clearly playing well. I think it's gonna be another cinema match. I don't know. What
No,
can I
it's
say?
it is crazy. I mean, the path that Infume had to take to get here, like beats Beef Salad, then gets to beat Loki, and now your reward is you have to play Dugile, which is just absolutely
Yes.
crazy. And then if Infume wins this, then he has
And
to
then he
beat
plays
Hacks. Like
Hack.
what?
Yeah.
Like, so that's crazy. And
Yeah.
Dugile took out I don't remember who Dugile beat in the beat HDMI cables, then beat Blazemine, and Blazemine really gave Dugile a run for his money. So I
Yes.
think both of these players like are feeling, I think, cautiously optimistic, I would say. Like both of these players, obviously as well, Parker, we know this. They're good friends. Like they talk to each other
Mhm.
nearly every day. These are two people who want to beat each other, know each other very well, and want to see really who comes out on top here.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Like they both hopped in the same call after Infume's win, and they were like complimenting each other, and they been talking about strats and screen sharing and VOD reviewing. So, I mean, just another testament to this sort of community. The best way to get better is to like interact with those people at a similar skill level to talk about what you can do differently. And these two players are both very critical thinkers, developed strats, and very smart with their gameplay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's take a look at their stats. Let's see what we're working with here with these two runners. I mean, two absolute demons, the two best average rank times in the tournament. But Parker, Infume has quite the advantage in wins versus opponent 28-17. That is not nothing. That's a pretty big sample size, honestly, between these two runners.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like, do you think that really matters going into this matchup? Or do you think ranked playoffs is just completely different?
I mean, obviously, I think it matters, but and I think it's a testament to sort of something Dugile said in the last one that kind of surprised me. He said he thinks Infume and EDCR are sort of in a league of their own, the best current ranked players, and so we'll have to see if that wavers Duke's confidence a little bit. I think at the end of the day, it really is just a couple of matches, and anything can happen. I think both players have a great shot to win at this. You know, Duke has the history of playing very well in all of these seeds, but Infume on the come up, kind of looking for his title. You know, we saw his first season, he got out early, even though he's the rank 1 seed. Last season, narrowly missing out on winning grand finals, but here he's got a shot. He's just got to go through Duke first.
Absolutely. I mean, again, there is no shortage of accomplishments on either side here. Just an
Yeah, that's
absolutely
crazy.
star-studded match from both of these players. It's also bear versus dog, very like stressful matchup
Oh,
there. We have a bear versus a dog, which is very intimidating. And obviously, the best rank time, we didn't really mention that, 547 from Infume, the current ranked world record holder. So that is pretty good. That's pretty impressive. I mean, it's just really hard to pick apart these two. They are just two of the titans of the game. And we could take a look now at their stats on the seeds to see what we're going on with here. And again, 78% win rate on a
oh
village,
my gosh.
850 average for both of them on Ruin Portal. I mean, it's just beautiful. No, it's just beautiful.
No, these stats are just like there's too many good stats to look at, Curry. Sub 10s everywhere. They have the same average time on Ruin Portal. Maybe these players are analyzing the slight differences and like potentially Duke is a little bit faster on the buried treasure as opposed to like Infume's faster on the village. You know, both these players, they have almost identical total stats. So it's really just a change in distribution between these different C types.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's gonna be really interesting just to see how this works out. Like, if I'm Infume, I have no idea what I'm banning against Dugile, and if I'm Dugile, I have no idea what I'm banning against Infume. Like, it's just like I think you just have to go with whatever you're feeling with, maybe on the day, or just like what you know you're comfortable with in general. Because when you're playing against someone like your opponent in this type of moment, like there's so many minuscule things that are gonna make the difference rather than just the C type overall, and you just have to be confident in whatever you're really choosing.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. I like this. I like Duke banning Village. I think that was Infume's best seed, Duke's worst seed. Infume banning Buried Treasure, that makes sense to me. I think that was one of Duke's, if not his best seed. And now we're going to be playing a Shipwreck.
Yeah, I mean, Shipwreck, we've seen, has that variety, like, I don't know what the right word is, but like, things can happen. Let's just say things can happen in a Shipwreck
Yes.
overworld. You get a dolphin, you can miss the ravine, you can have an island where you have to swim to trees, you can have weird food, you can have great food, you can have shears, you can have TNT. There's so much variance. That's the word. I was going to say variety. That's not the word. There's so much variance in a Shipwreck overworld. And I think starting out with it in Seed 1, I almost think maybe Infume's like, let's just get this out of the way if it's not getting banned. That could maybe be a thought process as well. Can go either runner's way, and I'm excited to see what's going to go on. I mean, we just had a crazy game 5 set, Parker, and now we're going into potentially another crazy set in playoffs. It's absolutely crazy.
Yes, that's what I'm always hoping for. Shipwreck seed. Let's see if we have any funky business. I mean, we've already seen a little bit of weirdness with dolphins in a couple of the seeds. So maybe we get something like that happen again.
You never know.
Only moments until the seed starts.
Gonna be an island. Gonna be a Shipwreck, as we know. The Shipwreck is sideways, so not upward. And immediately, these runners are gonna be looking for any kelp, any bubbles, maybe. Iron Chest first for Dugile.
Yeah, I already can see a little bit of difference in the gameplay. Duke starting on 500 entity distance, Infume starting on 50, so has to waste a little bit of time raising his render distance. Duke makes it to the ship a little bit faster and is going to be starting his crafting ever so slightly before Infume. But is that a different tree? Maybe that messes with where you're going a little bit more. I don't think I've seen any crazy good bubbles, but we got a gold axe, we got the shears, we got the gold shovel. This is a really fast set of tools we're seeing here.
Yeah, Dugile just slightly ahead here on the crafting. That's going to be kind of the thing to watch out for in this matchup. I would say consensusly, Dugile is the mechanically more gifted player. Infume is probably, obviously, no slouch in that aspect at all. But the way that Infume really makes no hesitation type decisions, really plays so smartly. Dugile as well is just much more of an all-around player, where Infume, we're going to see a lot of decision making be the difference here potentially between these two runners.
And I think we saw Infume go to this really close magma ravine. I think Duke maybe just missed it. It looked kind of obvious, a little bit surprised there. And Duke has suddenly lost his lead from just being a little bit more linear with the crafting and is not going to be, I mean, I guess not any slower having a fast portal build, but did just have to boat so much further than Infume.
Yeah, had a little bit of a better spot in the ravine. Infume had to deal with some magma, but also notice the difference in the hotbars right now, Parker. Dugile still has the shears in the hotbar. Infume doesn't, so we could see some sheer elements come out from Dugile depending on how he wants to play the Bastion and depending on what Bastion it is. Both of these runners are going to see the fortress along the way. Can't tell exactly what that is yet. I can tell you it's not a treasure. Could potentially be, I
My
want to
guess is
say
housing.
stables. I think it's stables.
It is
It is going to be a
stables.
stables. We have a triple on the left side. Not guaranteed to be a good gap because this one that
But
Dugile
look
is
at
above right
this.
now is a good gap.
Duke
For Avi,
loots the single chest, Infume doesn't, and Duke gets 4 obsidian. That could end up mattering, but this triple has 5 obsidian, so that's our guaranteed 5 obsidian chest. Usually that's all you need to get 20, but if the trades are really bad here, Duke's pick to get that single chest could be favorable.
has had to jump 5 times to get that single here. Gonna dig down finally. Also still utilizing the shears. We're gonna see again. Oh, Infume now takes the shears out of his inventory, so has them as well. Has to deal with these piglins on the chest. Going to the middle. We'll see if Dugile does the same. It looks like he is going to drop down. has the same idea that Infume has. Now, Infume is caught up because of slightly better terrain and slightly less hesitation. Going to be letting all these piglins into the good gap here now. I'm going to be going for the beef salad hole variation on the stables, which has become so common this season of playoffs. Dugal going to be going for the same thing. Messes up just a tad, but not going to make a big difference. And Infume, after having maybe a 5-second deficit entering the nether, now has a 5-second lead.
Yeah, playing this really cleanly. Maybe a couple micro mistakes from Duke, slightly different decision making, having to jump for that chest a little bit. All little time losses that could be adding up. But Infume has some awkward picks here, gets him in the hole, so it shouldn't matter a ton. Maybe misses out on a trade or two, though. We've seen the fortress, so both players are probably going to be making a similar pearl hang. I saw Infume has already eaten his stew, so he gets to clear that from his inventory. Look at that, though. Straight pig.
Yeah, one straight piglin. Uses a lot of his gold axe. Was probably going to make an iron one anyway, so it's not a big deal. Dugal doing his pre-crafts now. Gets an iron axe down. We're
And
going
is
to see
Duke
here.
out? I think Duke made up a couple seconds just on the Bastion route, a little bit cleaner inventory management. Didn't have to deal with the piglins that Infume did, and is now going to be leaving the Bastion before Infume, even though Infume made up time originally.
Yeah, I mean, he's out. I mean, the saturation stew as well for Dugal.
So
Messes the
time.
pearl, though.
Gosh, Infume, why are we have to stress this
Wait,
out?
what the heck happened to Infume? I was watching Dugal get 2 pearls off, and all of a sudden Infume's on the fort at a heart and a half. Has to eat to get back to health. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't see it exactly, but just some shenanigans with not getting a clean pearl hang, taking a lot of fall damage, clutching on the side. Look at that. There's the soul sand. Maybe he
Oh
clipped in it
my
weird.
God. 1
And look at all
million.
these wither skeletons.
That is insane. But also, so many strays as well, Parker. This could actually end up benefiting him.
Oh my
Gets knocked
goodness!
off. Should be okay. Gonna get the food off. Is gonna live here. But how many withers, Parker? Knocks off at least 7 there.
And he's
What
lost a lot of time, but he has so many strays, Curry. And this could help, especially if the rates are good, which they look to be decent. Duke
No,
already
this
on
is
4
crazy.
rods. But Duke is going to have all this time to pre-craft. It's spawner versus strays. Infume maybe slightly behind with all of the damage that he's been taking. And Duke now building his portal with, I think, 3 more blaze waiting for him.
I mean, Infume has the rod advantage right now. Has a stray up here, is activating the spawner.
Infume
Has
on
2
6
strays up here.
rods? What?
Yeah, Infume has 6 rods. Building the portal. Does this eye break for Dugal? It doesn't. So that means... Oh, no. Duke had to throw 2. Oh, no, he didn't. He threw 1. So he's fine. So that means Infume is going to be able to leave off this.
Yeah, I think Duke maybe has his pre-crafts done, but I think it was really just time loss clearing out this spawner because the rates were so good. He gets
Duke
one.
will be
He
able to
needs
leave
one
from
more
this, though.
rod.
Yeah, should be this guy.
This should drop surely.
There it is. He's looking to leave.
Did
Maybe
it drop?
didn't drop. I
It
thought
didn't
it did.
drop.
Maybe it didn't.
Look at the stats.
Oh
Infume
my
is suddenly
gosh.
ahead. He's not pre-crafted, but even though he had all the funky business with taking damage, because he played strays, he just made so much time, and we'll have to see if it's enough. When is Infume going to pre-craft? How is he going to make up time here?
But he pulls
Duke
in the
just
lava,
speed
Parker.
bridging. And I think Duke is just going to make up time here because he's cleaner with the mechanics. He's going to be building his portal sooner? No? Infume's
Infume building
Love
sooner,
to see
but
that
Dugal's
boat tech.
portal
That
is
was beautiful.
crazy fast. Gets shot by a gas, doesn't matter. Infume ahead by maybe 3 seconds here. Both hitting starter. There's a spike for Infume.
This
Does
is really
Dugal get the
close.
same spike? Yeah, he's really struggling to get it.
And here it
There's
is
the
for
portal
Infume.
Dugal finally
But he's got a
gets it.
pre-craft,
But
Curry. He's got a pre-craft and hunger reset.
His
If
pre-craft
Duke
and hunger
rounds
reset.
this corner quick enough, but he takes a wrong turn, is this going to be
It's
enough?
right
They're going to
here.
be entering very similar. Duke is
Dugal's
actually
gonna
in
enter first, but Infume's not gonna be too far behind.
All because he
Dugal,
had the
Dugal is
pre-crafts
also
down.
2 seconds ahead at like time-wise, stream-wise. Dugal's like 2 seconds ahead stream-wise. So we have to be aware of that. I think they actually just refreshed, so we're okay. It's gonna be close. This is
my
the
goodness.
closest maybe that we've had
Pushing
between 2
95.
runners on the 0. 95 for Dugal. Has the time. 95 for Infume as well. Is either runner going to 2+2? Really good damage for Dugal here.
You've got to
Is
try
enough?
it.
It is.
Oh, and he
that'll
gets
do
it.
Dugal
Wow.
will win. A crazy back and forth on this seed. Infume 0, not fast enough. The hunger reset really ended up costing him there. Having a hunger reset and pre-crap. The strays got him back into it, but always remember, not having the time to pre-craft is so detrimental. and Dugal will win the first seed. 756, a sub 8 to start this match off.
That was really close. If Infume didn't have that major slip up getting into the fortress, falling off, losing all of his health, he maybe wins that seed, because that's a handful of seconds, and all he needed was a handful of seconds. But Duke kind of just playing really consistently with the spawner.
Wow, just such a weird back and forth seed, entering the Nether nearly at the same time, entering the Bastion nearly at the same time, with so many differences in the Bastion once they were there. And then Dugal 24 seconds ahead in the fort, lost nearly all of it because of, or did lose all of it entering the stronghold because of Infume getting so many strays from the low RD, low down fortress situation that he was in. But Dugal's still able to close it out in the end. What a start to this match.
Yeah, this is beautiful. We saw like no detrimental mistakes here, clean gameplay. You know, that almost came down to the zero, Curry. This is the sort of stuff that we're looking for in our final day of playoffs.
It's actually crazy. The matches so far, we have gotten very lucky. And I think that is just going to be like all these runners that we've said, like both weekends, like they're so close in skill. Like anything can happen, especially when we get to this top level. Infume and Dugal, as we saw, they played hundreds of ranked matches. Their average time was separated by a second. So, I mean, we're going to see really close matches throughout all of these games between these two runners. And that was a great way to start off the set.
So Infume next, picking Desert Temple. I think this makes sense. Infume sort of has a history with Desert Temple, sort of being the trailblazer for using rotten flesh more and not getting as much food. So potentially there's an advantage there, even just a mental one. Infume also just really good with the decision making, perhaps slightly better than Duke. That's sort of what he's known for. So we'll see if this pick on Desert Temple is going to give him any advantage.
Yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense. I would be really curious to see it. We haven't really had a lot of like woodlight seeds. It's very rare that kind of happens in playoffs, because obviously the seeds are found for. So, you know, we're going to try and make sure that the runners are able to get gravel. But if there is going to ever be a seed that does have a woodlight, it's probably going to be a Desert Temple-esque situation. So we could see that here. But you make a great point. Diamonds as well. Like, a lot of variation here. Infume really loves Desert Temple. That's kind of what he made his name on originally when he was climbing up the ladder way back in like season 7. So let's see what these two runners have in store for us here. Immediate Desert Temple, and the trees are there as well. So it's going to depend on where's the gravel and where is the lava pool.
Yeah, Infume doing a lot of double F5ing. I don't think he's seen a lava pool yet. It's a little bit weird with this terrain out of the top. Again, with Desert Temples, a lot of the time, you can kind of draw the line of your entire overworld before you get into the Desert Temple. You got to pick out where your lava is, where your water is. But I don't think we've seen it all.
No, not at all. But Diamond Pick is going to be huge here. Also going to notice that these runners will probably keep the gold horse armor because of it being a piece of distraction gold. We can also see that these runners are going to have 2 gapples from the temple, which is going to be super helpful food-wise. We also see the lava pool right here. We could totally actually see a woodlight here, Parker. Unless that's, I can't tell if that's gravel in his inventory. No, it's andesite for Dugal. So we could totally see a woodlight here because the lava, I mean, it's right here. I guess they need water, but where are you even getting the water?
Yeah, there is an ocean, so probably just the ocean, but no, Duke is going more left here because there's some easy water pools. This is going to be faster. Infume blowing up a second tree. I don't think Dugal is going to be doing that. He had a nice triple, maybe even quadruple stack onto a really high tree, got 9 logs. Infume doing 2 trees, though, so has more
and
logs.
Dugal's going to do
and it's gonna matter.
carpets. Dugal's going to
No
do
way.
carpets, which
No
is
way. Wait, how do you
really
even do
fast.
this?
So you just put it on the wood in the front here. This is a really old strategy that runners used to use back in the day. You would kill 2 sheep, get a carpet, and because the carpet lights legitimately insanely fast. It's a very good consistency play. We're gonna see here. Dugal is gonna set himself up. This is gonna be this is crazy tech. I've actually never seen this specific carpet variation before. But yeah, this is an old school strat. People used to do this all the time back in the day. Dugal is gonna get the woodlight first. Infume is not going for the carpet strat. Could end up mattering here. A great play from Dugal.
Woodlight. Wow, that's really I've just never seen that. I'm kind of shocked. That's really cool. Infume still has that diamond pick. Honestly, you could mine that 1 extra obby that's in the way to get 1 more, but this is just so bad for Infume as it's now just RNG waiting, praying for this portal to light, and it can legitimately lose you an entire minute if you get poor luck. And Infume still just wasting time as Duke has managed to find his way through this Crimson, the Bastion is now right in front of him.
I can't express enough how much I love this play from Dugai. Like, it's just such an old school play. You see the fortress on the screen as well now. Obviously, at this point for Infume, it's ridiculously unlucky that he hasn't gotten the wood light. It is unfortunate at this point. It shouldn't have been this much of a punish. But I really liked the play that Dugai did, and I'm glad that it did pay off in some capacity. But I mean, come on, script writers, let's get this thing moving here for Infume. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, don't make him lose an entire minute. And it's gonna be an entire minute. This happened to me the other day, Curry. There's not much you can do about it. It's gonna feel slightly better knowing that Duke got the fast light because of the
And there it is.
carpet play, but really just unfortunate for Infume here, as Duke is just fully in the middle of his Bastion route. Oh my gosh, so many
A
pigs
lot
for
of
Duke
pigs.
here. Managing them well, not taking much damage, and is going to be entering this gap here. Should be a very clean route, very fast route. You have the diamond pick. You don't even need 20 obsidian. Obviously, it's good to get, so you don't have to spend the extra time mining it. But look at all those pigs for Duke.
Yeah, that is crazy.
And now the question is, how is Infume going to make up time? What does he make up time on? We saw the fortress. It's close to the Bastion. Infume getting a little bit lost in the sauce, navigating through this Crimson Forest, maybe taking slightly better terrain to the right here, not having to jump up as high, but Duke just so commandingly in the lead. You got to be wondering what's going through Infume's head right now. How does he make up time?
Yeah, it's just so awkward. You just gotta play the. It looks like he's going for. Is he going for double, triple? Dugal did triple the gap. This could bring him back in the game, maybe because. I mean, that's the difference right here. I didn't even realize it was double, triple, Parker.
That's true. This is
Did
what
not
he
even.
needs to win. And it's actually, yeah, this is like the ideal Bastion for him. Duke is playing a triple the gap. Infume can do a double, triple. Maybe he gets more obsidian. I'm not sure how much is in all of those triple chests because Duke is only on 10 obsidian. So it's already a low obsidian Bastion. And if you're playing double, triple, you're just doing less gold. So you're going to have less obsidian in the first place. Look at this 15
Julie
obsidian.
has 15
And that's it.
after all trades, so he's gonna have to go up top. I don't think he ever checked the chest of the second triple, Parker.
I
So
think you're right.
this could be a huge advantage for Infume all of a sudden.
Yeah, there's the opportunity to play home portal if you really want to. Again, we have that diamond pick, but it's 10 seconds per block. So you're going to have to waste 50 seconds just mining obsidian. And so Duke checks his chest, is at 21 obsidian now, and can now leave.
Yeah,
And
no
again, this
obby in
this
the second
wasn't one of the
triple.
triple chests. So Infume now checking it, he's going to get this obsidian. So this might be enough, depending what the trades are. He's got this Hoglin to deal with, though. So it's not looking great, but he has the potential to make up time here with the double triple play.
It
Not
is. I
sure.
mean, Dugal is also low on health here. Does have, I think, the 2 gapple still. So sees no strays here.
this
Yeah,
from
gonna eat a
Infume.
golden apple to get up here. This fortress is really big. I mean, this one quarter for Duke is just like a one ginormous 4-way. So Infume now in the fort and
But
made up a ton of time. I mean, had to have been a minute behind on the enter and is now, I mean, maybe 10, 15 seconds away.
But Curry, do you notice something? He only has 13 obsidian.
13
He actually
obsidian.
sent a double pearl hang. He has a pearl hung towards the Bastion, maybe hoping for like trade overlap. I actually have no idea what. No,
It's a
he's got
W
to be here
variance
playing home
play.
portal.
It's a W
No, but home
variance
portal's
play.
so far. I have no idea what's going through Infume's head.
I think
I'm
it
not
has
sure
to just be
exactly
home
where his
portal.
pearl. It has to be, right?
He only has 16 pearls too, though, Parker. That's nothing. That's nothing
Like,
compared to what Dugal has.
yeah, initially I was thinking he was hanging it towards the Bastion, but that doesn't make any sense because then the pigs are
Down to
unloaded. It
15
doesn't
now.
matter. What's going through Infume's mind right now? He's
I
behind.
don't think he's gonna use his diamond pick. Mining 7 obby is just too much of a time
Yeah.
loss. Like that is way too much time loss. It's just unlucky. Like he just got nothing in the double triple. I mean, Dugal ends up getting really rewarded for making the smart play. I mean, knows he's ahead by a lot, so spends the time to go triple the gap. Works out really well for him. I mean, this would be a miracle for Infume. I don't know exactly how it's going to play out for him, but he's hoping for anything.
Yeah, it's just gonna be really awkward to play that home portal. I mean, it's not an ocean siege, so you don't have to swim up from the bottom of the ocean. You have that lava pool on surface, so it's a little better, but it's still just very awkward, and especially with that low pearl count. Like, look at the difference here. Duke on 22, Infume on 15. Duke can pearl wherever he want. He has that rotten flesh. He can overlap. Not sure if he still has the gapple, but it's just, I mean, Infume's gonna need the 7 rods too. It's looking bad. Looking bad for Infume here. We'll see if he
It
can
is
bring it
looking
back.
bad. Dugile gets another spawn. Should be able to leave here on his 6th rod. He does get it. Is going to be leaving. Has the golden apple as well. Will have to hunger reset, but that's okay. Again, plenty of time. Such an advantage here. Triple to gap, really paying dividends. Infume raising render, leaving on 6, so taking the risk, but has to. It's smart, and is in lava. That is just a disaster. That's just not going to be good for the mental either. Has to throw another pearl here, go down to 14. Not even sure where he is
Oh,
in
it was
this
just a
situation.
really unfortunate pearl. Tried to hit some top, really high terrain, but just missed and is so punished because there's just a weird overhang here. So not only is he going to have to back nav through that awkward Crimson, he has to make it up to the Crimson. Meanwhile, Duke is just in the stronghold now, scanning. Doesn't have a great spike, but that looks good.
That
Maybe it
looks
was a
pretty good,
pure
yeah.
spike for half a second. Looks like Duke likes this. He's going to be sending it. If the portal room is right here, he's got additional food curry. This could be a lights out match.
It could be. Dugal's going to be feeling really confident after this. 2 really clean games. Infume has not even technically blinded, and Dugile is in the end 7 explosives. Another day at the office for Dugile. Feels really good. It's a high 0, so probably going to go for some type. Oh my god, no, it's 91. Just looked weird with how low he was on the terrain. Has plenty of time here. Whole rotation.
Plenty of
Dragon does not
explosives.
fly. And as Infume's measuring, Dugile is going to be killing the dragon to go up 2-0, Parker, in this best of 5.
That's true. 2-0, not a good position to be in. But we did see Infume in the same position, down 2 seeds against Loki yesterday. Literally yesterday.
I mean, people probably thought he was not going to come back from that as well, and I think honestly, yesterday for Infume was such a testament to how much his mental has improved. Not just his skill; everyone's known his skill has been elite, but his mental from season to season has improved so much. So he knows that he was in a very similar spot yesterday, and he's going to be able to try and do his best here to, get over that again. Realize you can do this, and has to just dig deep here and find something to get back in this best of 5.
You really have to dig deep here, because even though it was a good performance, it is a question of like, can you capture lightning in a bottle twice? Can you do it back to back? Will he survive? Duke has been playing really well. Not only did he enter faster, you could chalk that up to luck on the portal light. I mean, Duke had the wool, so I guess not exactly. But Duke just played the Bastion more consistently. He got the trades, and that allowed him to really just play a solid seed, and Infume was kind of just in the back rooms the entire time.
It is tough. It's definitely tough how that goes, but we're going to see what we can do. We're going to see what Infume can do. I want to see another game 5. I know you do as well, Parker. We're going to Ruin Portal. Both of these runners have an 850 average on Ruin Portal, which is ridiculous. So we could see something pretty crazy here. It's also like if Infume gets a really nice clean line here on the Ruin Portal, you get like a sub 7. Like that's going to be really good for your mental. There's a lot of ways you can get back into this here, but again, tournament life on the line, and Dugile is 1 game away from a guaranteed $1,500 and a matchup with Hacks in the grand finals later.
Yeah, I think I agree. I like this pick from Infume here. I mean, he has the fastest time ever with a Rune Portal seed. Maybe we get a looting 3 here, Curry.
Maybe. We've been saying that all day. We've been saying that all 2 weekends. Someone throw us a bone, like, to be honest. Like, give us something here,
Right? As speedrunners, we just want to see the fastest seed ever. But, I mean, this
Completion.
looks pretty good. Let's check. Do we have food?
Oh,
food. This is beautiful.
This is
plus
golden carrots.
All you need to do is get a couple of logs, and you're going to be entering sub 1 with an iron pickaxe. 10 golden carrots, Curry. You don't have to
look at the hoe
think
usage
about
from
food.
Dugile as well to get to the logs even quicker. Infume doing that as well. Dugile grabbing a ton of logs here. 19 for blocks. That is just that is a lot. That's a lot. We're going to be able to get the gold blocks here as well if you want to make tools for that. Dugile hesitating a lot here on the crafting, and that's going to give Infume an advantage. Really deciding, like, for 5 seconds what shovel he wants to make. Decides on wood eventually. Infume doesn't even make one, and we're already in the Bastion. It's
Yeah, dude.
housing.
This is a really fast. Oh my gosh, it's dry manhunt to one of the fastest routes out there. Very consistent as well. And Duke has just lost so much time just hesitating with the crafting. He almost used his iron to make a shovel. That would have been detrimental. He managed to get in the nether, but it's just.
The piglin blocks. Look at the glowstone. Infume
Oh my
realizes
gosh,
this. We have to
glowstone
see
everywhere.
if Dugile notices this as well. This is a great play from Infume, but is going to be in an awkward spot. Has to change off hard mode. Barely gets it off. Is Dugile going to notice this? If he doesn't, that could be a huge time loss on piglin. So we really have to keep an eye out for that. Infume starting the route. Dugile doesn't go for it. Doesn't clear out the glowstone. And that's at least 20 seconds right there that he doesn't know about yet.
I mean, he gets the pigs from the top still, but like, yeah, I just am not sure where these pigs have been wandering. Duke has a good
Oh
amount
my
of
God, Duke
pigs
has
here.
so many
So
pigs anyway because of
I
manhunt.
don't
Oh my God.
think it matters not mining the glowstone. But I mean, maybe you don't get as much explosives. I mean, he could have easily missed out on a couple of pigs, and on such a fast seed, it can really matter. It'll be very curious to see if either of these runners gets 20 obby from the bottom. If you do, Curry, this is like ranked
This is
world
fast.
level of fortress entering that we might be seeing here.
We haven't seen the fortress yet. That's going to be the thing. Dugile does have to pie chart. We see him going for it now. It's that way. So he knows the direction he has to go. Also a piglet here. Duke down to 3
Oh my
hearts. Had to throw a carrot as well. Obviously, it doesn't really matter. Also made a good, smart decision to not actually throw it in the hole, except for that last one. But is going to be fine here. Has everything he needs to deal with it. Also picks back the carrot fast enough to actually get it. That's crazy micro from Dugile there. Infume's going to be heading out. Looking to pie chart here as well. Not getting the reading. There it is. Dugile getting the reading now as well. Infume deciding to head out through the bottom while Dugile's going to the top. That's a big difference because Dugile is locked out here, and Infume sees the fort at 250, Parker. And he's
This
in.
is a fast seed, and Infume maintaining his lead. Not sure if Duke has been making up time, but he's got to find this spawner
It's a
fast.
double spawner.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
But
God.
does
The
Duke know
Hoblet.
where it is? Infume is
Duke has
just
to
here
go
so
through the
quick.
fort.
Why is there a hoggle in there? Taking
Yeah,
a
the
little bit
Hoglet
of
is
damage, but
crazy.
you just have so much health that it probably doesn't matter. Pre-crafting
Already
could
up
really
to
matter,
3.
especially.
I mean, this is crazy. It's a double spawner. We already have 4 rods, Parker. 5 rods. 2 strays, another
Wow.
spawn cycle, the crafting for Infume. This is easily sub 6 pace right now. This is easily sub 6 pace. The crafts are going off. The pre-crafts are out. Everything for Infume is pretty much ready to go. Dugile's getting another spawn cycle here as well. Infume has the blazes to kill once he gets back through on the measurement. This is a 340 blind travel here with pre-crafts done. He only has to get 1 more rod if this eye doesn't break here. We have to see what the distance is going to be. It's far.
It's
1100,
far.
not as bad. Is he going to send it on the 97? I would assume he does. Is going to leave here, has to kill 1 blaze. It's really going to come down to how open is this terrain.
Yeah, Duke looking maybe a little bit shaky here with a slow portal build. He's just going to be losing a little bit on the micro
rod.
there. And Infume now just kind of commandingly in the lead. This ruined portal pick from him is really paying off here. I still can't believe it's only 4 minutes.
212, 124. We're basically here, Parker. This is a sub 430-second portal build.
Oh my
could
gosh.
beat his own ranked world record of a game. Obviously, Loki has a private room world record, so it's not going to be that. But in ranked playoffs as well, this could be ranked playoffs world record easily. That's a very clean spike.
Ocean!
It's
Ocean exposed?
because why not at this point? It's got to be somewhere. He knows the spike.
Is the portal room there, though? Is that the light off to the
see
distance?
it.
No, and Infume's losing time here. Now not spotting it. It could potentially be under in the ground.
Duo gets a different spike another direction.
Wait. But he also gets the spike. This direction is going to do the same thing that Infume is doing. So let's watch as Dugile. Does he commit as hard as Infume did? That was really punishing for him. Duke has that other spike to the top right. And maybe Duke is thinking now, Infume's been in here for a while. He's got to have checked the ocean. Maybe he didn't see it. But no, Duke is just wasting even more time in the ocean. This is light for Infume. No, back at starter. I think it's got to be the top right or to the right. There's a hidden. Duke now going for it. Infume still has not seen this hidden.
And he's going for it now as well.
And Duke is going to be ahead. The portal room, is it here?
It
is here, and Duke's going to be in first, Curry. And if he wins this, Infume is out.
He wins this. That's actually true. I completely forgot about that until right now. If Dugile wins this, that's true. Infume is fully out, is behind. Both have a ton of explosives. It's going to come down to how good of a zero cycle do these runners perform? They can get to 99 here. It's going to be really tight. I don't know if either runner is going to go for it. Dugile doesn't. Infume doesn't as well. Going to 95. They have the time. Does Dugile get a 2+2 off? The first two beds are really good. Does he get it in the second one? He doesn't.
No.
Infume needs a 2+2. He's not going to get it.
No.
And that's going to be his tournament run. Dugile's going back to the grand finals after one season away. And Dugile's going to win against Infume here. The Dragon is still not dead for Infume. It's a whole other rotation. And Dugile takes it in a sweep.
Even though we lost like a full minute in the stronghold, it's still a 627. Wow. Infume out in a 3-0 Curry.
Wow.
Duke was so far behind. It seemed like all hope was lost for him. But Infume just playing the stronghold worse than Duke. And that's Duke v Hacks in grand finals. Have we seen that before?
Duke Hacks, I think, has happened before. I want to say it was season 5 that happened. But this is just an absolutely... This is an incredible match that we just watched. I mean, Infume had so many different moments where some things could have maybe gone his other way, or, you know, it's just tough when something like that happens. And, you know, when your tournament life is on the line, there's just no room for error. And the tough stronghold nav, 20-second lead entering the stronghold, that is just going to seal Infume's fate. A very respectable run, but an incredible performance from Dugile to win 3-0 in this semifinal.
Yeah, that's got to be good for the confidence for Duke. And I mean, I guess Infume, he's still got another match to play. You know, there's still the opportunity for third place. He can still win some money, but the finals is going to be between our two giants, Duke and Hacks.
That is true, and that means our third place match is going to be between Infume and Skycrab, which is going to be very exciting. And that will be the next match, by the way. But before we get to that, let's talk to our winner, Dugile, the winner of the semifinal. Going to, I don't even know. We should have done research before this. Dugile, congrats on your win. You had one season away from grand finals. You're back. Do you know how many times you've made grand finals? This has got to be at least your 4th, right? So congratulations on making it back. How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I was not expecting. I was kind of expecting to lose that. I was not expecting a 3-0. Like, this is the last thing I expected.
Yeah, I mean, so let's talk about that. I mean, you were, I think the way that I would say you played all these seeds was like really just calm. You kind of just stuck to your own game plans. Is that something that you really focus on? Just like not trying to do anything too flashy, just trying to stick and try and be as grounded as possible to make sure you're just making the right decisions at all times?
Yeah, I mean, generally I do that, like, especially in playoffs. Like, I try really hard not to die in playoffs. And I mean, it's worked this season. Like, I don't think I've died a single time this season so far. And like, yeah, that's my main priority. And also, like, I've seen a lot of people, like, if they're playing someone who they know is better than them, then they try to, like, switch up their gameplay and stuff. And then that can just cause people to make mistakes. So, like, I always try not to do that and just, like, play how I would play normally and just, like, I don't know, just try to play my game, like, not die and stuff like that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I really like the thought process. I mean, it clearly worked out. How were the nerves for you today? I remember yesterday, and we've seen a lot of people talking about it, especially on that last seed when you know you're behind, but you just play the stronghold better. Where was it up and down for you? Were you locked in on the gameplay, just kind of doing your own thing? Did it stress you out? Because you just won 3-0 quickly.
Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting to win that, but yeah, I mean, like, there's only so much I can do when I'm behind. I was kind of assuming that Infume hadn't pre-crafted yet if he was like in the stronghold that fast. So, I mean, I don't know if that's true, but if it was, then that's like a little advantage for me. But yeah, I know I'm good at nav. I just like wanted to really make sure I had a good spike. And like I saw in starter there was like a cave spider spike. Like I checked the ocean, I don't see it, and then like there's this chunk border in starter. I'm like, okay, it just kind of has to be this way, and then it worked out.
Nice. I do want to mention the carpet on season 2 quick.
Oh my gosh,
season 2 quickly, because
so
obviously you realized that you were in the Nether by a lot sooner than Infume. You made the carpet, he didn't. Was that like an instinctive thing? Do you do that on Woodlight seeds normally, or was that just like, oh my god, I realized I have a string, like heat of the moment, I can do this? Because I haven't seen a carpet craft in a while.
I've never
Yeah,
seen
I
it.
mean,
That was awesome.
yeah, I mean that's something I just started doing like last week. because like me and Silver were
Whoa.
messing around with carpet woodlight tech, and apparently carpets, like I didn't know this before, but they light like 6 times faster than
Yep.
planks on average or something. So it's just like it's so worth it to make carpets. Wait, so was Infium really waiting for woodlight for like
He
a
was waiting
minute
for
and a
Woodlight
half?
the entire time. Yeah, just
Dude,
didn't
that is
make
so unlucky.
yeah, didn't make the
Like,
Yeah.
carpets. And like had a normal Woodlight setup though. Like it looked good besides the carpets, just didn't get anything.
Yeah, I think he
But
had
yeah, it
one
was
obby like in a place that he shouldn't have, so he's like down like 1 block from a
uh,
perfect setup or something. But also just like the carpets. Yeah, it was
yeah, it was
just
crazy. It was crazy.
unfortunate and just a worse setup.
Um,
And you know,
yeah.
but yeah, I
And
mean,
like he almost caught up on that seed too. Like, but to be fair, like I knew I was a minute ahead. Like I'm in the Bastion and I see he hasn't entered yet, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna play this as safe as I can. Just like
yeah, you
play
played triple
triple
the
to
gap,
gap.
right? Exactly.
Yeah,
So he did double triple there and didn't even have 20 obbies, so had to go back to home portal. Like it was not maybe the splits made it look closer than it was, but you were always like very
yeah.
yeah.
commandingly in the lead in that one. At least from our
Okay.
perspective. And that was because of you going for triple the gap there. Last thing I'll say is you played Hacks season 5. You're playing him again in grand finals. Obviously, last time you won, Hacks is the defending
Mhm.
champion. Do you want like have you studied your toolsmiths? Like, are you expecting to maybe see a
Yes,
spruce
I know
one
my
this time?
toolsmiths now. I know it. I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, he's got PTSD.
Yeah.
But yeah, what are your thoughts going into another matchup with Hacks 4 seasons later of a grand finals rematch?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hyped. Like, really, I'm just happy to be in grand finals. Like, I get the most stressed for the earlier matches in the bracket, and like, but now that I'm here, like, I'm just happy to be here. Like, I'm happy if I get first. I'm happy if I get second. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna like have fun.
I mean, listen, you got nothing to prove.
That's
You
awesome.
are one of the best players to ever touch this game. It's always a pleasure to interview you, always a pleasure to have you playing in ranked. Congrats on making it to grand finals, and hopefully we'll talk to you again soon. Congratulations. Enjoy the victory.
Thank you. See ya.
Amazing. Well, congratulations again to
Beautiful.
Dugal. Parker, that's our
Yeah.
grand final set and our third place match set, which, I mean, don't go anywhere. We're going to have a very quick stat segment that we'll talk about very shortly, but we're going to have a third place matchup between Infume and Skycrab, and then we're going to have our grand finals between Hacks and Dugal. Parker, we're not going to be commentating those games. So you want to give some official predictions before we leave here?
Oh, official predictions? I don't want to put on the spot. Okay, out
Oh,
of
well,
Skycrab, Infume, I think both these matches are going to a game 5 and a game 7. I think Infume wins and then Duke wins.
wow.
That's my
Game
prediction.
5 and game 7. I'm going to
Yep.
say third place match is always so awkward. I'm going to say Infume takes the third place match 3-1 over Skycrab. And I'm going to say that, wow. I'm going to say that Dugal beats Hacks in 6 games. I'm going to say Dugal over
6, okay.
Hacks
Yeah.
4-2. I predicted Dugal before we even started the stream today. So, I mean,
Okay.
anyone can win. It's going to be a crazy grand finals, crazy third place match. Don't go anywhere. And that'll also do it for us, Parker. We're done.
True.
We're done. That was another season of ranked playoffs in the book. It's always a pleasure to cast with you. Always a pleasure to cast. Just for the community to be a part of this incredible production, everyone behind the scenes. I'm sure Feinberg and Nerdy will talk more about it at the end, but it's always a pleasure to be a part of this broadcast, and it's always fun to commentate, and it's always fun to watch the matches with you, dude. It's a great time.
Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. You're my favorite person to commentate with. It's so fun. I love it. Yeah.
W. All right, so our segment that we're gonna go to in this very quick intermission. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a stat segment from Natty. If you guys don't know Natty's done stat segments for the ranked playoffs for I don't even know how many seasons now. I feel like at least 4 or 5. Has been around for a while doing it. He's put together a video to go over all of the playoff competitors, which I'm very excited to see. And then when we come back, it'll be the third place match with Infume and Skycrab, and that'll be commentated by Nerdy and Feinberg, who will also be taking over the grand finals game. So thank you all so much for watching Ranked Playoffs. Thank you so much for being a part of this community, and we will see you all very soon. Enjoy the stats video.
Hello everyone, welcome to the MCSR Ranked Wraps, if you will, where I'll be talking about a few things which I find interesting from the past year of Minecraft speedrunning. But first, allow me 20 seconds to introduce myself. I'm Natty, I got into speedrunning 3-ish years ago now, and I started playing Ranked back in Season 1. I'm actually playing an event right now, which is why I'm not live. I'm pre-recorded, but hopefully that doesn't take away from this too much. I also made the main Discord bot which people use for ranked stats, and finally, usually I make these stat segments for MCSR tournaments, but This one's a little bit different to what I've done in the past. Instead of focusing on the players, I'm going to be focusing on you guys, if you play the game, which you totally should. Anyways, our first question of the day is, what was the rarest advancement of 2025? I have access to every single advancement which players made over the past year. So in other words, which one did players get the least? Now, some rules for this. This is counting 2025 non-cheated ranked matches only, so only matches with ELO on the line. And advancements like how did we get here are obviously the hardest. So I'm looking for the hardest ones which actually have been done before. With that said, put your guess in the chat. We will come back to this subject at the end. For now though, let's talk about the growth of MCSR ranked over this past year, particularly these last few months. This is a graph of ongoing matches with total matches played against date for the first month of Season 7. This is just over a year ago on the turn of 2025. I did want to have a cool animation with the player count rising and falling over time, but I couldn't figure it out before today, so here we are. Now what can we see here? Well, the period begins with a very classic 3-second forfeit by Hina on December 21st. The number of matches ongoing remains very stable, around 20 to 30 happening at any given point, and we can see a few maintenances here and there, as well as some recurrent spikes, presumably on the weekend. Obviously, we can also see the player count going down and up when the world falls asleep and mostly wakes up. And also, the match count does increase pretty linearly here. I do actually need to move my camera for this. This is the graph expanded to the entire year. So we can see the sample that we just looked at here at the very beginning, and it contains just 3.6% of the total matches played for the rest of the period. You might be able to also guess what this jump is. On the 13th of May, single-player private rooms became a feature, so the number of matches played increased pretty much permanently after that. And since then, we've had sizable jumps around the time of mid-offs in August, and also in November, and it's just kind of been steadily increasing these last, 6 months or so. I'm not quite sure what happened in December though. What's that? Apparently on December 3rd, someone started playing who was so bad that they rage-baited tens of thousands of people into learning to speedrun. Either way, concurrent player records continue to be broken pretty much every week, especially with what you're watching right now. Potentially the greatest playoffs to date. Shout out Ranked. Let's go back to our initial question. I hope you have some answers ready. We can warm up with the most common advancements. These are pretty easy to guess. Number 5, we have entering a bastion, occurring 1.8 million times. Following that is Isn't It Iron Pick with 1.9 mil, and surprisingly more than Iron Pick is entering the Nether with just over 2 million occurrences. And you might ask, why is the percentage of games that it occurred in, why is it over 100%? And that's because of world resets. So there are actually more Nether enters than there are matches played. In second place is Stone Age, and at this rate you should be able to guess what is number 1. It is of course Acquire Hardware with 2.1 million. Iron is guaranteed in almost every single ranked overworld, so honestly it would be impressive to not get any before a game ends. Anyways, it is time. What was the rarest advancement of 2025? First, some honorable mentions. Shout out to the 103 players who got an Elytra in 2025. Your opponent may hate you, but at least you can be toxic in style. As well, hats off to the 15 people who decided to defend an entire village against a raid. Not sure why you would do that in a speedrun, but here we are. And then there are also the 7 runners who killed a wither and turned its heart into a beacon, presumably for the speed effect, to, speedrun quicker. But moving on, the advancements tied for 5th rarest with only 2 occurrences. We have using a lodestone, harvesting a beehive with a campfire, or at least I think that's what that is. And speedrunners have also brought 2 iron golems into the world, which I think is very, very sweet. There are also 2 advancements which were only done once last year, and one of these is Bullseye, done by a former playoffs participant, which is quite funny. The other advancement which I put on the next slide is, I think, a lot more impressive though. And it is, of course, Cover Me in Debris, performed by 9G in the depths of Iron within just 46 minutes. A masterclass of a game, and a masterclass of a video as well. So that's all I had prepared for today. I've been your host Natty, and I'm gonna go study for my exam tomorrow. Enjoy the matches. Goodbye.
Chats, stream, nerdy, welcome everybody. We are on the cusp of wrapping up season 9 of playoffs. Thank you, Natty, for that ranked wrap segment that we had earlier there. Very cool. Some rare advancements. Interesting. Only 2 lodestone compass uses the whole season. I feel like I could do 2 of that in one session, right? Like that.
Yeah, I thought some of those were surprising to me. Like the one bullseye, I was expecting some more of the wacky ones, but fair enough.
But anyways, we are not here to talk about advancements. We're here to talk about winning and losing in playoffs and championships, storylines, all that little buzzwords, good stuff. And first, we have our 3rd place match to get through: Infume versus Skycrab. Nerdy. We don't get Skycrab in the finals. A lot of people were hoping that. But what do you think going to this match? Do you think he can bounce back and take a podium place, or is Infume going to try to stop him? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an interesting match because I think like a lot of people were underestimating Skycrab, but honestly, I think Infume had a harsher semifinals. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, I feel like when it comes down to is Infume able to bounce back quickly after the 3-0? I don't know. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, we've seen it go either way. Let's start with the player stats. We don't want to ice his orders too quick. I mean, maybe Infume would hope that we give him some more time, because that's really what I think this match is going to come down to, right? Both these players obviously insanely skilled. But the 3rd place match, and even just, matches in general in playoffs, every runner is skilled. So it comes down to the mental, right? Can you avoid those micro mistakes? Can you stay locked in the whole seed, make the right decision the whole seed? And I feel like if you watch, or if we like sort of take I can't think of the word. We look back at the last 2 matches that were played today so far. Skycrab 2-3 against Hacks, right? But all 3 seeds that he lost, he died. All 3 of them. One of them, ahead in the end by a long shot on the 0 cycle. The other two, you know, arguably ahead, arguably not, but like very close in pace, and just dying, you know, to micro like mistakes. Just doesn't see a Wither skeleton in the fort on one of the seeds, right? Throws a bad pearl on another one versus Infume, right? Not only is he the match that just happened, right? So he's coming off of a loss 15 minutes ago. It was 3-0. It took 30 minutes from the time he booted up his stream to the time his game was over. And those matches weren't like the most fun either, right? Like, it's not fun being in the stronghold at 4:30 and then not getting a spike for a minute. It's not fun sitting in your woodlight for a minute and a half, right? So how can these runners shake off the mental mistakes that happen to them and focus and try to secure the last podium spot that that they have to fight for here, right? That's the real discussion, the real like X factor in this match, because obviously both these players so good, so fast.
Yeah,
skill wise, either one could win. It's just about the focus.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I mean, obviously, we've talked a billion times. Like, I think these seed numbers here for Skycrab are a little weird because of the sample size. Another thing to mention is I do feel like there is something that we've talked about before, Feinberg, which is what is worse in your opinion? I don't know. Either losing and then having to wait an hour before playing your match and kind of simmering in it, or is it worse to immediately have to play? I think probably immediately playing was worse, but I don't know. I could see a world where you just want to get right back into things, and sitting on those that frustration after the loss can be frustrating. It's hard to say.
Yeah, we've looked at it and it really has gone either way. Like, it's not a consistent thing season to season, right? Like, is the person who plays second, do they win the third place match more often, or is the person who plays first? And it really goes either way. A lot of it just depends on the person, right? It really depends on like how you can zone back your mental. Are you someone who can, you know, do you play 50 ranked matches in a day, right? So you lose 5 in a row, it's like, whatever, I can keep going. Or are you someone that plays 10 ranked matches a day, and if you lose 2 in a row, you're already tilted and you want to give up, right? Like, it's a person to person thing, you know. It really just depends. And it's even hard to know like how your mental is going to react, how you're going to react in a playoffs situation, right? Like how nervous you are. And what we saw Hack say in his interview that like it's his 7th playoffs and he's still nervous. Dugal says he gets less nervous as the bracket goes on. Like, those are things that like you wouldn't think make sense, but that's how humans are. That's how brains work. You can't, nerves are so impossible to control. So it really just comes down to who can play as close to their best as possible as we start our village seed.
I think this is exactly what we'd expect from, like you said yesterday, Feinberg. You just see Skycrab in a lobby. We expect a Desert Temple and a Berry Toaster band. Like, it's just kind of what you expect to see.
Yeah, these were the exact same bands yesterday. Yeah.
Yes. We go into a village for the first seed. You know, I think that's interesting. I'm going to be curious to see how Infume plays this one. Obviously, Infume is very experienced in routing overworlds, making some wacky decisions and whatnot. And as we've said a bunch, like, villages have a lot of options. There's not just one way to play them. So definitely going to be interesting to see how these two runners approach the seed. And I don't know about you, Piper, I cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm ready to get into it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, every overworld can be tilting if you mess something up, right? Like, there's not one overworld that's like just a safe enter for either runner, but it's like that woodlight is so tilt prone, right? Like, that could not have been good for Infume's mental on that seed 2 we just watched, where, you know, you're just sitting waiting for the woodlight. You know your opponent's just making up time. And then you can miss the magma ravine in Ocean Siege. You can miss the lava pool in general. You can misplace obsidian on a room portal seed, or you can miscraft, right? Like, Loki made 3 axes yesterday. So literally anything can happen on any seed type that can just cause you to lose a minute. So we'll see if these runners can keep it close, who can keep the lead through this village overworld. Only one blacksmith that I can see is what this runner's doing the exact same thing.
Absolutely. We do have enough iron to not have to kill the golem. It's always nice when you have that option here. So this should be a pretty standard village, at least as of now. Both runners doing pretty much the same thing. But we'll have to see where we'll have to see where the lava pool is, where the flint is. All those kind of things do add a lot of variance to these two potential runs. Looks like Infume heading out towards back
like
into
all the way
village.
back to spawn up. Maybe saw something over here. Just wanted to get like a better camera angle. Skycrab's going the opposite way in the village. Found some hay bales that Infume doesn't have, but it's decent food just off the chests. The blacksmith chest and that one village house chest. There's this lava pool looking to
We're
be
gonna do Woodlight
another
again.
woodlight situation for Infume. I mean, there's just no flimp, but look at Skycrab. Is there gravel in this lake? There is. So different lava pool has led him to find gravel. And if Infume's woodlight takes a while, this might not be good.
Yeah, this could definitely favor Skycrab here. But it just sort of depends. There's a lot of randomness that comes with choosing to do this, so we'll have to see. But in either case, Skycrab looking good. Gonna mine out that gravel, get the flint, and enter the nether here.
Still no
first.
woodlight for Infume. He's had this build for maybe 20 seconds, and now Skycrab in the nether. Infume doesn't have advancements, so he doesn't know that Skycrab entered, right? Sometimes you can tell, you get hot stuff, you get Stone Age right away, you're in the nether right away, you can be like, oh, they got flint. But Infume doesn't know that. He just knows that Skycrab beat him. So I don't know what you even like for the mental, right? Like if you have the advancements, he didn't woodlight, so maybe it's not like an RNG thing. It doesn't feel good either way. This is a wishy-washy complaint. Infume not going to be happy that he entered second after building his portal that quickly.
Absolutely. He is not as far behind as he was against Doog there, so I guess that's good. But yeah, definitely still frustrating to have a very similar situation. Hopefully won't bother him too much and distract him, as we do see that fortress in the background, Feinberg, so not going to have to worry about
the treasure,
mining out the
here.
spawn or anything. Yep, and we've started the route here. Not Feinberg. Oops. Skycrab mining out some gold and taking 5 hearts, which is not ideal, but they do have a decent amount of bread, so shouldn't be the end of the world.
Yeah, he's got 15 bread, he's got 9 uncrafted, 6 in the 9 slot. Infume should have less food because he didn't grab the hay bales, but it's enough. There's, I think, 8 apples and a couple bread, so should be fine, especially with the fortress being so close, right? You don't need to waste any food or like really any extra pearls getting to the fort, so should still be close, but I'd expect Skycrab to be in the lead entering this fortress. Unless they have to go lower treasure, then things get complicated. Then we'll see.
Yeah, and hopefully not, but we'll have to see this double chest. Not amazing. How much hobby was that? That did not look like a lot. There we go, though. Getting some hobby there.
I think
Up to
only
6.
5 from that one chest, though, and I think there's nothing in the doubles, so I don't know if we're going to be getting 20. The trades are going to have to clutch up. Skycrab right now on 16. Still has 15 gold to trade. Yeah, low string as well. 3 gold left to trade. Does he get 2 obby?
Ooh, interesting.
Is he keeping this gold for a pick? He's got 19 obby. Does he know he has 19?
What's going on here?
Does he know? Wait. He has 9. Skycrab has 19 obby.
Does he know?
Does Infume have 20? Is that the 3 gold for the pickaxe? Infume might just be dead.
Infume might be dead here. I think he's okay. Infume does have 20, so I don't know Feinberg. I legitimately don't know. He's not doing home portal because he's not pearl hanging, right? So I think he might not be aware.
He made no attempt to try home portal at all. Like no the like player language, movement, everything, nothing. He just has no idea he has 19. He has no idea. Which is so weird because it's like sometimes, okay, maybe if you get 10 obby in the chest, you would think that you get 20 because ranked rates are boosted. But you only got 5 obby in chests. You check all chests, only 5 obby. So you have to think that you get 15 from trades. And he didn't look again.
Yeah.
Now he knows he has 19 obby. Now he's going to pearl back to the Bastion.
Okay.
I mean, you have to, right?
Yeah, no, sorry. I thought maybe that was his plan all along, but then I'm realizing I don't think.
Well, he has 6 rods, so this isn't that slow. He could trade this 3 gold. Is he going to commit to the 3 gold? Because Infume didn't go lower treasure, so you have to get it off this 3 gold here. And maybe now we're going to get to a different, like, stronghold situation. He should get the obby. He doesn't. Where's obby number 10?
Did he trade any along the way? Like maybe it's on the. It must just be somewhere on the Bastion.
Yeah, it's got to be down the stairs or something. Maybe if he goes to try to get lower treasure gold, then he'll figure it out. And did that break? Or did he not craft it? I think he didn't craft it.
These look to be
These are
different
strongholds.
strongholds, so that could definitely have a big impact
He's
here.
not
1500.
checking. There it is, though. 10 on the bridge.
There it is.
Skycrab has 10 up. He doesn't have to go lower treasure, and we have different strongholds, Nerdy. Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy seed 1 for a 3rd place match.
Very open terrain here for Skycrab so far. I'll love to see. It looks like pretty open as well for Infume.
Yeah, Skycrab has nothing pre-crafted, though. He does
Infume
have
heading
enough
out.
for the 12th eye. He just hasn't crafted it. Not opening the room portal chest. What if it's a notch? You never know. Infume has a different room portal on his blind guards. Both these runners building away from room portals, but Infume just a little closer on the terrain, and now he's in the stronghold first. But again, different strongholds, different spikes, different nav. Truly, either runner's game till we're in the end.
Let's see here.
I mean, Infume looks like
looking
he
for
had a good
spike. That
spike, but there's
looks
2
alright.
spikes. Skycrab isn't even in starter in his stronghold.
Oh no.
Infume
And
portal room.
Infume sees it, but the pearl falls through the water.
Skycrab with a spike now. Is it? If it's down here, it's going to be really close. He doesn't have to. Skycrab doesn't have to set. At the same time.
What is happening? This is wild.
But Skycrab needs to save a rotation. Infume ahead by just a couple seconds.
Yep.
Infume has a bow. It's top 100. Infume not committing to top 100.
Side
Skycrab
setup.
gonna commit to top setup. This is the scene right here. And he gets the setup off. It's Skycrab's seed. Is it too low? No.
Wow. Skycrab.
If he 2+2's here, no. Dead. Skycrab, wait for the death animation though. Wait for it. Infume's dragon's gonna die lower. We have to wait for it. Spin for Skycrab. Does it die on the spin? If so, he wins. There it is. That's the
crazy.
seed by just a second
Insane.
or two. Wow. Maybe not even. There's a little bit of timer delay. Maybe not.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
no,
Maybe
true.
not. Maybe not.
Wow, he gets it.
Wow.
Going for the top setup is just what made the difference.
Well, Infume didn't want to go for it. I feel like he pearled to to 98. I feel like he pearled up. I thought he had so much time, and then he just didn't commit to it for some reason. Why did he not go higher? What a seed 1.
Wow. That was incredible. That was truly incredible. I mean, Skycrab hitting the 0. I mean, that's a hard 0 going for top 100, especially under nerves. But Infume choosing to go for the side setup, and unfortunately, despite entering the end 3 seconds faster, it's not enough, Feinberg.
Yeah, I mean, just didn't go for top setup. I don't know why. No words. I swear he had a good enough pearl. Yo, I
Your
know,
mic
I
was a
know,
little
my
bit-
mic, I know, I know. Okay,
It's just funny because
Discord.
you said no words, but we couldn't hear anything you're saying.
It's just unlucky. Like, I have no noise suppression on. Okay, I changed it. Maybe it'll be.
No,
better.
it's okay. No, it's okay. I'm
We just
sorry.
need. Okay, we'll test it. We'll get another really close seed. I'll start screaming again. We'll figure it out. It's
No,
literally
no.
just
It's just we have it's okay. I mean, the gameplay speaks for itself. It's all good. We don't need
True.
good mics. You know what I mean? No, that
This is
was
impossible. Whatever.
wow. What a match though. What a match overall. I feel like I love matches like that where it just goes back and forth. And I mean, that was phenomenal. Skycrab taking the early lead. I definitely think Infume's the favorite to win this one. So taking an early lead against Infume is definitely big.
Yeah, let's see what the seed picks are looking like for the second seed. And now that my face is off the camera, let's get into some loud commentary a little bit. Let's see if the mic is fixed. Infume's picking the room portal seed, and oh my god, it looks like there's 2 looting 3 swords in the chest. Is my mic cutting out at all? Chat, you're gonna have to let me know because right now
Sounds good. It sounds good.
perfect. Okay.
No, it was really funny. I was trying to hold it together, but I mean, it kind of made the moment like kind of hype, you know? It was okay.
The moment is not hype when you can't hear me. Like when I sound like I'm in a like underwater Mario Galaxy level. That's not the point of the commentary. Like,
No, it's okay. Okay. Root Portal Seed Feinberg, it's exciting. I mean, we'll have to see how these runners approach this one, how much food they get, all that good stuff. I don't know. We will have to see. I'm looking forward to it.
someone in chat just said that they got baited because they were listening in the background and they thought I actually had there was actually 2 looting 3 swords in the root portal, but maybe there is. Let's see. Could happen. Could be 3 looting 3 seeds in the portal. Seeds, swords, 3
It's
pickaxes.
3 pickaxes.
Close
That's
enough.
I would disagree. We can do better than that.
We can do a lot better. As Skycrab digs down and aiming in the same spot on this. And I don't even know. Is this andesite? I don't even know. I think, yeah, it is andesite. These blocks are so useless. I don't even know their names. All good. But none of these pickaxes are going to have looting. Fortune won't work on the blazes, unfortunately. Oh, unfortunate. Wow, that was crazy.
Very professional commentators here, guys. Very professional. As we kill some cows, get some steak, and some pigs as well. Infume going for the kills early, which is something that I know he advocates for a lot.
The pig's on a screen. Better to kill the mobs early. Less variance. Pigs, run under these one tall trees far away. Like, look how far this pig is going. Doesn't want to die, but Skycrab choosing otherwise. And he doesn't have the cow. He has a chicken instead of the cow. That cow gave 2 steaks. So Infume's a little ahead on food. But he's not actually getting that much wood. You don't need that much wood in the seed, right? You get wood for blocks a lot of the time, but we have 3 gold picks. 2 gold picks, that's a stack of netherrack. I don't know if any of these have unbreaking. That's going to be even more.
True.
And I think this is bridge. Is this our first bridge of the day?
It might be, honestly.
Like every single match today? I think it might be. Chatters are saying no. Maybe second, though. Still, I feel like we've had so much stables. But these runners have to get chests. Infume not immediately heading to the triple. So Skycrab should have a little bit of a lead in just, the way he looted here. And there's 1 iron in this double, but both these runners
really struggling.
Weird situations. I don't know. Skycrab not dropping like any distraction items or gold. He's taking so much damage here. I don't know. I feel like it just looked like everything was going wrong for Skycrab, and I don't know why.
And Infume here mining the chalice, just a bit of a lead at this point, I'd say.
Oh, Skycrab almost dug into source lava there. That was so scary.
Does handle it well. Does get some netherrack on the way there for his route, which is very nice. But yeah, like you said, Feinberg, just getting distracted there. And now Infume, I'd say, a solid 15 seconds or something ahead, maybe more, as Infume now heads towards this triple to begin routing this DK route.
Yeah, this should be fine for both runners. I mean, sometimes maybe Infume's going to have a pig or 2 lost if they sort of followed him out the back of the triple, right? Like, you can pull that aggro in a bad way. Like, does he have a lot of pigs here? Oh, he does. Maybe too many 3 hearts.
Ooh, scaring us a little bit.
He's all right, though. Skycrab trading at the other triple. Big variance here.
Infume placing a gold block. Having a bit of chaos here, unfortunately. Skycrab, meanwhile, mining out the gold for the auto funnel. Getting that going.
A lot of obby for Skycrab. He's already got 24. Infume should be fine. He has 9 obby. I know he hasn't checked his trades at all yet, so he should get 20 from the trades. But if he has to wait on that, could be something that Skycrab needs to save himself sometime. And then where is this fort, right? If it's closer from Skycrab's triple, which it is by a little bit, maybe that saves him 1 pearl. Very unclear here until we leave the fort. Maybe he gets a better pearl hang, but Infume on 20 obby. 5 bed, 2 anchor, but you want to get more for that blaze bed. And look at Infume having to set up this pearl hang.
Yeah. Now looking for that fort, but
no, not setting up a pearl hang. He's just going.
Oh wow, yeah, he's out
on 5 bed, 2 anchor.
I mean, he just had that earlier start to the Bastion, so able to leave a little bit earlier, I suppose, and now ready to go. Skycrab waiting on the last of his trades, and he's heading out as well, so not too far behind, but we will have to see how this fortress pans out. I'm not seeing the spawner immediately, but I believe that is it there.
Infume, you gotta handle that blaze, and he can, and look at this spawner. Lava ravine above us, it looks like, and that was a great block off from Infume. That was really satisfying to look at, but Skycrab's found a completely different spawner, so I'm scared about this blaze bed for Infume. Is there going to be any lava that gets in here?
A little bit. Not too much.
Really just depends on when these blazes decide to spawn, right? Like, are you going to lose a cycle here? Skycrab didn't have that at all, but it looks like no spawn for Infume, so he's not going to be punished in this situation. And the only difference here, Infume's got a big magma cube and a spawner, so that is a big problem, yes. And with the stone axe, you just have a little bit less DPS across the board to deal with this. You'd rather have an Iron Sword, Stone Sword, Iron Axe, literally anything else here.
I mean, well, though, I will say, I think that was pretty clean.
It's a chaotic spawner for Infume. Skycrab has time to get the pre-cross off. He has 40 gold, made so many gold picks. He's got one extra
He's up on runs.
explosive as well. And yeah, I mean, Infume
Okay, well,
had
as I say that, then
two
Infume then
strays,
took-
I think.
took the lead.
It's really just going to come down to the spawner cycles. I think Infume's maybe a blaze up because of strays. Maybe one blaze up. So we'll see if that ends up mattering.
I think they're tied. I think they both have 4. Well, I'm not. Yeah.
Just in terms
both
of blaze
with 4
kills,
rods.
not rods.
Blaze kills. Yeah, sure.
I
Sorry.
think Skycrab, or I think Infume is one blaze up. I'm pretty sure I had 2 strays. Skycrab had 1, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Obviously, no counter for that anywhere. And do we have the same
Filling out here.
stronghold? We do. Infume's got to throw 2 eyes as well, but it's good that he did so. Wait, no, yeah, same offset. It was different for a second before Infume did his adjustments, but it was good that he threw 2. It was the lower offset of the 2 before he threw the second eye. So he didn't send the 70%. Good discipline. And Skycrab now leaving to play a couple strays here. He's on 5 rods. He gets the 6th there, so I think he needed that. Infume playing a stray as well. Both
Is this
runners
gonna be the
have
one he
gold picks.
needs? No.
It's not.
So Pearl hanging out here for Infume, but Skycrab just digging on coordinates. Is he going to increase his lead to 2-0 as he digs here with the gold picks to the stronghold now? And he's significantly ahead here, Feinberg.
Yeah, I mean, if he might have killed 1 blaze there at that last spawn cycle, but it just took so long. He had gold. Skycrab had gold picks, so even though Infume does, it's not going to matter, and we don't have a spike in the stronghold yet. Trying to pop the chunk borders, play for Culling, gets the spike now. How do we get that direction? Should be clean.
Ooh, this looks good
On the stairs
potentially
here,
here,
there
and
it
there it is.
But he has no food. But it is a smart from Skycrab, I will say, right? You have no food, you're on 10 hearts, but you can't heal, right? So if it's back caged, you can't hit the 0 at all. He's opting to hunger reset on 10 hearts, disciplined enough to know that he has that lead, right? He's in the portal room before Infume's even in the stronghold. He has the ability to do that, and it gives him so much more flexibility on this 0. And it's back Tall Boy. Not going for top 103 like we saw earlier from Skycrab. He is just going to commit to side setup here. And it's not the best explosives, and he doesn't have arrows, maybe. Oh, this could get ugly. For both runners, this could get ugly. If Infume has arrows, it could look a lot better for him. But Skycrab, that bed did so little. This is his last bed, and he's not going to kill the dragon here. Has to get 2 anchors off. This is going to be really close, and he needs to not die from this. He can't pearl out. Wow, I cannot believe that killed the dragon.
Goodness. Barely getting that off. That was absolutely incredible there. Oh my goodness. I fully thought he was dead. Or at least wasn't going to be able to kill the dragon.
Yeah, I thought it was over. Infume 4 bed, 2 anchor as well. I think he maybe had 1 less bed than Skycrab, which makes his 0 even harder. Cannot believe that anchor did 60 damage, I think. Like, it just looked insane, especially because that setup, when you don't have arrows, you can't avoid the bad beds, right? Like, that's the biggest problem with the side setup is you have to build it at an awkward setup. The explosions can't break the crystal, right? You break the crystal, dragon fireballs, you 0's over. So you gotta build it at a weird spot, and the tower is in the way. There's no setup where you mine 10 obby and then stand in the tower so you can blow up the beds closer, right? You can't do that, you have no time. So you have to be off the node where the dragon's circling. There's just bound to be some beds that are bad. And when you have arrows, you can stack the beds, right? You can double bed on the good rotations, and so then you get more damage off on average because you're using, less of your overall explosives on the bad rotation. Both those runners didn't know they had no arrows, but there's nothing you can do about that if the chests just don't have arrows, right? There's nothing you can do. So both runners in a very intense situation. You already have your anchors placed. You have to commit to the 0 at that point, and Skycrab somehow gets damage on that anchor. I can't believe it. And he's up.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Infume might not win a seed today.
2 tricky 0s in a row. Oh, that would be a rough day for Infume, but also we did see Infume reverse sweep yesterday, so it's not out of the question to see that happen again. Yeah, I mean, I think that C just came down to the fortress ultimately. Hard to say how much of that's Infume versus, for example, he had that magma cube that was really annoying. He had to deal with some lava and whatnot, but overall, I mean, Skycrab's looking great here so far.
Yeah, let's see. What is our third seed type, final seed type? It's the Shipwreck. This could be Infume's last seed of Season 9 playoffs. This is not how he wanted today to go currently at this moment. And he's got 3 seeds potentially to try to rewrite that story, try to get 2 back-to-back podiums. Skycrab, can he get his first podium in his first playoffs?
I mean, that would be
happen in a
crazy
long time.
result. Yeah, I mean, Skycrab with a great start. I mean, this is as good of a start as you could ask for as far as the third place is concerned, up 2-0. Infume, though, hoping to put a stop to that. The Shipwreck seed. I don't know. We'll have to see who this favors. In the past, we've predicted, you know, for example, on that Village seed, we fully maybe expected Infume to take the lead, and then Skycrab found the Flint, right? So we'll have to see who this one favors. I just have to wait for the gameplay.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at older playoffs, and I think this is the first time since season 1, unless I am misremembering here. Unless I'm missing names here, this could be the first time since season 1 where a new playoffs player hits the podium. I'm pretty sure since every other season, unless Beef Salad didn't play playoffs till season 3. Okay, so Beef Salad did it in season 3. Apologies, missed his name in the first 2 seasons. Beef Salad, obviously, someone who I think is good enough to play in every playoffs. And I guess Hacks missed in. Okay, so I'm a little wrong. Anyways, it hasn't happened in the last few seasons. It didn't happen with EDCR. It didn't happen with Infume. Those were the points I was going to bring up. You know, 2 of the rank 1 Titans, playoff Titans, EDCR and Infume, both got round 1 in their first playoff. Skycrab beats Silver round 1, former playoffs winner 3-0's Aquacord. Today takes Hacks to 3-2, game 5, and now potentially could beat Infume 3-0. And as we've been yapping over this, did Infume get any leaves? I think he just played the Shipwreck.
Yeah, I think you're right, Feinberg.
Which is crazy.
Skycrab a little bit behind. No? Yeah, but it's interesting. Yeah, those extra blocks. We saw him do this yesterday against in his match against Loki, but we'll have to see if it works out for him this time.
So close to the island. Like, look, he's saving 2 seconds on his enter. Okay, Skycrab doesn't have Flint, so it's a little more. He's no more than 10 seconds here for the amount of blocks that Skycrab has. I know Infume has said, right? He said in his Loki match, in his post-match interview, that he's playing. What was it? What was his catchphrase? It was like by any means possible. It was something. It's something.
Whatever. What is it? I don't remember either. Something like that.
By any means necessary. I knew it was something with
any means necessary.
Word. Yeah. He says playing to win by any means necessary. But I don't know if 10 seconds for almost a stack of leaves is a by any means necessary type of play. I don't agree with that. I don't know if he's trying to do too much, and maybe the double triple when behind in the earlier best of 5 was trying to do too much. I don't know, right? Obviously worked out for him in the low-key match yesterday. Hasn't been working out today. And this might be the last seed where he has the chance for it to work out. It has to work out. He doesn't have any more second chances.
Now here we have both runners getting the triple ready to go. Very similar pace here to start.
And they were both playing double triple.
See it. Same decisions. Unlike some matches we've seen in the past with both Skycrab and Infume, we've seen in previous matches them making different decisions from their opponent when it comes to double triple versus triple to gap. But in this match, they are choosing to do the same thing. So we're gonna be looking around now here to find some obby, find maybe some extra string, some gold, whatnot, and also look for that fort. I don't know if we saw it yet. I don't believe we did.
They both pyrade, and their pies were at a pretty high render. So I think it's going to be a couple pearls to the fort. So the health situation is going to matter a little bit. But we do have 9 bread from the Shipwreck, so it should be fine, right? Just got to make sure we eat up in the Bastion. Both these runners not doing an amazing job of that, but maybe, just eat some bread as you're checking your trades. Because every little bit of health matters, trying to spam pearls to get to the fort. You want to get to that spawner as quick as possible. Start, the unskippable cutscene of just waiting for those spawner cycles as quick as possible. As Infume is ready to go. Skycrab has a pearl hang, but Infume is out.
And Skycrab, both runners here looking for that fort, pearling back. It looks like it might be a little tricky to find here. Infume falling in a hole, losing a couple of seconds there.
Skycrab's looking back at his initial leaves, going way to the right here, and he sees it on his screen. It's not visible yet for Infume. Skycrab almost dying to a Wither Skeleton there, and now it looks like Infume's heading in the right direction, but he's just a little behind. I'm scared for Skycrab, but he's okay.
A little behind his tournament
Oh,
life on
he's
the
dead.
line.
No, he's not. He damaged. What?
What just
Was that
happened?
intentional? Wait, was that it? Wait. That might have been intentional. I think
I was fully looking at Infume's screen. What happened?
No. If that was intentional, that's like the craziest micro that I've ever seen in a playoffs game. Like, he damage canceled his Pearl with the Wither Skeleton hit. Both of them do 2.5. But if you get hit by the Wither Skeleton first, you take the damage calculated with armor, right? Pearls don't care about armor. So the Pearl's going to do 2.5.
Oh.
The Wither Skeleton, you get hit, you take 2.5, but the armor lowers that down to maybe 1.5, and then you don't take the extra damage because the game thinks you're taking 2.5 both times. So he saved a heart on that play. If you look at that Pearl, I could be totally wrong. Maybe Fulham will clip. I'm kind of egging on. He should clip it there. I think that Pearl landed, and he only took 1.5 hearts, I think, from the Pearl, which is just insane. It's not going to matter because we have 5 bread, right?
I was
It's
just
not
gonna
like
say,
a take the lowest health challenge, but like what a play that he made.
Okay, Infume, lots of Wither Skeletons out, but he got so many strays, he's up on rods despite having entered like way behind. He has 7 rods here. I don't even think Skycrab has 6.
Skycrab has 3.
Yeah. Just playing the strays, that variance play, entering later, but it doesn't matter. Infume's going to be leaving first. Infume's out.
And by any means necessary is getting God's strays, apparently, because he is heading to Cords. Skycrab's got a couple of strays there, but he only has 3 rods. Even if these 3 blazes drop, like even if the next 3 drop, there's only 2 on his screen. And there's 5 blazes over here. Is he going to commit to them? Is he going to get pulled back to the spawner? I don't think they're heading to different strongholds. Skycrab, boat! Oh my goodness. Missing a boat clutch, going for like an 8-block jump. Doesn't die falling off the fort, but we've seen him here before. His Pearl hit the top of his boat. His Pearl hit his boat.
The blaze in the boat.
And he's on 1 heart.
There's a Wither Skeleton right on him. Is he going to be able to handle this?
The Wither Skeleton falls off the fort. I think there's 1 more behind him as well.
There's 2 more
And
behind him, but he does block
Cords.
behind him. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Infume way ahead here.
And it's just the strays. Like, I think this 3rd blaze, yeah, he went 3 for 3. Skycrab just went 3 for 3 on his last 3 blazes.
And Infume misses.
Infume's cords are so different than
He's
Skycrab.
400 off.
Missed.
What?
This is a minute in the overworld now for Infume. Skycrab lost so much time in the fort. But he just has to get to Cords. Infume has to go. He has to dig down. Infume has 3 spare pearls. He has 15 in total, so he's not going to want to pearl it all to Cords.
I think he just loses. I think that's just Infume's game.
Skycrab still has to get the Cords, still has to nav.
True.
He doesn't have any spare pearls. Skycrab, I think that's because he was throwing like 4 pearls on the fort just to get the strays. So I think Skycrab, this might be, yeah, he has 1 spare pearl now. So Infume also now has 1 spare pearl. So no difference here between these runners. But Infume, I think, is close to Cords. He's popped the chunk borders. He's on the chunk. He's going to be digging down right now. What is happening?
Yeah, you're right, Feinberg. He is digging down.
But it doesn't even have to dig down. Look at the cave. Oh, it's Y60 though. The plane's so high. Skycrab finds a pearl in the chest. Up to 2 spare pearls now.
Kinda likes this spike down here, it looks like. Gonna be checking this out.
Not the right way.
That's not it. Infume
He
still
might have a
digging down
lot of
at
mobs here
Y40.
too. He might not
There
be
he
able to
is.
get a clean spike. He's in. Skycrab gets it though, back
There's the
right.
pearl room.
And it's a 1-eye. So we have 3 spare pearls. But is he gonna have the health? Look at his health. Look at Infume's health as well. But Infume has bread. Skycrab, it's cage. It's cage. 7 hearts, it's cage. If this is back, Dragon Skycrab cannot hit this 0. He's not pearl clipping, but that gives him no time. It's back Dragon. He might not be able to hit the 0.
He's gonna go for it.
I don't think he's gonna go for it.
I don't think he's going for it
Infume,
either.
no, this is the right path for Infume. This is his chance back in the game. It's
Hit
hard.
the
This is 057. Infume has 2 pearls only. He didn't get the pearl chest. Infume didn't get the pearl chest in the stronghold.
No.
So Infume's gonna have 2 spare pearls only. So if he pearl clips, he can throw 1 pearl to the back tower. This is a hard 0 for Infume as well, given the circumstances. And it's 058. Here it was 057 in the corner. Everything about the seed, everything.
Oh,
He can't
dragon.
go for it. He can't go for it. He's committing to half right away. It's a perch race for $500. What is going on? What is possibly happening?
Infume here. Not taking out too many towers, it looks like.
Skycrab, perch for Skycrab, maybe. No.
Is that it?
Infume has no pearl to pearl in. Skycrab looking. Perch.
There it is. The
Is it
perch.
too low? No.
Skycrab to take home 3rd place here. Just has to hit this 1 cycle. Should be very
There's one
doable.
anchor left. There we go with the +1. 3-0. Infume going 0-6 on the day. Missing out on his 2nd podium in a row. Not going to start a streak like Hax's. Skycrab puts an end to that. First playoffs, 3rd place. Taking home $500, that bronze trophy. Great Minecraft from Skycrab today. Taking Hax to game 5. 3-0 against Infume. What a match. What a seed.
That was incredible.
What were
That
we
was
watching?
incredible. That was amazing. I feel like that was one of the most entertaining matches of the day. And I feel like every match, I mean, even like the first seed, we had the difference of them entering by 3 seconds and Skycrab barely winning by sending a higher 0. I mean, just crazy stuff. What a great series.
Yeah, top 100 versus side 100. We had Skycrab leave a treasure on 19 obby and still win the seed. And then we had whatever happened in this seed. What was that?
And just
Neither runner
storyline.
goes for the 0. Neither runner has the pearls. Skycrab uses the pearls because he has this fortress situation. If he uses the pearls because he missed. Because he missed a measurement. That's just something that can never happen. And it does in the worst possible moment for Infume. Let's bring Skycrab into the booth. Let's talk about this match. Skycrab, welcome in. First time playoffs, first time podium. How are you feeling after that match? I think you're muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you hear me?
No, it's okay. It's
now I
okay.
can hear you. It's okay.
Dude, I'm so shocked I actually like managed to get top 3 or like podium. I don't know how I did it. I don't know I had it in me, you know?
Did you get more sleep tonight? How are you feel? How's the sleep schedule?
Yeah, I got more sleep. I got
Nice.
like 8 hours. But I feel like
Nice.
it
Oh,
made
that's
me
great.
more nervous in the matches compared to yesterday. So I feel like I choked more, especially in the semifinal match.
I think you played very well overall. I am curious. Like, wait, Feinberg, can you ask about the one moment you were talking about? Because we saw you.
You got hit by a wither skeleton, and it looked like you did that intentionally on that last seed. Was that intentional to damage cancel or no?
No, I forgot the withers were chasing me.
Okay,
So-
because I think
I
think
was
you saved a heart by doing that with just some crazy like armor mechanics. It was like so cool. And then
Wait, what? Really?
yeah, because it like the wither skeleton hit is 2.5 hearts, I think, right? And so the pearl's also 2.5. But the game takes the damage calculation of like which one to apply before armor. So you get hit by the wither skeleton, you take 2.5, but you're actually taking like 1.5 from the armor. And then the pearl lands, but the game thought you took 2.5 from the wither skeleton, so it doesn't like upgrade the damage. So your pearl landed, and you only took 1.5 from the pearl, but it doesn't matter at all because you got withered, so you took like 2 extra hearts anyways. But like, it was such a weird moment. Like, it obviously doesn't matter, and I don't think you did it intentionally, but it was crazy. And then it got us distracted for 30 seconds. Infume had like a million strays, and then he missed stronghold, so that's how you've made up all the time back. It was just it was a crazy last seed. You both didn't go for the 0 different reasons, but yeah, I guess back to the interview part of the segment here. How did you sort of try to lock back in? Because obviously losing that semifinals match 3-2 against Hax, did you is there anything that you did, or just the mentality? Did you take in any different going into this 3rd place match to try to sort of like ground yourself or anything like that?
I'm not joking. I just built a house just to chill, reset my mentality. I was so down, so I just built a house.
Yeah.
No, that's chill. I think relaxing is always good. I am curious, like, do you have any plans? I guess what are you thinking for next season? Are you gonna think about coming back? Is this like a one-time thing? Like you're good with the third place match? How are you feeling? I guess moving forward with ranked.
I think um I'm gonna still do some ranked at the start of the stream, and if I'm qualified for LCQ, I'll play in LCQ again and see how it goes. Unless I'm like top 12 face points, but I highly doubt that.
This guy's just thinking about LCQ. I mean, if you keep this gameplay up, the stats up, you might not even need LCQ, man. Top 12
Yeah.
auto claw might be in the eyes for season 10, but I mean, that's good news for all the fans. Everyone loved watching you play. It was a blast for us to watch you play as well. Just your different play style, you know, being so NA% RSG based, right? Bring it into ranked and having so much success still, right? You just doing things against the norm from a lot of runners. And I mean, if the last match, you know, the earlier semifinals, like one thing flipped, you could be in the finals right now, right? Like you played so well throughout this whole bracket. Took out silver, previous playoffs winners. So very, very excited to see your journey continue. Your story has just started, your first playoffs. So me, Nerdy, everybody else, very looking forward to seeing you next season, hopefully. And thanks for the Minecraft. Congrats again on third place. And yeah, good stuff.
Thank you, man.
Congrats. That was awesome to watch.
I'm happy I delivered some good Minecraft gameplay, except for the jokes.
All right. Well,
there we
there
go.
we have it. It took a second there, but we are
okay.
good. No, that was awesome. I think Skycrab, one of the in my opinion, that is one of the coolest storylines to ever be in playoffs. In my opinion, I think I don't know. I feel like it's so cool to see a player that we've known about for so long and just has never really seemed to, you know, be interested in being in playoffs, finally be here and then do that well. So many people that excited about. I mean, it could not have been better. It could not have been better.
It's such a unique story too, because there's obviously, you see it in a lot of games, right? Like you have the stories of the long time dominators, right? The people who, you know, get close, you know, Hacks 5 podiums in a row, finally gets it done, right? And now he's got a story to keep writing right after this match, right? We have a crazy grand finals to watch after this, but Hacks had that story written. Low-key 3 playoff wins. Dugal 2 playoff wins. Silver's got that season 1 win. He's always in the conversation back for more. But it's so rare, right? Like you get those underdog stories too. We haven't had one of those in a while. You know, you could say Crimson a couple seasons ago, completely new playoffs player, pretty unknown in the whole scene, gets all the way up to 4th place. Skycrab now gets up to 3rd, but it's not like he's an underdog, right? It's such a weird situation. Yeah. Basically, like I don't even know a parallel to how to draw a parallel anywhere, because it's not like he's an underdog at all. Everyone knows he's so good at Minecraft, but he's just never brought his talents to ranked, right? It's like if you had LeBron playing in the G League for like 10 years, and it's just because he enjoyed playing in the G League, right?
I got a better analogy. It's like if Messi played in the Premier League or something like that, you know? Like, it's not like La Liga's bad, but it's like one player switching to another league and trying it out and doing really well, right? Like, that's my analogy.
Yeah, it's weird because he's an underdog, but also not at the same time, right? Like, obviously in the playoff sense he is, but everyone knows he's just so good at Minecraft, and we finally got a chance to watch him showcase it. And what a bracket run he had! What a game! What matches he had! Some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Minecraft. But Nerdy, let's look at the bracket for a second before we get into our grand finals match. Skycrab hoisting that bronze trophy, knocking Infume out of a potential podium streak, and we have Hacks versus Dugal in our best of 7 grand finals. Very, 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 very exciting. I'm looking forward to this matchup. But we have one more thing for you guys before this matchup. And there's an intermission ad running for 25 seconds, so I don't want to run the video for another 20 seconds. So we'll wait for that to be over. And then we have a little bit of a teaser for you guys. A little bit of an announcement. A little bit of information for the stream. As the ad wraps up, we can get into that whenever. and then we will be Hacks vs. Dugile Grand Finals. Production roll the
It's gonna be
announcement.
amazing. It's gonna be good.
For years, MCSR Ranked has been pushing the boundaries of what a Minecraft esport can look like.
Is it enough?
What's up?
Oh! Blue Dragon died first. He's gonna win the seed. He's gonna win the seed.
It's a what? It's a 2-1.
He said there's another.
I don't even know what.
Today, we're happy to announce the next step in that journey.
A boom, a boom, a boom.
Oh,
Love it.
yes.
That's all
Oh,
the info we
yes.
have for you guys right now, but there will be a LAN in April. Let's go try to crash the website again. Everyone, mcsrranked.com/Discord. You can join the Discord. We'll have info updated in there as we get it, as we are allowed to release that info. Also, let's shout out MCSR Ranked. Everybody should have popped up in, oh, we got like 4 notifications covering the screen on Twitch. I don't even see it. MCSR Ranked Twitch channel, twitch.tv/MCSR Ranked. We are streaming, we are multicasting it right now. I think there's like 4K viewers on that channel or something. There's only 2K. There's like 5K on YouTube, but we always stream these on Twitch and YouTube. That will be the official stream for that event, and we are gonna, slowly transition to the official channel, trying to going forward. So make sure you follow there. It's only at 8K followers right now. What do those YouTubers say? If you want to be part of the first 10K sub, what is that? I feel like people don't do that anymore. But that was a big thing. I feel like 4 or 5 years ago. You want to be part of the sub 400K sub gang? If you guys want to be part of the sub 10K follower gang, twitch.tv/MCSR Ranked, because that's where the streams are going to be hosted in the future. Maybe even as early as next season playoffs. We got to figure out all the back end stuff as well. But I see the shout out little thing right there. We can easily get that to 10K followers. We got 10K people here right now. Across every stream, we got like 50K. So that's the official host for hopefully next playoffs, maybe next IRL event as well. Obviously, not going to cut out or turn off every co-stream, right? But that's where the official stream is going to hopefully be hosted in the future. So make sure to drop that a follow. And as well, if you like the YouTube player better, you can always watch on YouTube. I know there's a lot of people watching on YouTube right now, both on our Rank channel, Ludwig's channel, other YouTube co-streams we may not know about. So give those a follow. Join our Discord for updates on that MCSR Ranked LAN event in April. It's going to be some good stuff. It's going to be some very fun
It's
stuff.
gonna be amazing. I'm super excited.
Very excited to produce that for you guys and get that moving. Big step in Rank's future. So very, very exciting. But Nerdy, that's in April.
Yes.
We have Duke vs. Hacks in 5 minutes. That's the real deal.
Yeah, I cannot wait. This
We
is
might have
going to
Duke
be a
vs.
great
Hacks
match.
in April. Maybe we'll have them in April as well. Maybe they'll be at the
It's
LAN. I don't know.
possible. It's possible. This is two absolute ranked demons. They've been here for a while now. They've cemented 2 of the best legacies, I'd say, in the playoffs history. But I don't know. We'll have to see who takes first here. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna develop one of their storylines even further. I guess it's gonna develop both of them, but it's gonna cement one of them as our season 9 playoffs champion. So I'm super excited.
Yes. Let's get into the player stats. Let's see how these runners match up. The best of the best. Our top 2. How do these runners look? As we get into the player cards in just a second. And I go back and look. Nerdy, this is a repeat matchup, and we'll talk about it more as we get into the stats. But season 5, 4 seasons ago, so it's been over a year, and Hacks did say in his interview, and obviously seasons are only 4 months, but that's so much time for tech to be discovered. If you watch season 1 playoffs, obviously that was a long time ago, it looks like we're playing a different game, right? You watch season 5 playoffs, a lot of the micro is going to look way different, right? I don't think we were double blaze betting back then. So many zero setups were different. So many bastion routes were different, right? There's so much micro that matters so much in these seeds against these players in these situations, right? Because we saw Skycrab beat Infume by 2 seconds. Just, a couple seeds ago. You place one block differently in the bastion, that could be 2 seconds. That could be one pig pathfinding better. That's the entire seed, right? You build a 2x1 slightly different way, that could save 2 seconds. You go for a slightly different zero setup, that could save 2 seconds. Anything. And so the game evolves so much. So even though these players met in Season 5, Dugile winning that 4-1. It's been a year, Nerdy. They're back.
What will happen? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. I do definitely feel like Duke played the last seed very, very well, taking Infume out 3-0. Hacks, on the other hand, definitely a little dicier against Skycrab, you know. In a lot of seeds, I thought Skycrab was just going to take that, but this time, you know, fresh series, right? We don't the previous matches don't impact this one at all. So maybe Hacks was just warming up there, or maybe Dugile will get a little. Maybe he'll be a little tired since then. Who knows? I mean, it's impossible to know. My point is that this is going to be a great match no matter what happens.
Yeah, let's look at the seed stats. I mean, it's so hard to nitpick when these runners are just so good, right? Sometimes, you know, the stats, if you're looking at some of those LCQ qualifiers, some of the, you know, not like double S plus tier players, right? They have some weaknesses, right? Maybe someone's shipwreck is bad. Like I suck at buried treasures, right? Like I do the little analysis graph, and like it looks like I just have no data. Like it's just a hole in my pie chart at the BT seed, right? So there are runners there that have those gaps. Dugile and Hacks don't have bad seeds. They don't have bad bash. They don't have bad zero cycles. It's not a concept to them. Like look at the stats, look at the numbers. It's not a concept.
Yeah, everything sub 10 here. Not a single 10-minute time. And very dominant win percentages as well across the board. Of course, like the amount of games they play is important here, but with both runners here, we got a solid sample size of you know, a substantial amount. Statistically significant, one might say, and we have incredible times across the board. I cannot wait to see what these runners have in store for us for this grand finals.
And let's see what the first seed is. This is our only best of 7 of the tournament, so this screen's going to look a little bit different. The pick ban system does work the same way, though. We ban Shipwreck, we ban Rune Portal, so we're going to be getting a BT, a Village, and a Desert Temple for the first 3 seeds, and then starting from seed 4 and beyond, and we are guaranteed at least a seed 4, right? So we do get that seed type reset, and then for seeds 4, 5, 6, and 7, that pool of 5 seeds will open up again. So we can see 2, almost every seed type, but we can't see 3, right? We can't pick Buried Treasure in seed 1, seed 4, and seed 7. That's not possible. Does only, you know, refresh the 5 available. We just have 2 extra picks at the end, basically, for game 6 and game 7 if they're needed. Nerdy, what do we think about these picks? I don't know. I mean, these runners don't really have any flaws, but what
it is always hard. I feel like with like the Skycrab Infume match, it was very clear. Like that one to me made perfect sense. That's an exact storyline that you could just tell. Like it's the player that plays all ranked all the time that's defined the Desert Temple meta versus the player that grinds RSG and has played, you know, thousands and thousands of buried treasures. But with this match, it's a lot harder to say. I mean, I'd say with Duke, he probably is afraid of that Hacks top speed a bit, maybe on the Rune Portal there. Whereas Hacks maybe just not wanting to have like one of those seeds where you just have to look around for the you know, you just send a direction, don't know necessarily where that lava is. Could also be that he just wants to play a seed with, you know, more guaranteed food or something like that. It's hard to say entirely with these runners, but at the end of the day, I think picking the BT does make sense from Duke's perspective because it's the most similar to Shipwreck, arguably. So, you know, I think this kind of makes sense, but it's definitely less clear than something like the Skycrab Infume match.
Yeah, and I think the bans and the picks, you know, your flaws come out more when you can play up to 7 seeds, right? Like you can't dodge a seed type as well when there's 2 extra chances for it to be picked. And so for these runners though, I don't really think it matters, right? Because they're so good at every seed type. There's not one that they're, you know, much better at than the rest. There's not one that they're much worse at than the rest. I mean, you could say maybe Hacks, you know, loves those Rune Portal linear fast seeds, but if you look at Dugile's mechanics, like is it really even an advantage for Hacks in that situation? Like this guy, his crafting everything is just so lights out for both these runners. As we get into seed 1 Nerdy of our season 9 grand finals, Duke versus Hacks.
Yeah, I mean, Duke going for that 3rd ever win, whereas Hacks going for our first repeat. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I just am so excited for either of these runners to win this. I genuinely it's hard to pick someone.
9
to
logs
I
for
guess
Hacks, 13 logs for Doog. Big difference here on the island. We have a gold axe for Hacks, so it's not too big of a deal. But look at the speed we're leaving the island. Doog already out. Hacks has to chop just a couple logs a little bit faster off the island for Dougal as they both head towards this first ravine. That's always good to see. Hate seeing someone miss that ravine for a minute, wait out of woodlight for a minute. We're in the same spot, getting the same flint, gonna be in the same nether. What a great seed one.
And we do see Duke entering just a little bit faster than Hacks here.
I mean, both have to
Just
repair
slightly
this portal
better.
a little bit, right? I think Doog built it maybe at a different spot. No, Hacks in the same spot, so both need a little bit of a repair job here. I think Hacks handled that a little better, but it's still a very close match. Dougal only ahead by maybe 7 seconds.
We'll have to see if Hacks can make up any of that time there. Setting the pie chart, looking for the fort, it looks like, potentially as well as they move towards this bastion. I'm not seeing it yet, though. So we'll have to see that appears on our screen as we approach.
Housing. Gonna be interesting.
Yep.
Do you commit to manhunt here, right? This is sort of where you're entering the bastion and it's dry mostly. Dougal with the gold pressure plate for distraction. He's gonna punch that pig. You can't have that pressure plate. As he works across this magma, across these blocks. Hacks, similar play here. And pretty clean from both runners. No one taking too much extra damage. No one dying on the way to start this manhunt.
Yeah, pretty good stuff. Both doing just the same route. It looks like Hacks actually is somehow made up a little bit of time here, it looks like to me. Now he's only maybe a second or two behind.
Seconds. I mean, they're so close that it's so hard to tell. It could come down to just, one extra trade cycle for either of these runners. I thought Hacks had a gold block in the floor. He placed his gold pressure plate down. That looks so weird. When he turns around.
I fully saw the same thing. I
thought he was like mining in the wrong spot. Like
that really got me. I'm glad you pointed that out because I was very confused. It does look like a gold block. I fully know why you thought that because I thought the exact same thing.
I saw that on a screen and I saw him digging the blackstone. I'm like, is he doing a different trading hole? Like why is he standing on a gold block? And then just insane.
17 Obby. We've got a decent amount of pearls here to start.
Hacks is getting a pearling off, but Dougal might be able to leave earlier than Hacks because he checks his trades now. Is he going to split his string? He is. He's going to go. Hacks has to wait for these trades, though. He's on 19 Obby. Didn't drop all this gold. So Dougal, even though he doesn't get the pearl hang off, is leaving first.
And there we go. There's the pearl hang out for Hacks. He's out as well, like right behind Doog. So once again, just absolutely neck and neck so far.
He's a little lower. Dougal went more right, and now he has to cut back left. Hacks on one HP. And Hacks doesn't take the best terrain to this fort. He's now going higher. Dougal at the spawner. So this right-left cut around for Dougal. Beautiful stuff. Hacks isn't even in the good part. He's in the bad part. This is a massive lead for Dougal right now.
That is definitely the biggest differentiator we've seen so far in the seed. And look at that, Hacks going the wrong way as he navigates this bad part of the fort, while Dougal just setting up the spawner here, preparing for his
so much time. This is so much time.
Yep.
Dougal has no food on 4.5 hearts. That could be scary for the seed if you're a Hacks fan. That's how you want him to get back into this. But Dougal has saved.
Ooh.
Oh, we have
Hacks going into this part of the. Look at this. This is the. He's going to the. It's like the fake part of the good part of the fortress.
Oh.
It's not really. He has to go through this direction, and this is more time loss for Hacks.
I mean, I don't know how he makes up this time. This is his first stray in the bad part entirely. Maybe you get 20 strays on the way to the spawner. You don't even need the spawner, but 2 strays in like a minute. He still isn't even in the good part. And Dougal pearled on this fort, on the spawner. So just, slight difference in terrain. Hacks still, now he finally finds the good part.
But he still hasn't found the spawner.
No, and that's a bad pearl. Takes a lot of fall damage there. And Dougal is just running away with the first seed.
Yeah, Dougal playing very well so far. Hacks, fortunately, just losing a lot of time in this fortress overall. We see him kill some more strays. I don't know if he still hasn't seen the spawner.
No, he has no idea. I think it's way more to the left, right? Dougal, pearled in on the spawner, so I think it's way more left here. This is a different spawner, maybe. Yeah, I think so.
Possible we'll get a different stronghold. I don't know exactly the direction that Duke's eye pointed, but Hax finally getting to the stronghold on 2 rods, so not like he has nothing to show. I mean, honestly, Dugile on 2 rods as well. So, you know, having probably killed more blazes, but there we go. Hax with 3 rods. Am I missing something? Did Hax? Oh no, Duke already has eyes. Never mind. Excuse me.
Duke's measured as well. We're definitely going to get a full
So-
analysis because I think Dugal used a fishing rod to pick up his eye, but we were not looking
What?
at his screen at the time. That was
So
pretty
Hax on
crazy.
8 eyes here, so just needs 2 more rods. Well,
I mean, I think the rates just have to be
Dugal-
bad. Dugal's been at the spawner for so long. He's leaving now.
it's the last of his rods, and he is out.
Or he pulled the blaze, apparently. Phone will bring it up. I know Dugal, I've seen some clips of eye measuring. You can, rob the eye as it's falling.
That's awesome.
Pick it up like Hacks right now. Instead of having to throw a pearl up, you'd reel the eye back in. Maybe that'll be meta in season 10. Who knows?
I need to see that. I need to see that full analysis. We'll have to get into that shortly. But meanwhile, Dugile building his portal, heading into the stronghold.
Will he get a good spike? Seed
go down.
1 of Grand Finals. We'll put Dugal up 1-0. Is that the portal room through the... Yes, it is.
Yes.
He's a little careful on that pearl. There was a skeleton there, but he doesn't get hit. Saving a little bit of time in the
Beautiful.
stronghold. Pearling to the portal room. He's got some salmon still as well. I think maybe 1 salmon. Yes, he does. So if it was caged, he'd be fine. He has this food as a backup, but the 0 should be easily hittable. 7 explosives. Can get to 99 standing here. Beautiful setup for Dugile.
And here he gets the beds off. Great start to this 0 cycle. Dug should be able to hit this pretty
It's not
cleanly.
going to be a
Only
3+2,
more
but
bed,
off this
though.
anchor, it should die. If it doesn't, we'll have some problems. But there it is. He doesn't
we
get hit
go.
off. Had a pearl to clutch anyways. And that's seed 1. It's just the spawner.
It's just the spawner.
Right?
Yeah, it's fully just that. Exactly. It's exactly what you said. I mean, you immediately spotted it, Feinberg, there. Axe just getting lost in the bad part of the fort, getting stuck in that extra part off the side as well, and just having struggles finding the spawner even once he got to the good part. So definitely a rough fortress for Hacks. Dugile taking a 1-0 lead. And that's a strong start if you Dugile. You're feeling good. I mean, I feel like he just played that seed very cleanly. I felt like watching his stronghold to end split was like perfect. Like I don't even know what you could change.
And it looked like Hacks was going for the right terrain and then decided to cut back. Like in the, micro split where they were sort of traveling to the fort at the same time, I thought Hacks was taking better terrain. And then as soon as it flipped, like 5 seconds later, Dugile is now on the left, Hacks is now on the right, and a minute and a half, look at the split. That's just insane.
Yeah, I mean, it was entirely the fortress. I mean, I think that's what that seed came down to. I will say though, I mean, Dugile played that seed really well. Other than it's not like Hacks just totally blundered and Dugile played bad as well. Like Dugile just had a really clean seed there. So it's definitely intimidating if you're Hacks. I feel like that Dugile is clearly on his A game right now.
Yeah, I mean, and he's got 3 seeds left to becoming a 3-time playoff champion, trying to stop the first ever potential repeat winner Hacks. Back to back, whatever you want to call it. Let's see what our seed is for seed 2. Dude, I didn't botch it that hard, man. You're cracking a smile at...
Well, okay. I knew what you meant. It's just, I feel like it's like a 2P sort of... It's like
I just couldn't think of back to back, dude. I just like...
Couldn't think of how does your brain go to 2P before repeat?
Because
is,
I feel
guess
like
what
repeat winner, like you could say like Dugal's already a repeat winner, but that's not the point. Like the point is that Hacks is going back to back. That's what I meant. And so I was like, I was like, oh, I can't say repeat. I can't say repeat. And then
I see. You know what? Actually, now that you have this extra context, I can respect that more. That's understandable.
Yeah, that was why my brain couldn't make it happen. But it's called back to back. Hacks can still get it done, right? We have 6 seeds left. He's only got to win 4. As we move on to the Desert Temple Overworld. Surely no Woodlight disasters here. Is Dugal going to break out the carpets? I think carpet is such an interesting play because you're sacrificing 2 wool for the carpet. It's such an interesting meta play that Dugal committed to it in playoffs earlier. Because you are just, maybe missing out on a bed. And you could say, okay, sure, it's a Desert Temple seed. You have TNT. You don't have to use Blaze Bed, right? You blaze TNT at the spawner. But you could still have no trades in the Bastion. That 1 bed could matter on the 0. But if it really is, that much faster on the Woodlight, it might be another big meta development that we see in 2026 for Season 10 and beyond. Maybe carpet Woodlight becomes meta, but on this seed, Nerdy, there's an ocean to the right, so probably won't be happening. Maybe we'll get Flint from the ocean.
Have that lava right away spotted, so this looks like it's going to be a fairly easy, a fairly trivial Desert Temple here as we loot some of that. Let's see how much iron we get. We get
gravel
7.
on the bottom of the temple.
Wow, even better. Did we get Flint yet? We might have to blow up some gravel. I'm not sure.
We didn't, but I think it's actually better to not blow it up at the bottom of the temple because you can, put a TNT next to a tree and then in this 4-second sort of fuse timer, you just spam gravel on the ground. It's something that I don't do a lot. Like I mess this up a lot, but you see Hacks right here doing it. Dugal finding a better spot of 2 trees to blow up in between, and now he's spamming a ring of gravel. That's going to get him Flint as well. And both these runners pretty close, but Hacks messing up crafting just a little bit.
Yeah, a little shakiness on the crafts there, but
he's really far ahead still for some reason. Maybe just pick the closer trees, and so even though Dugal got 2 trees that were close together, Hax's trees were just much more on the line. I mean, he's in pretty solidly ahead here, 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's like he was like a little bit less hesitation, but even though he was making a couple little small micro mistakes,
but no boat crafted. Dugal ahead on terrain now, but it's very different terrain. Hacks crafted that boat because he's committing down to the right here, or to the left here. Dugal committing on the side to the right, and Hacks is far ahead on this terrain. It's so straight, even though it's low. And this is treasure. You do have to get height, but look now, Hacks is just ahead off the terrain. Yeah. As they come into the same spot. But Hacks is digging through the Bastion. Is Dugal going to wall right on the side here with the blocks? This might bring Dug ahead. It's all about getting height to this bridge. It's all about getting up as fast as possible.
Yeah, and look at this. Dug has taken the lead.
Crazy 3 different micro. Every runner pulling back and forth. Dugal ahead.
To the trades. Slightly different decision there. Slightly better decision for Dug.
This is where the micro runs out almost, right? Like that was the decisions. The train to get to the trades. We're in the Bastion. This is no different. The gold is in the same spot every time. The piglins move in the same spots every time. This is a route that's been practiced for hundreds of hours by both these runners combined. So no more time save to be had.
I will say though,
obviously,
look at that.
Some small stuff.
We have 3 hearts here for Hacks, so gonna have to eat some food. Maybe even have to eat that gapple soon. Not necessarily the end of the world. Oh yeah, look at that.
So I think he had a couple pigs jump him on the stairs up. Maybe one of them even jumped off because of that. So might be very bad for Hacks. He's already in the gap, like you said. Dugal can save that for later, for the fortress, for aggressive prone to the fortress. I mean, Hacks' absorption shouldn't run out. By the time we get to the fort, treasure is very fast. Clear his inventory now. But Dugal already looting chests. A little bit ahead. I haven't seen the fort. Hacks has a late pig. Tried to spleef it there, but he couldn't spleef it in time. This setup for Hacks is weird. Is he going to punch this pig off? Get it to aggro next to him there? No. Where's the piglin? There he is. He's boxed him in the corner.
Okay, I guess that works.
Full boxed. As Dugal out towards the fortress, and it is visible. And he has the gapple. Wow. Is Hacks going to need the gapple, though, for these pearls of the fort? We'll see. It's scary, though.
The pearl hangout here, but yeah, Dug just taking the lead despite having entered the Bastion a little bit later.
Better micro terrain here. Hacks pearled to the left earlier than Dugal cut to the left. So he's a little
See.
bit ahead, and he has really, really open terrain here. But Dugal
But he
has
strays.
a Blaze family, so it doesn't even
That's
matter.
5 blazes.
I don't even know. There's so
Wow.
many particles. I can't see. There's blazes behind blazes, in blazes, but he's on 3 hearts.
Sure,
Hax
though,
is
at the
the spawner.
spawner.
We've seen strays matter. We've seen them not matter before. Dugile purling to the same spawner. He spots it as well. And now those 5 blazes, I feel like the way he handled them, the way he was able to instantly get back to the spawner, no way he doesn't pull ahead off of that lead, right? Those 5 strays just have to be so impactful. He had the health to
like
deal
that's
with it. He
huge.
still has
Look, he
the
has 4 more
flesh.
behind him too if he wants.
It's like how do you even fit the time into pre-craft if you're Dugal, right? Like he's not even building a backboard on the spawner. He has to craft everything. He has so many blazes he can go for. He has to craft gold picks, bow, beds, arrows, everything. And let's see how fast he crafts this. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it's done. And that was slow for
Beautiful
Dugal
stuff.
too, by the way. Like that was slow. He's done that like 2 seconds faster. Like still so
Absolutely
fast.
ridiculous.
And on a seed like this, you need that, right? You have the strays. You have no time to do anything. That's the spawn. He might be out on those blazes. You need to be that fast. There's no overlap.
Let's see what Hax has here in store. Killing these blazes and like not the best rates, but
yeah, Hax is pre-crafted. He's measured already. Only has 3 rods. Doesn't have good strays. Dugal again still has those 4 blazes behind him. Needs 1 more rod only. Doesn't get it. 2 more rods. Excuse me. No, 1 more. Inventory viewer. I was like, oh, it didn't update for a few seconds. Maybe I didn't count wrong. There's the 6th rod.
there he is.
And
And he's out.
But it's scary. 2 hearts, right? Any pearl, any wither skeleton could kill him here. Can't pearl yet. 2 cords on 2.5. Now he's on 3 hearts. But any fall damage if he hits a tree, no. Alive. Hax leaving as well. But both runners on bad HP.
A little scary, but
pearl, though. Look how much more lower down Hax is. He may be able to whip a pearl into this lava and be at cords earlier.
is he gonna? How close is he gonna be though? He's gonna have to do some bridging here. It looks like
He's at
Dugal.
118. Oh, but it's so far. Dugal at 100, 150. And
just
Hax
building his portal.
waiting for this healing. Didn't decide to build up, so he's got to wait for 3 hearts. And then if he takes half a heart from this pearl, he's going to die. After the pearl. Half a heart, he's okay. But
He's
Dugal
all right.
already in the stronghold.
Let's see what the stronghold has in store for us. He's considering getting the bread maybe, but deciding not to. Looking around.
Crafting. No good spike yet, though, or no portal room yet. Committing to the spike still. Hax going a different way.
Ooh. Hax's opportunity to pull ahead.
That's a big spike, though. That's a big spike. Is it an overlap spike?
Is that it?
Okay, there's more lights. No,
Nope.
library. Dugal finds it.
Dugal finds it. Wow.
Not sure where this was for Hax, but he doesn't have time. It doesn't matter if he teleports into it now. Dugal's in the end with a gold pick. But only 6 explosives, Nerdy. Look, 3 bed, 3 anchor. This could get ugly. Hax, 5 bed, 2 anchor. Not
We have
guaranteed.
here. It
If
looks like a
arrow
very
phases through the
chill 0
dragon-
potentially. As long as he can hit the explosives.
And he's at 95. Does he double bed the first rotation or the second one? He's going to go for the first rotation. Maybe even a bed plus anchor combo here.
Wow.
We will see. He's pre-charged that anchor. Oh, but he's missed the click. Or it does low damage. He has 1 more anchor
He
to
clutched this
place.
up.
No block in the way. No block in the way.
Oh,
And
he's dead! Dugal's dead! Chokes the 0. And Hax now still looking for the portal room, but I mean, Hax should now just win this, assuming he can hit the 0.
I mean, Dugal's dragon isn't even dead, right? So unless
Yeah,
Hax
yeah.
dies in the stronghold with no bed set, right? That's the only scary thing, right? He mines up into lava here in the portal room or something. Dies to a silverfish with no bed set. Creeper in the portal room. But Hax has more explosives. He has 5 bed, 2 anchor. The beds are more comfortable. This is such a free 0. Dugal just...
Oh my god, Hax has 5 runs. Hax has 5 runs.
Wait,
He
what?
has 10 eyes. Hax has 10 eyes, Feinberg.
Creepers! What is going on seed 2? We play for the 2-eye. Did he even know?
I
Oh
just
my
didn't
God, what
see
a
that.
game.
I just fully didn't see that.
These runners
Okay.
want the Toolsmith seed erased from their memory.
I know. I was just
They
thinking
want
that.
whatever you're gonna call this seed to be the moment instead. This is now the moment.
This
Dugal
is
will pull his
unbelievable.
Run back into cords, Hax back to the fortress, Pearl hang back to cords. but he has low food. He has fire res. Hax should still be in a good spot here. Dugal trying to get pearls from these Endermen to get back to cords. I just don't know how Dugal kills the dragon. He's got 2 big Mega Cubes on the way. That's the pearl that he needs to get to cords. Maybe. Is it enough to get there? I still think Hax is in the lead because this 0 is so hittable, especially with the gear that Hax has.
I agree. But it's still just so awkward, Feinberg. It's like, you have to... Yeah, no, he should be in the lead
Dragon
here.
isn't dead, right? If Dugal's Dragon was dead, much different story, right? Dugal would probably win this seed if his Dragon was dead. But that anchor, I don't even think he got it off. He has to try to kill the dragon off of like a chase down, almost. Hax can barely remember where the nav even was.
Does he get it? He does get it eventually, though. There's a zombie here. It's a little bit awkward, but he should be able to work around that.
And he has more than enough pearls. Yeah, Dugal's Dragon is just not dead.
Okay,
and
now can Hax hit this 0?
It should be free for Hax. I mean,
we said that about Duga. Now I'm scared. I'm worried we cursed Duke.
I know, but Dugal went for some freaky bed anchor double that didn't work. Hax has beds. He doesn't need to. He has 5 beds. He can just go for bed doubles. He doesn't have the same explosion situation. He is a little shaky on the build. But again, he has 7 explosives. It should just be fine.
Yeah, surely he should be fine, right? Let's see.
There it is.
Hax does kill the dragon.
What a seed 2.
Wow. Honestly, I feel like the fact that Hax recovered that well, I feel like, obviously the mistake was bad.
This is like a low 11 still, right? That's not even like, if you look at the seed and the time, it's not apparent that like the world collapsed for both of these runners for a minute here, right? Like very good recovery from Hax and very good recovery from Dugal as well. He's back in the end, right? Great run back, killing that Enderman to get the pearl. Great run back from both runners. But 11:04, I think that's the slowest time this season. Which is crazy that it's only an 11:04, right? Like
that is true. Yeah. No, I mean, the runners have improved quite a lot. Of course, the slowest run, of course, between Hax and Duke has to be in the grand finals. It's very reminiscent of a certain seed. You all know the Toolsmith's seed was a legendary one, but regardless, we have a tie game here, Feinberg. It's a tie game. We're not getting a sweep. That is good to see. I'm excited to see. I mean, I will say though, to be fair, the last time these players went against each other, it was 4-1 in favor of Duke in the grand finals. So definitely interesting. Will that repeat, or will Hax be able to get a second game or more off of Duke? That is the question we have to answer.
Don't know. Let's start over to Fulham though for analysis on this seed and the last seed as well, and then we'll be back here for seed 3, Duke versus Hax.
Fantastic. I love when I'm told that I'm going to be live on the stream. I apologize. I'm just staring into the distance. Welcome back. It is the grand finals. Dugal versus Hax. Oh my lord. What a first 2 seeds. And on paper, Dugal has been absolutely hands down the better player. However, MCSR Ranked is not played on paper. Let's look at this first seed. Hacking Noises heading into the stronghold here. And notice, I wanted to speak about him entering the fortress and going to the outside part using a balcony. Now, I spoke to some very, very high-level players because I didn't want to make any mistakes here. But one of the things that this was compared to is, as you can see here, the choice is he either goes outside to the place with no roof. As you can see, this usually is denoted the good part of the fortress. However, the good part of the fortress usually starts when you go to the lava donut room, where you've got that one block of lava in the middle. You know, you have to go up your stairs, down your stairs with nether warts, and opposite your balconies. However, this is usually called a balcony room, whereby we have what looks like a good part of the fortress, but it's connected to the bad part without the lava circle. And in this situation, it is effectively like checking the stronghold really, really deep for a portal room. It's much more likely that end portal is going to spawn closer to starter staircase in the same way that our blaze spawners are more likely to spawn closer to the lava dot room. And in this case, you can see that pretty much it exclusively loses Hacking Noise's time by making him come down this path, realizing that there's nothing down here, and then having to double back and go to the rest of the fortress. This loses him a substantial amount of time, and I also wanted to bring up the fact that we did indeed have a little bit of a fishing rod play. It's not super insane, as we heard Feinberg talking about. There has been some tech development in the community recently where after the eye is about to fall into the ocean, you're able to fishing rod it back before it falls down too low, which is really, really interesting. That's still kind of a work in progress at the moment, but this is at least one of the things that we can use a fishing rod for, pulling those blazes back from over the side of your backboard back into killing range so we don't drop any rods over the side. Dougal was able to take Seed 1 pretty categorically, and it looked as though he was going to do the same thing on Seed 2. However, before we get to that point, I wanted to mention this. Hacking noises in the Bastion, something that the commentators didn't pick up on during the fact, and it actually didn't make a whole load of difference to the Seed. As you saw, there were two far more important things happening later on, but of course, to clip and replay some of the more niche things that might have made all the difference, hacking noises here. Notice the amount of gold blocks he gets. 1, 2, and 3 gold blocks mined, but notice his inventory. He only ends up picking up 2 from that part of the Bastion. That could have made a lot of difference. It ended up not mattering too much because hacking noises did end up getting enough string from his trades with what he did end up trading. But of course, the major point of this run, hacking noises entering the portal room with only 5 rods. And this is something I can only presume he did not intend to do. As you can see at this moment in time, there was that micro pause in the inventory as he's crafting. Just that split second of, wait, I only have 10 eyes. Has to run back, has to double back to go to his, to go back to the fortress. Obviously, little did he know, Dougal was in fact dead at this point in time, was able to make the comeback. But again, it felt like it was Dougal's Seed to lose. And in game 1, he didn't, but in Seed 2, he did. It's 1 seed apiece. It's an exciting grand finals, and I'll send you back over to Feinberg and Nerdy, and I'll give them a little bit of a heads up so that they can be ready for when it goes back over to them. All right, back to you two in the studio.
Some great analysis. Hopefully we'll have Fulham back. Hopefully we'll have some great gameplay. We got 5 seeds potentially left to go as we head into Seed 3. I don't remember the seed type. Let's go look and see what it is. It is guaranteed our last seed before we refresh that pool, getting into Seed 4 through 7. So let's throw it over to that and see what these runners have to show us on the Village Seed. I love the Village Seed. I think it's my favorite overworld type. I'll say it. I like Temple.
Okay.
I like Temple. But Temple, it's just a little bit more linear than the Village. I like the Village.
Okay.
There's just way more happening. There's way more decision making. It's, I don't know, like when you play a Village Seed like perfectly and you're in the Nether before the opponent even has hit the lava pool, it's like, damn, like I'm the GOAT, you know, and you need that mental. I feel like it's so, like, you don't get that same feeling on like the shipwreck, you know what I mean, or the room.
Okay,
but, like,
my argument though is, what if, like, could you get a do looting 3 swords spawn in the blacksmith chest? That's my question for you, Feinberg. That would be my counter.
Hey, all I'm saying is that we've seen RPs in the Village. So to answer, I avoid your question. I'm sorry. No, the blacksmith can have looting 3. The blacksmith can trade. The weaponsmith can trade an iron sword with looting. You can get.
That is fair. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
It's a Snow Village. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
What?
Man, I will say this is
knowledge.
This is Hax's environment, though, right? He's the snowman. That's going to be the big advantage, in my opinion, here. So
it's these
Dougal
direct
at a massive
chimneys here.
disadvantage.
The house to the right for Dougal. There it is. Just an iron helmet. There's another diorite chimney that we're going to need to see if it's on a blacksmith. There's another one. No, that's the leather worker. Got to be another one. Got to be a blacksmith somewhere. Has to be.
Where is it?
Are they finding it?
Where is it?
Hax finds the blacksmith to the right.
There it is.
Dougal was close in this part of the village, and he's not here anymore. And this is big time loss. Dougal's still looking here. It's on his screen more to the right, I think.
It is funny to me that this is
behind him. I don't. It's
almost
not
reminiscent of the toolsmith seat again.
Yeah, Dougal just doesn't know. Food in here, bed in here, but the blacksmith, like, you should just be able to see on the outside. I think it's all the way at the edge of the village to the left. He has no idea where it is. I mean, this is the seed right here. This is it. Dugal has no clue. Is it not just... It's right here.
There it
Yeah,
is,
he just
yeah.
never saw it. He just never went to look here.
Wow. And that gives Hax a massive advantage heading into the seed. Does have to craft that diamond shovel, and he's basically out now. Did you see the lava pool? I did not see the lava pool.
I did not. I don't remember. Oh, it's to the left. I saw it. Hax on a screen. Should have seen it as well. I don't remember the last time I had a Snow Village seed, like, playing ranked in general.
Yeah, they are definitely rare. They are definitely rare, but they're very fun to see because, like you said, they are just a little bit different than everything else.
I can't believe he didn't see it. Why Hax is getting snow? Is this for blocks? Is he gonna craft blocks? Snow blocks out of the snowballs? Why is he mining snow?
I don't know. That's a good.
Long
maybe
range on the blazes.
Could it be the blazes? Yeah, I mean,
I don't
know.
even
That's a
know
good
how much
question.
damage a snowball does to a blaze. It
Yeah, I
can't
know
be
they're-
more than like a heart. That cannot be good. That can't be good. I feel like
I
he's
want to
gonna
see.
make
I want to see
blocks.
this. I'm okay. I'm gonna take the opposite. I'm gonna say he's gonna kill the blazes.
There's no way he's using it for blazes.
You got me, Feinberg. You won. You
There
won
we
this
go.
one. Okay. You won this round.
Snow blocks in the nether. And I wonder, is that why he made the diamond shovel? Like, does iron shovel insta-break snow layers? I don't even know. Because obviously,
I have no idea.
he didn't make a diamond sword. Hax only has an iron sword. Diamond sword is so impactful. But I don't know what insta-breaks snow layers. I've never thought about this. I'm sorry. I've never thought about it.
And we have the fortress there, basically right on the bastion. So it looks like this
Hax
is
just so far ahead. I don't know
Yeah.
how he... Like, how does Duke save a minute? Because this is what he needs to save. This is so weird from Hax. Look at the bastion. This looks like something you see in a practice map. You just pick like a random block. You know, you're practicing the bastion with like diamond blocks because it's funny, right? Like, why is there snow in our stables gap? How is that possible? It looks so bizarre.
It looks really funny. It looks like a tutorial, maybe, just to like really highlight the blocks, you know?
Yeah, the white on black contrast. It's like you gotta like we're not doing this with nether bricks. You gotta do it with snow. You gotta know exactly where the blocks are. No, this is just absurd. Yeah.
It actually really looks so weird.
I will say, big difference in the routing though. Heading back to like the actual seat at stake here. Dugal looted an extra bastion chest, and so he has extra obsidian going into this round.
Ooh, wow, yeah, true.
If he doesn't get 20 from the trades here, which he might not. Could require him to loot more chests, could require him, maybe he starts looting from the bottom chest and then the bad gap chest, and then it takes him a long time. It was in the left top double for Dugal. So,
see, Hax Pearl hanging here.
There's the bottom double. Is he going to check the upper one? No, not coming into the upper one yet. He's going to go back to trades. And then if he doesn't have 20, this could get interesting. Oh, he has 20 exactly. Wow. Completely saved. Dugal's VP not going to matter. But the explosives, Nerdy, he gets string there, so it's good, but it was bad for a second. But he's in the fort. And some glowstone as well. Does he punch this glowstone for an explosive? He does. That's one anchor.
Let's get... Oh, wow. Wither Skeleton jump scare there as he does find the spawner now. So, significant lead, once again. And we have spooky, scary skeletons here for Hax as he wears the Wither Skull head. That is fantastic. Wither Skeleton head.
We saw that yesterday from Hax too, right? I know we saw it yesterday. I'm pretty sure it was Hax as well.
He's trying to scare his opponent here. You know what I mean? Just intimidation strats, whatnot.
Or it was earlier this morning. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Twice in one day. Gotta get one more of those. Then we can have the second beacon. Look at Duke though. 3 strays. I don't think it's going to save him that minute, but it might, start bringing him back into the discussion for this seed. He can't even kill that one blaze though.
First rod there for Duke.
He's at a different spot in this fort, right? Different spawner maybe.
True.
or no spawner, right? Like
The seed definitely not going amazingly for Doog, unfortunately, just since the start. But there we go. Look at this. There's so many blazes here for Hacks.
Hacks is grinding Flint. He has no lights. He has no
He
light.
doesn't have a light.
And yes, you can have the blazes light this portal, but you have to, light the second one. So you need a Flint Seal or Fire Charge for that, unless you want to do some dark magic. But he got the light, and that is a much lesser problem than Dugile jumping off the fort and still just playing strays. Dugile, no spawner, but he's on 4 rods. The strays, unfortunately, though, have ran out. There's only so much fortress to run around in before you have to find the spawner, and the rates were not good enough. So Dugile...
Hacks does have 12 eyes. I just want to point that out. He actually does have 12 eyes this seed, just because last seed was a little dicey there.
And Hacks has 7 explosives heading to Cords. Dugile only 4 rods still, and now running past that glowstone. Now finally heading towards that spawner, but it's so behind Hacks that we would need a nav disaster. No potential nerdy again. Like you said, Hacks has 6 rods, no 2-eye, or 1-eye, 0-eye, like mistake here. And that's a good spike to the right for Hacks.
Looking good, yeah. Gonna go through this part, this right side of the stronghold. Maybe this is it down here?
Still getting a decent spike, but it's not going the way he wants to. If this match was closer, Dugile could have had some opportunities here.
Ooh, and that's
Still
not good.
no good portal room for Hacks, but the spike is still so clean. Finally figures out the way to get there. It's a 0-eye, so he needed all 12. But he has the gold pick. He has 7 explosives. This should be a free 0 for Hacks. We have a crossbow.
That many times.
Okay.
Let's see what we got.
It's a 1 and 8. Nerdy, I think this is the first 1 and 8 in the entire bracket.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's a little ugly. He's building with soul sand. It's a little ugly.
Ooh. Hacks scaring us a little
Does he have
bit,
time?
but
Does he have time? Does he have time? Does he have time? Oh,
oof,
barely.
barely gets it off. Nice double bed there from Hacks. And this should be the last bed to take game number 3.
Done.
Wow.
Not getting hit by the dragon. No boat break. In the fountain. And into the 2-1 lead for Hacks. As Dugile just barely now heading towards the portal room. It was just the spawner. It was the spawner and not just the spawner, the blacksmith. Like we need
that was crazy. Yeah, that was wild.
I can't believe it was only 30 seconds.
Enter.
I can't believe it's only 30 seconds. It felt like a minute.
A 34-second faster. That did feel a lot better for Hacks than 34 seconds. But like if you look at these splits, it's so interesting. Like like you said, a lot of time lost at the fortress. But it felt like all of that was the start. I guess sort of the momentum of the seed did shift in Hacks' favor. I feel like. Overall, a sub 9 for Hacks. Very good stuff. And I'd like to point out the last grand finals was 4-1 in favor of Doog. So Hacks definitely not. We're not getting a repeat of that at the very least. In the worst case scenario for Hacks, he gets 1 extra seed on Doog compared to last time he was in grand finals against him.
I mean, I think this can go the distance, Nerdy. I think we could get a game 7. Like, that seed didn't look great for Dugile, but I think ranked, again, like I've said time and time again, like we've seen time and time again, I think it's a mental game. And you're in a snow village, you open the 1 iron chest, there's 2 iron helmets, and you can't find the blacksmith for a minute. It's hard to stay focused on a seed when you know you've basically lost it off the rip. Like, even though so many things can happen, right? You know, Hacks can leave on 5 rods. People can choke the 0. People can choke the nav. It's so hard to stay focused when, you know, a majority of the time that doesn't happen, right? A majority of the time, nav is free, spawner's exposed, right? 0, pretty easy for basically every top runner, regardless of the setup. So, like, it's just hard to be focused in that situation. It happens to me a lot, happens to every other runner a lot. You're behind in the overworld and you feel like the game is kind of already over. And so Dugile might have had those thoughts. He's got to figure out a way to bounce back. Let's see what seed he's picked for us. 4 seed 4 can pick any of the 5. Is he going to go to the shipwreck? He is. And Nerdy, I think this is exciting because if Duke wins this, I think Hax will go to the Ruin Portal. We'll have a world tour.
Ooh, yes.
2 seeds left to go. So I'm hoping Duke wins this. I'm hoping he ties it up, right? Get to a 2-2. Much better situation than a 3-1. We'll see that Ruin Portal. Have your chance for that looting sword. Your last chance.
Yeah, I believe if anything he's gonna have the looting 3, it's gotta be the grand final, surely, right? We see like a sub 6, that would be kind of awesome in my opinion, but maybe I'm getting ahead of myself here. In either case, I'm grateful for whatever seeds we have ahead of us here. The Shipwreck seed for game number 4. We'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, and there are a lot of different types of shipwrecks, right? You got the right side up ones, you got the upside down ones, you got them flip down their side, you got some different wood types, but the chests, Nerdy, they're in the same spots every time. So Dugile, even though he might not know the names of every single type of shipwreck, where all the blocks are, he's going to know where the iron is, right? We're not going to have the same problem as last seed. This overworld's going to look a lot closer. We're going to have a game going in the nether, hopefully. Maybe different ravines. We'll see.
And
but as of right now,
yes,
close.
Both runners on very similar routing to start, like you said, Feinberg. Just not much differentiating factors you can have, I feel like, in this seed so far. Both punching the same tree. And getting 8 bread here. You got lots of tools. Going for the iron sword there for Hax and shears as well. Don't know if we saw the iron sword come out for Doog yet, but well, yeah, it doesn't look like it, but I guess that's sort of the only difference I've seen so far in these 2 runners.
Getting more leaves do get over a stack. They're both heading the same direction off the island, the same exact time.
So similar.
Because there's the kelp. Is this ravine real? Dugile down just a bit earlier than Hax. But he had to go a bit farther. So a little bit of random micro stuff. Gets that flint. Hax maybe down a little bit faster. Comes down to the portal build, right? We've seen Hax mess up a couple portals today. Dugile not so much. Have to repair the bottom here. Great work from both runners. And it's basically even.
We're just like, it looks like the same screen. That's always good to see. You love to see runners neck and neck, as Dugile maybe taking a slightly more commanding, less hesitation with that.
This is housing.
terrain.
It's a visible fort. How are we handling the terrain? Hax missing his triple stack. That's a couple seconds of time loss. All about getting these Y levels, all about getting up to this double, triple. Neither runner playing manhunt. Getting up to these chests. How many chests do you check? When do you aggro? How do you not take damage? No obby yet. A lot of obby on that double.
There we go.
Break the single and then leave. That's what Dugile's going to do. Hax the same as these runners heading down. Mirror images of each other, really. But Dugile just
it is really so similar here so far. I mean, this seed is just very linear. Not too many decisions to be made, so not too much difference between their decision making. And we now see, yeah, both runners just letting these pigs down, getting these backup gold blocks. Hax maybe a second or 2 ahead.
It's so unclear, right? Until we leave the trades, right? If one runner leaves one trade cycle earlier, that could mean the lead into the fort or not, right? How many explosives do we get? Obviously, obby shouldn't be a problem. We have 11 even before starting the trades. It's going to be about the explosives, the fire res, the speed at which we leave the bastion. The fortress was right here, but the pearls, right? You know, you throw 2 pearls instead of 1. Saw that matter in a lot of seeds today, right? The terrain that we get to the fort, where's the spawner? All of these discussions that we just have to wait and see. And Hack's trying to get a pearl hang out of the side here. I think those piglins might be mad, though. Not committing to the pearl hang. Dugile has 1 bed pre-crafted. They have low explosives. It's 2 anchors and 2 beds only.
Interesting.
But what do you do about it, right? Do you get backups or do you just leave? Hax getting backups. Dugile just leaving.
Wow. Okay, so this is our first like big difference between the 2 runners here.
And this is like, this is the difference. Like, this is the
huge
difference. Because Hax is not guaranteed this string. You're not guaranteed any trades other than like pearls and obby, I think, in some capacity. Axe purling straight up out of that hole to leave faster. But if he doesn't get explosives here, this is such a waste. But if he gets a lot, right, and then it's zeroable, so unclear now. This whole seed completely thrown into shambles.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I mean, it comes down to the 0. It comes down to how this gold turns out. This is a massive difference. It was so interesting because it was, and look at that, 40. Is that 40 extra string there for?
4 bet
I'm
2
not sure
anchor
how much.
for Hacks, right? Does
4
he
bet
use
2
a
anchor.
bet
Okay,
on the,
okay.
Does he use a bet on the Blaze bet here? It's an open spawner, or does he just commit to 6 explosives? He knows Dugal didn't do this. Dugal's so far ahead into the fort. Dugal blinded early, trying to look for sheep, doesn't have them. So look at Dugal mining out the spawner manually because he has to. He only has 4 explosives. Hacks is going to have 5. Doesn't guarantee every 0, right? If it's a side setup, very, very dicey on the 3 bed 2 anchor. So seed's still literally anybody's game. Apparently Hacks can make 3 anchors. So he has 6 explosives instead of 5. But again, side setups are still dicey with 3 bed 3 anchor. It's not guaranteed by any means. What I'm more worried about for Dugal is this blaze bed situation, right? You can't even blaze bed. How much slower is his spawner going to be? Like, look at the rod counts. Obviously, Hacks hasn't measured, but Hacks is up on rods. Even after taking all of that time in the Bastion, Hacks is up on rods.
And yeah, that's wild. I guess I just didn't see. I mean, I guess it just comes down to the clearing out that spawner faster, right? I mean, I think that's what it comes down to here. And Hacks using that iron sword and now hurling out and just waiting on those last 2 blazes or those last 2 rods.
Dugal crafted 3 anchors. He only has 1 glowstone left. Dugal just crafted 3 anchors. He can only glow 1. He needs to get glowstone on the way to cords.
Does he realize that?
And it could be a pre-craft, knowing he needs to do that. He's pulling on this glowstone. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Is he?
Oh.
Yes, he is. It was intentional. Okay, so intentional.
Scared us there for a second.
And I like this play, right? Because that third anchor, 2 plus 2 is easy with 4 beds, right? 2 plus 2 with 2 beds, 2 anchors, much harder. So you give yourself that third anchor, and that opens up so much. You can chase down the dragon in a lot more situations. You can hit a lot more zeros. He's on the way to the stronghold, but this seed is far from over nerdy. This is still really anybody's seed. As Hacks is leaving.
Hacks leaving.
Spider leg fort over there on the bottom. That's so interesting.
Dugal managing to get into the stronghold here.
Spike, bottom
decent
right,
lead over Hacks.
There.
Will the extra explosive help Hacks?
It's the explosives. That's the discussion. Sees portal room. 2 bed, 3 anchor nerdy. Dugal has a chance to tie it up 2-2. If he chokes this 0, that could be his playoffs. What a little backboard here.
Very funky looking end terrain.
Is this Enderman in the way? This is weird. If it's 100, it's hard to get here. I don't think he can go top setup. He's not even going to commit to the 0. But I think this is good for Dugal because this is a hard 0 for Hacks. I don't think the third bed is going to save Hacks here, but he's going to try to go for it because he's behind. Oh my God, does he go top setup?
Tough.
Does he go top setup? He does. 3 bed, 3 anchor, top setup for Hacks. That's the rotation. He needs the bed. He placed the anchors. He might be dead. He's not dead. And he has 3 bed and 1 anchor. So it's still 1 cyclable for Hacks, but nerdy.
Wait, is it though? Does he have the food?
Heart. He's on
I was
one
going to say,
heart.
I don't think he can heal.
And he didn't go for a bow clutch. He went for a pearl. He chose to not go for the bow clutch. Maybe just couldn't even think about the situation in time, right? But I don't know if he has any food. Maybe in the hotbar or in the inventory. If he has no food, this is Dugal's.
I don't think he has any food. That's what I thought. I feel like he would have eaten by now, right?
He's going for the cage crystal. He might have to full bow. Perch for Dugal, maybe. Maybe.
He's purling in early.
There it is.
There's the perch.
And wow, another 1 cycle race, perch race, but Hacks not even in the race. As Dugal, 3 bed, 2 anchor, using the anchors first before the beds. That's a bit interesting, but he gets it done. And he has a painting.
Stuff. Wow, look at that.
Tied up.
He's an artist.
2-2. Beautiful fountain, Dugal. Great stuff. Sub 9. Wow, Nerdy, what a seed. I cannot believe
That
Hax
was
tried to go for top 100. I
outrageous.
can't believe he. I mean, you have to, right? You're behind, you have to. But especially because you know you have the explosive lead, right? Because of the way the advancements work, right? Because of the pace, you know, oh, I'm losing 40 seconds in the housing. He didn't go for the backups. There's no way he went for the backups. And Dugal knows the same thing for Hax. So you have to know the situation you're in the seed at the time.
Yep.
And Hax, I mean, if he hit that 0, that could be all the momentum. That could be like the series over.
Totally.
Like,
Yeah.
Obviously,
No, it's now
only
time.
3-1, but top 100 there. And I feel like it was really close. I feel like if he placed those anchors or like the Pearl was just a block higher, I feel like it was really close on that 0. Just couldn't get up there in time.
Yeah, very,
But we're gonna send
like
over
you
to
said.
Fulham.
Oh, Fulham
Sorry to interrupt
analysis.
you.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
We're going to send over to Fulham, look at that last seed, and then we'll be back here for seed 5 of Duke vs. Hax.
Okay, right. You guys have seen the macro mistakes, but I want to really try and analyze and look into the micro mistakes that you may have missed in this run so far. It is somehow 2 seeds apiece. 2 plays 2. Dugal versus Hax. Now, of course, these games have been won and lost so far by the macro important mistakes. But I feel like there's been a couple of micro ones, and I already spoke about them in seeds 1 and 2, where Hax lost that gold block, maybe went the wrong direction for the spawner, but was able to win the seed because Dugal messed up the 0. And it's that simple. And at the end of the day, if the macro is not there, the micro doesn't matter. But again, I just want to talk about Hax entering the Bastion on this Snow Village seed. Now, of course, he's insanely far ahead. Dugal has just got hot stuff and is just building his nether portal. He is so far ahead that the micro is less important. But quite frankly, the micro is starting to maybe falter for Hax, something he's not particularly well known for. You know, he's very well known to be a very, very high-level player, but watch his health bar here. Takes 1 hit from this piglin here, takes 5.5 hearts, notices and realizes that he's actually not on easy mode. I'm not a perfect translator, but my presumption is that he was on hard mode in the overworld, and that is also the reason that as he enters this bastion here, you'll notice one of the piglins, as he walks up, has enchanted golden armor on, and that is going to be, again, a cause of him not being in easy mode. This is just one of those things which Hax, it might have slipped his mind, and even though he's able to take this seed pretty substantially easily by being so far ahead of Dugal, it's these small micro things that can definitely turn into big mistakes. These small problems could easily pile up, and this was a low food seed. You know, only having, I think, 5 apples, maybe 6 bread from a chest as well. It was enough, so Hax didn't end up taking a death, but it's those sort of mistakes with the micro. Let's say it's on a Desert Temple seed. He's only got rotten flesh. This could have resulted in disaster. Luckily enough for Hax, he was able to take this first one. However, in this 4th seed, to make it 2-all, Hax again making a tiny little micro mistake here. Punches the pig, heads on his way down, and while he's doing so, getting these mid-down gold blocks. There's a small mistake here. He grabs this first gold block, absolutely perfect, throws some gold down to distract, but notice again, here, we're mining 2 gold blocks as these backup mid-down blocks. Mines the 2, suffocates them towards him, but notices he only picks up 1. The other one is suffocated upwards and is sent up a level. I don't think he realizes this, and during his backups, when he goes and gets the extra gold blocks, this could have been the difference between him maybe grabbing more beds to be able to be a little bit more comfortable on that side setup 0 cycle. Obviously, we saw him have a chance at that 0, not reaching top setup, ending up pearling to save his life, but not having enough time to finish off the 1 cycle. Maybe those 9 gold could have given him that trade to get that extra anchor, that extra bed, that extra little bit of security to allow him to go for the side setup. Just something small that I noticed, and these small mistakes could definitely build up. But for now, it doesn't really seem to be impacting the scores. It is 2 seeds apiece, and it's in our 1st to 4 race. Anything can happen. And I'm going to send you guys back to Nerdy and Feinberg.
I'm ready for a game 7. I know we're
I'm-
3 seeds out. I'm
Okay,
ready for a
okay,
game
okay.
7.
I mean, it's like a 50-50 at this point, I think, right?
It has to happen. It has to happen.
It has to happen? Okay, okay. If you say it has to happen, Feinberg,
It's got to be
It'll
cinema.
happen.
Let's see what
mean-
seed 5 is going to be, though. Can't get too ahead of ourselves. What is seed 5 going to be? Back to the village. He's not picking Room Portal. Maybe Hax wants to save that for seed 7. Maybe he's thinking, okay, I'm going to win this village seed. If I lose seed 6, I can run it on seed 7. Or he's thinking, maybe this is some freaky village again, and I'm going to
I was gonna say
be a minute ahead on Dugal.
it could be a toolsmith. I'm just saying it's possible. I'm just pointing that out, this possibility that we could get a toolsmith seed, and that would be amazing. And so that's what I'm hoping for, but we'll have to wait and find out.
Ready to see. We're gonna be so sad, Nerdy, when it's gonna be a boring little plains village, boring little desert village.
You were saying how you love the plains villages, and that
I know I do love them, but like when we're hyping up the Taiga or hyping up the Snow Village, like trying to top seed 3, like I love the plains village. I love the plains village, but in terms of like cinema, I don't know.
Okay, well we'll have to see. It is a
desert village. It's good. Can't hate.
It's possible. You don't see the blacksmith yet. Okay, sorry.
And there are true, it could be a toolsmith. And there are trees here, so we've seen that happen in certain desert village seeds in the past where there's been no trees. Is it a toolsmith? No, I see the blacksmith.
Too bad.
They're both thinking about it though. Oh my god, we have 18 iron worth of stuff in here, not even counting the armor.
And Hack's going for the wheat immediately, while Dugal taking actually pretty different routing, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he got more food and he grabbed these emeralds early. No food trade for Hax. He's breaking the composter. He's going to place it down again. This could be a big time save, right? 3 emeralds is 18 bread for Hax.
Wow,
if this farmer picks up this bread trade on the second time, that villagers are so finicky.
Interesting.
He's going to try to overlap. I see the guy moving, working towards the job. Is there bread? No. He's trying again, but is it the same villager, though? Trying these two. Really forcing this bread because he has no food at the moment, even though there's hay bales on the ground right here. Still forcing the bread. The sunk cost fallacy. Still bread.
There's bread right there. You can just go get that axe.
There it is, finally. But look how much of a lead Dugal is going to have towards the flint.
Yeah. I don't know about that one. Hax. Yeah, Duke just going for the wheat off the rip. Hax having to do a bit of gambling there in order
Dugal
to
can't
get
find flint, though. Dugal can't find flint. Hack's in the ocean instead of the river. Look at Dugal's river. Look how far the flint is. He's boating, not for a ravine, but for gravel. And so now this might give Hack such a lead, because where's the lava pool? Is Dugal even close to a lava pool?
What? How did this happen? Hack's
now
taking the lead. Despite the catastrophe with the villager.
Oh my god.
Now Dugal can't find the lava. This is unbelievable. And Hax
There's lava in the savannah. He's got an enter for himself, and it's not the worst time loss, but this is a solid 15 seconds. How are there 4 sheep on the stone here? This is some ranked funny business. They do not naturally spawn there. Dugal giving us a little bit of a selfie cam there for some reason, but we are in the nether pretty far behind.
20-second lead for Hax, yeah.
That's the bridge. Hax! Oh my god, 5 hearts still. Wow, just jumped off the side of the bridge. No blood clutch in sight. Why did he do that? We won't know. We have leaves, though. Oh my god, we have leaves. What a crazy seed. Leaves could burn in bridge. We are not out of the woods yet at all.
I feel like Hax's gameplay this seed has so much personality. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's just doing so many crazy things, but...
He's just out here doing stuff. He's just out here playing.
Yeah.
This is grand finals as we mine our tree-covered chalice. Hax just 10 gold blocks ahead as it is DK route for both of these runners. Have to do with a Hoglin. Hax looks like he's doing all right. Maybe not. Oh my god, has to commit away.
Hax.
Good save though. That was very smart. Aggroing the Hoglin on lower Y level to mess with the pathing. Very smart from Hax. Great recovery.
Like, he's making so many little mistakes and recovering from them just constantly. Whereas Dugile just playing the seed smooth, calm, steady. You know, it is really vastly different to see these two seeds, these two players play the seed.
Slightly different routing here as well for this DK. Duke has let in the Lodestone Pigs early and is doing auto funnel. Hacks committed to this closer basalt trading hole. I don't know what to call it specifically. But I don't know where the fort is. Still a lot of seed left to play. Is it in the fog over there? I can't see. Sending a Pearl Lane that way, so must see it. Dugal in the exact same spot. Is he going to send the same Pearl Lane he is? And this is Bridge Nerdy. It's going to come down to amount of piglins we have trading. Hacks, 56 gold left to trade. Dugile, how much gold does he have left to trade? How much is Auto Funnel going to save him? 60 still. So low pigs for both runners. Not going to save Dugile any time on this route. Hacks should be in the lead heading into the fort. Both waiting for Avi.
And plenty of pearls. 20 Avi there for Hacks, just allowing him to leave a little bit early.
Oh.
He's okay. He's okay, Farmer. We need to just like trust him. You know what I mean? I feel like we're
so
just not,
high though.
we're not
Like,
trusting him.
3 strays for Hacks here as well. Wither Skeleton to handle on the way. Dugal's got some strays in the bad part. Is he going to commit to these? No. Going to just try to send the spawner. Hacks 3 strays and then also at the spawner. So not only is he in the fortress first, he's got a little bit of a boost on the way there. Dugal some strays of his own. But
Yeah,
how
with
can you
these
save
guys
that time?
here? Getting one. Finally gets a rod there. It takes a while on this seed, but lots of blazes here in the meantime to kill for Hacks.
But Dugal's rod is not that much farther behind, right? Compared to how much lower he was in the fort. He's a little ahead on the blazes, or like caught up the time at least. Has a couple more strays to the right there for Dugal, but too far away for I think him to go for. Still have pre-crafts to do. Have a gold block for some gold picks. Dugal has a lot of beds.
Rods.
I don't know who's in the lead.
And Hacks now blinding out on 4 rods. Decent start indeed for Hacks. I think he's got a little bit of a lead so far. But it's definitely still close. 6 beds there. Crafted.
So fast crafting from Dugal.
Anchors as well. 2 of those. Hacks now heading back into the nether here. 2 more rods to go.
Dugal still
it's
needs
not crafted
4 rods.
Crafting that now.
That could be important, right? If this last cycle is fast, Dugal needs 2 more rods, and there's blazes on him right now. So Hacks still needs to craft. If Dugal gets the rods from this last blaze, he's going to be out first.
Let's see.
And he does.
Gets it. Wow.
He has 14. He hasn't measured, though. He didn't measure. I thought he measured.
And now Hacks taking the lead here.
The 14 is good for Dugal because he doesn't have to pick up this eye, but he didn't measure. So now Hacks building his portal first. I don't know how I missed that.
It is okay. We have Hacks entering
Instarter.
Sub 720 here, while Dugal heading over towards Quartz. I mean, the stronghold here could be very important.
Great
Love
spike
to see.
Behind. But how do you get there?
Is that it down here?
Great.
Yes, it is. Wow. And here we have it. Sub 8 and enter. Can Hacks close out the seed?
I mean, it's 7 explosives, back 85. So many blocks, back 88. Can go to 95, though, regardless. Don't even need your 2+2. Dugal not even in the end. Just take your time, and you'll be 1 seed away from the back-to-back.
Wow, yeah.
Little shaky on these beds, but we have 2 anchors left to go. Just make sure we have to, click them. There we go.
Good stuff.
And he's 1 seed away, Nerdy.
1 seed to go. And Dugal 1 game away from us getting a game 7. So I don't know. This is going to be a good one. Looking pretty good so far, but I feel like Duke has been playing really well today. it's definitely not like a completely dominant performance. I mean, obviously the scoreline reflects that, right? But I feel like there's been several seeds where Duke has been playing better, and some small thing ruins the run. But overall, Hacks there getting an 828, sending us to at least a game 6 here. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. Seed number 6. Hopefully we can see the final match as well in the 7th seed.
I mean, what seed type is Dugal going to pick? What does he want to send us to? Because obviously Hax gets the last pick if Dugal wins this seed. But what does Dugal want to play? What does he add success on, right? Are we going to go to an ocean seed, try to, win off the ravine, win off the speed of that crafting? But you're playing Hax, right? Like, it's not like you're picking something and you're trying to like pull a fast one over on Hax. That doesn't work. He doesn't have a bad seed type. There isn't one. Like, you just should pick something that you're comfortable with. So let's see what Dugal has in store for us. Potentially the last playoff seed of season 9. We're on the BT. He's won it. Both the seeds he's won so far have been these ocean seeds, the BT and the shipwreck.
Dugal fighting for his 3rd playoffs victory. Hacks trying to get a repeat here. Buried treasure. He won the first one. Dugal won the first one. Will we get a repeat of that? We'll have to wait and find out.
If you're a Dugal fan, if you're a Game 7 fan, if you're a cinema fan, that is what you are looking for. If you're a Hacks fan, you want him to close it out right here. He's 1 seed away, Nerdy, from another 4-2 win in playoffs, grand finals. Getting up to 2 wins, and not only 2 playoffs wins for Hacks, but it'd be 2 back-to-back, the first time we've ever seen that. Is that what the 9th season has in store? Or is Dugal going to take his 3rd playoffs win?
It's gonna be an exciting one for sure. Let's see. We've got immediately trying to find that buried treasure. Like a little bit of struggle here, but it looks like Dugal finding it maybe a hair faster. Hacks right behind.
Their screens are a little off on the timers if you look in the top right. So I think it's very similar. Like, look, Hacks got the advancement first in his chat. Dugal got the advancement first in his chat. So similar for these runners breaking the same tree, slightly different ordering. Dugal breaking bottom to top, Hacks breaking top to bottom. But these runners are so close that they give us nothing else to analyze.
Yeah, it does. Very reminiscent of that shipwreck seed from a while ago. But to be fair, in that seed, we did see massive difference in the Bastion routing, so definitely have seen some differences in these runners, even when the seeds start off similar.
And I feel like Hacks crafted just a little bit cleaner there and maybe a little bit cleaner tree decisions. Dugal now has to climb back up this hill. Hacks started up on the hill. Look how much faster Hacks is out to this ravine compared to the BT speed that these runners had.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how he saved so much time even there. Just committal, lack of hesitation, all that good stuff.
It's the tree ordering. It feels so minuscule on so many seeds, but right now, Dugal dropping his wood as well. That's a little bit more time loss. Not something you can have when this is potentially your last playoff seed. Dugal needs to lock in, for lack of a better word, to try to send us to seed 7.
On the other hand, trying to close this one out, looking for the Bastion. I do believe we see it there on Hax's screen. Oh, maybe not, because he is looking around. I mean, maybe trying to find that fortress as well.
Dugal's taking more left terrain, though, higher up on the left. Is this going to pay off?
Hax is right here, though. I don't know.
It was more diagonal to the right, so it doesn't really matter either way. But Dugal got a little bit of a better look at the fort. Hax touching the side of the stables here at 215. Dugal hitting a nice triple stack. He's there at 219. So 4 seconds of difference only separating these runners. And it's stables, Nerdy. Is this double triple? I don't think either runner saw. It is maybe divorce double triple. I don't know if that was a triple on the left. I couldn't tell.
Looks like Hax is not going for it in either case. Going through the middle here.
It might be a double, though. It might be a double. I think I see wrong.
And getting these pigs into the good gap here now.
Dugal
As
with
we
some nice
see-
stables routing here, a little bit different blocks that we're breaking. He's trying to get these piglins out of the way. A little bit of time loss. This is the exact route. I saw this in my YouTube recommended yesterday. It was the only video on a 5-subscriber channel. It had 100 views, but Dugal just did the exact micro that I saw in that video. So maybe that person just re-uploaded something, but the exact micro that I saw there, slightly different staircase placement, slightly different block placement. He did the exact same thing. I'd never heard of this channel either. It was the only video on their channel. Maybe it's Dugal's second channel. I don't know.
It could be. You never know. You never know with Dugal. He's a bit of a, he's kind of elusive. I could see him having a secret channel.
But he's taking a lot of damage. Look at the health. Both on 5 COD, right? That's all we had in the BT, but Dugal is 6 hearts lower than Hax. How does he make up the time?
Crafting a stone axe. Not exactly sure why. Maybe a mistake, but hasn't gotten rid of it out of his inventory, so bit odd.
And Hax is leaving. Is this a pearl hang? No, he's just leaving. Ooh,
He's just
bow
out.
clutch, nice. As Dugal leaving as well, but he doesn't take that lower terrain. But look how close these runners still are. Dugal just a couple seconds
it's like
behind,
4
and he has
seconds
some
again.
strays over there. Purling to them on 1 heart. Can't hit that piglin. Blaze above him. Oh my god, that melee would have been playoffs. But he's got 2 strays. No spawner for Hax. No spawner yet for Doog. As bad part for Doog has to run through. Hax maybe did this. Not sure. But we have a glowstone spawner. Dugal purling through. Great pearl. Also at this glowstone spawner. Both runners playing this.
Okay. Definitely a little awkward here.
But Hax's food situation is so much better. I think it is not good for Dugal that he is behind on this seed in time and behind on food.
Yeah.
He's going to have to hunger reset. Unless this stronghold is like 1 pearl away, even then he's going to have to hunger reset for the 0. If it's 1 pearl away, Hax can avoid that hunger reset. So Dugal's basically 1 full hunger reset behind, which is 10 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like it just came down to just taking that damage in the Bastion and on the way to the fort and whatnot. Not ideal for Doog, but definitely not out of this yet. 5 rods for Hax, 5 rods for Dugal. It's still very close.
Hax gets the 6th rod here. He does not
get it.
What are these spawner cycles like? Dugal, I think, has a blaze to his left. He does. So if that blaze drops, if he's a stray ahead, he could leave the spawner faster. Only has to measure 1 eye. He's going to go and pick it up. No purling. Stronghold 800 away. So he can get here without a hunger reset. Hax did not pick up the eye, but he's got blazes here as well.
No, there's 1 drop.
Does he get a second drop?
Blaze drop?
He does.
He does.
Dugal out as well. Both runners. Same terrain. Same spot. Dugal not committing to this terrain though, but now he is.
And Hax also backing out as well, but committing a little bit more time there.
But Dugal's full committing here, so Hax trying to curve around.
What is Hax going to do?
Doesn't even work though. It's only 800 away. That's 100 blocks in the nether. Dugal committing to 1 of his pearls, but now he's in the fort. This is where Hax committed around to.
Okay. How close is he? I can't tell.
Hax just a little bit ahead of Dugal, and these are the cores he's taking down on. So Hax ahead of Dugal. They both have to hunger reset. Hax has to throw 3 pearls to hunger reset. Dugal has to throw 2.
Okay.
10 Y levels separating these runners. 2 Z coordinates. No gold picks. Oh my god, Nerdy, what a seed.
Hax building. Dugal building. Dugal misplaces, but it's okay. Doesn't matter.
Can he be on the right block, though? Hax in the stronghold. It's going to come down to the speed of the spike. Great spike mid right away, but he doesn't like it. Dugal spike to the left.
Oh,
Top
there's
left.
one over there.
Both committing.
Both mining through.
Dugal, no, doesn't like it.
Hax commits to it. Is he here?
It is,
Yes, it is
for Hax. Dugal here as well, but it's too late. Faster hunger reset for Dugal. Hax has to craft his eyes. Dugal has to craft his eyes as well.
Sin.
3, 4, 5. Dugal needs to save 2 rotations. I don't think it's possible unless Hax chokes the 2+2 on 99 here. Does Dugal try to go to 103?
Hax to close out playoffs. and be the first back-to-back winner. Can he hit the 0?
Doesn't go for the first one. He knows he has the time. No, these runners don't have arrows. They can't. There's no chance for Dugal to save time here.
Wow. And Hacks to close out.
Maybe the death animation. Dugal saved one bed, but I don't think it's enough. Look at the dragon. We have to see. I don't think it's enough. Hacks' dragon dead.
Noises.
That's playoffs. Once again, Hacks.
Wow.
4-2 in grand finals, and he wins back-to-back seasons.
Wow, that's incredible stuff from Hacks.
And it's another Game 6 decided by just a couple seconds. He won Game 6 against Infume by just a couple seconds. He does it again against Dugal.
Yeah,
it was that terrain. It was the terrain at the end. Dugal committed to digging, Hacks turned around, and it ended up working. They both went to the same spot at the end, the open terrain. Hacks through the bracket.
Our first ever back-to-back winner, Feinberg. That's crazy. Incredible stuff from Hacks.
And now could he go 3 in a row in season 10? That's the story.
Three-peat. Oh boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We gotta let him celebrate. You know what I mean? We gotta let him celebrate.
And there's a LAN event in the in-between in April. Right?
That is a fair point.
4 in a row.
That is a fair point.
We don't know, but we have him in the booth. Let's bring in Hacks, another playoffs, grand finals winner interview back-to-back. First ever. So very exciting.
Hacks, welcome back. So good to have you back. How are you feeling after being the first ever back-to-back winner?
It feels weird. I can't lie. I really was not expecting this. I think, like, when I won the first time, like, I go for walks in the morning most of the time, and it's like, I would always think, what would I say if I won playoffs? So when I won last time, I had that whole, like, speech, like, I did that speech in my head so many times. I knew what I wanted to say. But, like, now I really wasn't expecting this. I don't know. This is, all I'll say is, shout out to all the runners. It's so impressive how much we've pushed this game. Honestly, like, there's so many, like, I know, I don't know. It's like, it's when you're competing against them, it feels so like black and white, zero sum, where it's like one person wins, one person loses. But genuinely, it's such a pleasure to play against so many talented runners. I just want to shout out in particular Duke, especially. Such a good mechanical player. Like, I was so terrified playing him. Such a good. I had so much fun playing this match. Shout out Duke. Loki as well. This guy's mechanics are just unreal. They're vertiginous. I don't know. It's so fun to watch. EDCR, I feel like, has really pushed the game so much as well. In terms of tech, like when I watch him play, it's like you watch EDCR play, and it looks like he's the only Minecraft speedrunner who's ever used his brain. He just comes up with things that are so obvious, but are just like so correct. And Infume as well. Like Infume is just so consistent. He's like the bastion of consistency. He's just so good. And all these players have like others as well. Anyone who's developed strats. I feel like I've learned so much. Obviously, like, I've played 7 seasons of ranked now, and I've gotten so much better. Obviously in skill. Like, if I didn't get better, I'd be worried. But, I've gotten so much better, but also just, like, how I think about the game. I'm, like, while in one of, like, the intermissions or whatever between the seeds, I was just thinking, like, when I played Doog in Season 5 Grand Finals, I was such a nervous wreck. I was just picturing my crafting on that first seed versus Doog. I was so nervous. And I think like yes, I'm still nervous now, but I feel like it's different now. I feel like I've learned a lot more. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've grown so much, like, playing the game, but also just like understanding how not to tilt, how not to like get in my head and just play my game. Because I went into both these playoffs not the favorite most likely. Like, I'm not the most likely to win, but I feel like in the past I would get so much in my head. If I'm not the favorite to win a match, I feel like it's just like so hopeless. But I think now I've found so much fun. Even when I'm down, I feel like I have so much fun. And I think that's like, I don't know. I feel like that's something I'm so proud of. Not just like how much I've gotten better, but just how much I've like grown almost. As corny as that is.
No,
But I won, so I get to be corny.
You know, that's totally fair. I'm curious. Like, so you said you even when you're down, you're selling. What do you tell yourselves in those moments? Like, I know you were down 1-0 in this match, and in other matches you've lost seeds. I think in the Skycrab match you were down 1-0 as well. What do you tell yourself when you're behind on a seed or behind on in the series overall to get yourself back into the game?
I don't know. It's just like I just try not to think about the last seed too much. Obviously, I don't know. I did get like kind of discombobulated on that scene where Duke got like 2 men 3 anchor or whatever, and I had to ask like how many explosives he had. For the most part, I just like try not to think about the games, and also even if I lose, like let's say I go down 0-3, the reverse sweep will be crazy, you know. So like, that's how I think about it. You know, it's just like it's not over till it's over. You still gotta try. I don't know. Yeah, I'm happy.
Heavy mindset.
What'd you have for dinner, man? The people can't stop
Oh,
asking.
I had it. No, it was actually. I was actually a bit worried. I ate like too much. I felt like kind of bloated. But I had fried noodles, and it was so good. It was so good. Oh my god.
Nice. That sounds awesome. Well, what are your plans moving forward? I mean, I assume I'm gonna assume you're gonna go for the three-peat. I assume that's maybe your goal, but I guess I'm curious. Like, I know you're busy with other stuff as well in your life. Like, what are your plans moving forward after this playoffs?
Um, Low key, I don't know. I don't know. I'll go for the three-peat, but I think I do want a three-peat. It's weird. It's weird that like that I could three-peat. I do want it. I will go for it, but I don't know. Like I just won playoffs, so I'm probably gonna chill for a bit. I don't know.
That's
Low
beyond
key,
fair.
yeah. No, honestly, playoffs has been like kind of a bad time for me because I had exams like right before, and also
Oh,
like
wow.
I don't know. I just don't. I'm just like I'm exhausted. Like after exams, the last thing I want to do is play Minecraft. Like Loki, I bought like Stardew Valley 2 weeks ago, and I've been meaning to play that. Um, and I still haven't, so I need to play that.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, relax, man. You've earned it. You've earned it.
I can vouch for Stardew Valley. You can get hooked on that game if you so desire. So, I mean, take your time, man. You've won 2 in a row. No one else can get to tell you what to do. We'll be excited to see you back here next season, whether it's through auto qual or your runs through LCQ as always. But you've won 2 in a row. You did it. I don't have any other questions. I mean, you interview yourself. It's great. I got nothing. It's your moment, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I said everything I wanted to say. Yes, playoffs is fun. I had a blast. This was so much fun.
Yeah.
Thanks to all the organizers. Thanks to everyone who works on ranked, all the streamers, all the people who edit the videos, all the refs. Shout out Oliver as well for giving me the craziest seeds as always. But yeah, I don't know. That's all I think.
No,
Well,
that's awesome.
Hacks, it's been a pleasure watching you every season as always. Pleasure seeing you win another one. And we will see you back here, hopefully, in the next 4 months.
Yep.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
And speaking of thanking everybody, let's go right over to our credits scene. Surely we still have one of those. Boom.
Boom.
Organizers, as always, the same few of us working on it in the background. Oliver running the streaming, been great this season with his whole new setup and everything. I'm really happy with the production of the season and all that. I think we've been doing some good stuff. Obviously, Red Lime all by himself still. I think that's changing. I mean, I don't know too much about the back end. I don't know code at all, but I think, the fact that we've had to upgrade the server, I think 4 times in the last 2 months. I think Red Lime's getting some assistance either now or in the near future. Curryway's spamming me to shout out Poundy and Cub Fan. They're not on the credits, but I guess they helped again with those intermission videos, the basketball and the
True. Yes, those are great.
1v1. Obviously Fulham for all the mid-match analysis, Natty for the pre-third place match ranked recap. That was very cool to watch. Obviously, our commentary duo is me and Nerdy, Korean Parker. Korean Parker graciously taking the earlier morning time slots. Always very appreciated. Not having to be go at 10 a.m. for me and at 8 a.m. for you, Nerdy. So thank you to Korean Parker for doing that for us. All the new refs. We have some new refs this season. Shout outs to Lore and Rain for helping with that in the background, making the rest of the production go as smooth as possible. Our graphical artists, the same as always, Budgie, Cressa, and Curry. All the graphics you see, the Twitter stuff we've been trying to be more active on as well. Some new seed finders this season as well. Roke's back, Ella back, Pack back. Thank you as well to Asteroid and Rays for finding all those seeds. We do not give specific people certain seeds, by the way. I know people have been joking about that. That doesn't happen. It's just how it lined up. It's randomly picked. I don't have access to the spreadsheet because obviously I play, but I see the channel and I see them talk about it. And Rokes picks a random letter in the alphabet and then sends it over to whatever that list of seeds is. And so they're not picked. I can promise you that, for competitive integrity and fairness. Obviously the seeds themselves are checked, but it's not, oh, this is the Hacks bucket of seeds, let's have him play those. This is the Infume bucket of seeds. It's not how it works. Okay. And then as well, thank you to the video editors. A lot of new video editors this season. Thank you, Maverick. Thank you, Laura, again, seed finding and video editing, or reffing and video editing, excuse me. Beetle, Lucky, Maverick, TJ, Bendo, and Budgie, all for the intermission videos, and then also, helping come up with the ideas and putting that to life. We had some great interviews from so many players last week and some great content pieces in between this week as well. And thank you to all the co-streamers. It doesn't say on this.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we should say thank you to our favorite.
We can say thank you to the co-streamers. We can shout out all the Lud Buds watching. Ranked obviously wouldn't be nearly as popular in the last couple months. The numbers and the support and the whole community rallying around for this specific playoffs has been largely in part to our favorite Cole 3 player now. Congrats, not Cole 1 anymore. That emote is not accurate, so big ups. Thank you so much to Ludwig. And as well, always, not going to forget our OGs. Mathox, I saw, was doing some co-streaming. Shadoon, Automat, I think D-Max was on that one of the days. All those alternate language co-streams. Massive shout out. I know there's probably tons of people that I missed. And as well, obviously, even if you're co-streaming it in English, right? Like, watch playoffs if you have fun. That's the point, right? It's a community event. We're trying to get everybody involved. So everybody watch Pretty. It's always much appreciated bringing that to your audiences. Also, not on this, but big shout out to all of the fan artists that I've seen on Twitter the last month. I've had a lot of fun checking my timeline every day. I swear there's like 35 million new artists that popped out in the last month, and maybe it's because the community's gotten bigger or something, but that's always really cool to look at in the morning every day for every new player. I know a lot of the players aren't giving you that much to work with, like how do you draw Nahan? How do you draw Blazemine? How do you draw HDMI cables? But you guys are figuring it out, and I think it's pretty cool. So W fan artists, your work does not go unnoticed. I very much enjoy scrolling Twitter every morning solely for that. And I've been trying to like all of those and try to fix my timeline and get all the everything else off of there. And it's been kind of working. So big shout out to all the fan artists. And then obviously everybody for watching. Playoffs would be nothing without you guys, right? If we were streaming to 2 people, we would not have this big of a credit scene. We would not have this many people involved, this many things happening. We would not be able to have a LAN in 3 months, right? Like that would not be possible if we didn't have the people supporting ranked, showing that there's value, there's interest in Minecraft as an esport. The way we're sort of taking it gets us a spot at this LAN in April, so that will be very cool. And shout out to all the new players trying ranked as well. Obviously, like I said earlier, we've had to upgrade the server 4 times, I think, in the last 2 months. But playoffs is very cool in the sense that anybody can play. There's no, you don't have to be a member of the community for 5 years or be subscribed to Diamond Pickaxe supporter tier or pay Feinberg $20 a month. You don't have to do any of that. You just hop on the ladder, you get enough elo, you get invited. That's all it is. EDCR played in playoffs this season, last season. He created his ranked account a year and a half ago. I created mine 5 years ago. Anybody can play. You can hop on become the best. There's so many people to learn from. The meta is always changing. If you're learning all that new stuff, anybody can play and get their way into LCQ, get their way into playoffs. And so I think that's really cool. And obviously everybody joining, even if you're in Cole 1 or Diamond 3 or part of the Netherite Bourgeoisie, you are helping make Ranked a better place. And that's pretty cool.
It's awesome. It's
I think
fantastic.
I think that covered all
I think you were very coherent there, Feinberg. Good job. I'm glad. I think you covered everything.
You don't
Everyone
have
go
anything else?
follow the Ranked account, and everyone go follow, join the Discord, and I don't know, all of the usual stuff. That's some important stuff.
True. Like I said earlier, we are trying to transition the stream over to the official Twitch channels, official YouTube channel, youtube.com/MCSR ranked, twitch.tv/MCSR ranked. Ranked for better, right? Obviously 9 seasons ago when we were streaming this nerdy and I was in a different apartment and I was running the OBS. Season one is like a train wreck, man. Going back to this, like I still have not sat through a full game. I have not done it. There was a 21-minute completion in season 2. We had multiple 18-minute completions in season 1. We obviously look like 3 years younger. The broadcast is like it's just a train wreck. And from here to now, ranked is becoming bigger than all of us, which is really, really cool. And part of that transition is moving away from it being primarily associated with me, right? Like it's weird in a way that like we don't need that anymore, right? Like we're in a good enough space where like I don't have to be supporting the prize pool every time, which is nice. Like I like that part of it. Obviously, I'm willing to support it because we wouldn't have been able to get here, but like we are going to be transitioning to, I guess my point is like I said earlier, make sure you're just following the ranked official channels, right? Because it is bigger than any one person in the community at this point. And so that is hopefully where the main broadcast will be hosted, maybe as soon as next season. But in the far future, like that's the point. Because ranked is now a team. It's everybody working together. It's for the whole community. It is really just, I don't know, whole community project. I'm kind of out of words. I feel like I'm just saying the same thing. Oliver, what did you say in my ear? Brackets. Yes, brackets. Go to brackets.
Have a look.
Oliver's waiting for me to say bracket, but he can just move it to bracket. I'm not on the OBS anymore. I don't know. I'm deflecting my blame. Okay, it's my fault. I'm sorry. There's the bracket. There we go. Our 16 beautiful players, everyone we knocked out in weekend 1, but Hacks again taking the victory. It's a repeat grand finals from season 5, but flipped in the result.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And Skycrab as well. Shout out Skycrab for being the 16th seed. Making it through LCQ and getting 3rd place is super impressive. So you love to see it.
Definitely like the player of the tournament for sure.
Yeah.
Obviously, you cannot understate Hacks winning 2 in a row, but Skycrab wasn't even on anybody's like radar 3 months ago. No chance. Obviously, Hacks is on people's radar because he won the last playoffs. So obviously he's like, oh, Hacks is going to do great again. Skycrab steamrolling his way through the bracket, and he only lost to the winner, right?
Yeah,
3-2 Silver, 3-0 Aquacord, 3-0 Infume, and he pushed Hacks to seed 5. He only lost to the winner. If he's on a separate side of the bracket, he could be 2nd place.
Really good point. That's a really good point, Feinberg. Yeah, I mean, Skycrab just overall incredible performance. I really don't think that can be understated at all. I mean, obviously he's coming from, like we're saying, like a different league. He's coming from RSG. I mean, it is very similar, but it's still, there's some adjustment. There's not as much pressure on any. I guess there's pressure in other ways. It's just very different. Is my point. It's a very different mindset. It's a very different way of playing the game. And to have this good of a performance on his first ever playoffs is just unbelievable. So yeah, I just feel like that cannot be understated.
No, compared to last season when we had no 3-2s in the whole bracket, this season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 3-2s out of 15 possible 3-2s. So over half. Only 4 matches were 3-0s. Skycrab was 2 of them. Is that not insane?
Wow.
Only 4 matches did someone
that's wild.
dominate the other runner, and Skycrab did that twice.
That's crazy to think about. Yeah, that's Skycrab. I mean, just playing very well throughout the tournament, and I think a lot of people, including myself, I had Skycrab going out in the quarterfinals, so proving a lot of us wrong, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, next season is just gonna be incredible, right? Hack's storyline, Dougal playing out of his mind, Infume potentially back to the podium. We have Skycrab in the mix now. Low-key had some brilliance as well. EDCR still has yet to make it out of the round of 16. So many good runners. Season 10 will be cinema. But we have that ranked LAN event first. So whatever that's going on in April, remember, join the Discord, mcsrrank.com/Discord, to keep updated on that. Whenever that gets hosted, whoever gets invited, wherever that is, I have no idea. So you will see whenever we know there. But Nerdy, I think that is concluding our Season 9 playoffs. I think we've exhausted all the content, all the avenues. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't got anything else to say. Thank you as always for having me on this broadcast. I love being here, and I cannot wait for what we have up. We have some very exciting content in general ahead. So, guys, just stay tuned. We've got some exciting stuff. I don't know what else to say. I guess I'll just leave it there so I don't accidentally leak something.
That would probably be smart. Chat, we will see you guys when we see you. If it's April for the LAN, if it's earlier for Midseason Showdown, if it's even earlier for something else. But we will see you when we see you. Thank you guys so much for watching Season 9. Hopefully it lived up to your expectations, whatever they were. And have a great rest of your weekend.